Get out of town, friends. We are on. So, welcome to World Time Attack Challenge 2025. I cannot believe this, but we have actually done it. We are here plugged in, turned on, and live streaming. And let me tell you a funny story. We didn't even have a van fully confirmed on Monday. But the good people at Snowy River hooked us up. And then we've spent the last 2 days turning this 24-foot van into a broadcast studio. So what we're doing today, and the whole goal of this entire thing, is we are trying to bring the paddock to the people. One of my favourite things about coming to these events is honestly just hanging out and talking absolute nonsense with all the people that I meet here out in the field, just as you wander around. That's really what I'm going for. I want to see, meet, talk to, say what up to, well, just everyone. My favourite part about these events are truly just the random conversations that I have as I walk around and I see something ridiculous and I go, oh my God, tell me about this. And after being here for 2 days? Already had a fair bit of that. So I've got the people from Raceworks next to me. Got our friends from Racer Industries just on this side. I had Mr. Andrew Hawkins walk in here just a few minutes ago before we kicked off the stream. And he told me that he actually was not joking about the fact that he built that car in 4 days. Like truly 4 days ago, he did not have anything working. Like he had Bluetooth engine, Bluetooth connectors, nothing worked. And in 10 minutes, he will be out on track. That in itself, to me, is absolute mayhem. So thank you for joining. Thank you for joining us. Like this is truly a science experiment. Don't know what's going to happen. Don't know if it's going to work. Don't know if this is just going to be the worst thing I've ever done. But man, we are going to give it everything we got. So the one thing you've got to do is you've got to bear with me because this is actual, legitimate, full-blown live. Like this isn't pretend live where we've got like a team of producers. I am the producer and I am literally putting this together as we go. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to try and share this thing. And one of the best parts, I'm streaming this on YouTube, and yeah, you can jump in, you can comment, you can chat to us in real time. If there's anybody you want us to chase down, we can go and see if we can find them, get them to come and talk to us. But yeah, this is the home of pure nonsense at World Time Attack Challenge. So right now, I am sharing the link so that people... Oh, yes. I've had... there's another mischief maker here that has suggested, would I like to cause some chaos? And the short answer to would I like to cause some chaos is always going to be yes. Now, my friend Gibbo put all these things together for me. And what I'm discovering is I like to move the mic a bit, so I'm just going to have to back that off a bit. Well, I hope that you enjoy teching in real time. This takes me back to when we did Wheelhouse, and can I tell you something fun? We've actually got 3/4 of Wheelhouse here, so I reckon we're going to give it a rip at Wheelhouse 2.0. We've got Rory O'Donovan, he's in the paddock. We've got Gibbo. We've got yours truly. Only person we don't have is Jas, so shout out to Jas. We might even try and dial you in, you bloody legend, get you in from the UK or Europe or wherever you're hanging out. And if I get anybody on the stream here, yeah, if you pick up anything or want anything, just shout out, mate. We are your people in the paddock. All right. So, what do we got here? All right now I am just switching hats. You can say g'day to the social media coordinator. Hi, I'm Scott. I'm the social media coordinator right now, and I'm going to put a thing on Facebook to say, here's where you can find us. Mr. Richard, you got your side cutters. Would you believe I've licked the stamp and sent it, and we are currently live. So if you stick your head a little bit further in, we've got one Mr. Richard Whitfield just off camera here. There you go. So he has been on the side cutter mission. Have we found Gibbo? Has he got out of bed yet? I think he might have woken up. So Gibbo and Richard drove down, and those boys, yeah, quite the mission. Ooh. All right. Oh no. There are people already asking for the Ben Knopfling. Dale, if you're out there, we're on it. Now, one of my favourite things about what we're doing here is the fact that I actually have air conditioning. There is, for anyone that spends a lot of time at racetracks, you'd know how bloody hot it gets when you are cruising around the paddock. Like, it is revolting. In the middle of the day, you're just there going, yep, no, please don't. All right, I've got to send this link to myself as the social media person, because anybody who's been the social media person will know that it's actually surprisingly more painful than you would think. And that's why I thought I'd get started early, because we've just got to do these things. All right, there we go. I have sent the link to myself so that I can post from the phone. All right, this is going to be some riveting live footage here at Wild Time Attack of me posting to social media. So it's just a whole team of me doing the IT department here at the moment. Oh, Richard's made himself comfortable, grabbed a camp chair and sat up outside. What a legend. Might have to get him in here and come and say hello. Hey, Richard. You reckon you can string a sentence together this morning?
What's up?
Reckon you can string a sentence together? Do you want to jump on the other side? You can have your bull with you, mate. The good people at Red Bull provided those for us. There you go. So we'll strap Richard in, and basically this is the idea of the exercise, is that people will walk past and I'll go, oi, come and talk schmozzles. All right, what do we got? We got number 4, I think, there. Richard, give me a what up and see if it works.
G'day.
Oh, you're on.
I'm on.
You're on. Welcome to the party.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, mate. So tell me, what have you found around Time Attack that has stood out to you? What's your number one thing you've seen so far?
The diversity of vehicles, I would say. There is, there's not your normal everyday hypercar, supercar. They are here. They're in the pits, Pagani, that Bratham. But the way people have taken a vehicle or an engine and gone, what can I fit this in?
There's a fair bit of that this year, isn't there?
Yeah, there is a T-bucket down there with a Jay-Z swap.
What?
Yeah. It looks like it would kill you. Absolutely kill you.
And see, I ran into Rob White last night,
Yeah.
and he has body swapped 911, so he's got a 911 body shell and thrown it on a turbocharged MX-5 base.
Oh, I
So,
like that.
yeah, absolutely, because 911 wouldn't skid usually.
Luke thinks
Yep.
got a patrol there with, I think it's a 370Z underneath.
Yeah, it is. That's a 370. So
Yeah.
all these body swaps are just taking all this to another place, because a platform and a chassis that wouldn't work, or something that you like the look of but wouldn't behave the way you want it to behave, there's this thing going on now where they go,
Yeah, let's just
like
do it.
take the top off, and like you're doing it with Matchbox cars or something,
Yeah, 'cause
where you like swap the top and the bottom.
you're building like a $150,000 car most of the time anyway.
Yeah.
Why not build it the way you want it? You know?
Exactly.
If you want to put a rotor in something, put a rotor in something. If you want to put a Jay-Z in something that would usually have a small block Chev or, Ford Clevo, do it.
Then you got to send it. Have you seen? Is it the Hartley engines? Those New Zealand brothers
Yeah,
that
the
build.
the VH54s or something. The Nissan V8 motors.
Yeah, I don't know. And then next to it is a V12.
Oh, I didn't see the V12.
Oh.
I got to go have a look at that.
So I was walking past with Gibbo, and he said, "Just count how many." And I'm like, 2, 4, 6, 8. I was like, now that V12s are back,
Yeah, V12's the thing.
the fact that nobody has ever built a faster production non-turbocharged car than the McLaren F1 in the early 90s, like, to me, that's actually the standard that somebody needs to beat.
Yeah, like that's your pinnacle.
Yeah,
you need
that's-
to jump up that.
Yeah, somebody's got to... Because, I mean, that's actually astonishing when you think about it, that was the most powerful naturally aspirated, and nobody's beaten that.
I think people, because they found the efficiency of turbos.
Well,
Yeah, like,
totally.
It is. You can make a very small motor
And
do
then
a
go...
lot of things with spoolie boys.
And we like spoolie boys. This is nothing against spoolie boys.
There's like at least 5 different brands of turbos
Yeah.
hanging around here today.
Well, that's it. That's just pure pointlessness, and that's probably what we want. I'm just going to check that I am running the right channel for you, mate. Just give me a 1, 2.
1, 2.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely running the right channel. That's good. Probably just need to have the mic pointed a little more at you. They're a bit directional, so it's got to be pointed, and you can spin it around. You can
Spinny.
you can move it. You can make yourself comfortable here.
I'm always comfortable. And then, like, you've got hard tunes down there with a V10 in a GDR wide body.
And that's all fully linked up and working now, isn't it? Like the first time they brought it down,
It was just a mock. Yeah.
that was still Bluetooth, that rig, but that's fully running.
One
now.
of your alum did that whole swap.
Yeah, that's
Michael.
Michael Statue, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's the
Mastermind.
he is the
or
master.
The brain.
So Loz goes, "Here's a dumb idea,"
Loz's brain.
and then he goes, "And you figure it out."
Yeah, pretty much. I'm pretty sure that how that worked.
Now, have you seen the hypercars? That's one of their new things this year. Have you seen the hypercar class?
I haven't seen the hypercar class yet.
Dude.
I think that I've started at one section of the pit. I think I've worked only like halfway up the tuner aspect of it.
Yep.
So I need to work all the way to the other end where the hypercars are.
Because they're in the... So where we are, we're really close to the big yellow tower, to apply some context. And they're at
We're
the
pit
far
entry.
end. Yeah.
And their pit exit.
There you go. You're all over
So
it.
that's the
You
easy
know
way
that.
to explain it.
You know the technical words. I'm still social media guy.
I'm
and
not social media guy.
I
I have 0 followers.
Oh, mate, I've only got like 10.
Oh,
I'm like, "Hi, Mum."
yeah.
But that's
Let her know that you're okay.
yeah, I'm okay.
We always let our mother know that we're okay.
Let our mum know. Called my wife and my boy. They got a day off today.
Why is that?
Oh, mate, it's like student-free day. They got like a development day or something for teachers in Queensland.
Oh, that's nice.
So yeah, mate, I rang them and they're like just chilling on the couch, and then they're going and yeah, I'm like, oh, fine. That's a tough day at the office.
We'll need to support our teachers.
Well, we do, mate. Just saw somebody walk past with something that actually looked like a handy cam.
Yeah. There's some interesting media out here today. Like, there's some guys with like massive rigs. There's like a guy that looks like he's recording on something from the 1980s.
Now, that's one of the things I was chatting to Jim Leor last night. So Jim and Jared Deander swung by for a couple of ice lattes.
Yes, that would have been nice to me.
Here. Oh, it's all right. You'll meet them, mate.
The voice of Formula Drift.
Formula Drift, and he's a lovely man. I keep running into him at things all over the world. I've run into him at Seamer and Goodwood and all the places, just as a smooth humble brag there.
Yeah, you're a jet setter.
But it's nice. You do run into the same people, and as you get to know them, you go, wow, they're really lovely human beings. And, they're just super good dudes. But one of the things I said to Jim, and it was something that I saw about Formula Drift in the early days, before it sort of had a following, it really lent into its community.
Yeah.
And there was a real ownership from the drivers, the teams, the media. Like, they really felt part of it.
Yeah, they had to push the sport.
Yeah, you're not sort of on the outer where they're like this mine. And that's something that I noted. I think that Ian and his team at Time Attack did really well. I still remember them being criticised for having so many media and all these things that they did. But the fact that they made room for community before they were a big event,
Yeah.
and that community has sort of come up with it. And I don't know if you have it, but I feel a sense of ownership around this. And the fact that even that I was able to reach out to the organisers here and go, hey, I've got this idea. And then they're like, yeah, man, we'll find a way, we'll find a space for you.
Yeah, it's ownership and pride, I think.
Yeah,
It's like pride that they've started something and they've built it and built it and built it, but they've built it with the community involved.
They have.
With the guys that are actually putting in the time, the effort. They're building the race cars.
And spending the money.
Yeah.
Like stupid money.
Yeah. Well, I spoke to Cameron about a drift car, and he was like, nowadays people are spending 100K on a drift vehicle.
Well, yeah, you have to. If you're not spending that sort of money on,
You're not
like, if you
competitive.
want to be competitive.
Yeah.
And that's one of the challenges that I did see Formula Drift go through, where it went from being something where very much backyarders, where you could go and run a team. Like, it'd be hard, and it'd probably cost you $200,000 a year. And
if you did the whole thing,
if you did the whole thing, but you could still do that as a punter. Whereas now
like
it's sort
as your second job type of deal.
Yeah. Whereas like you're a cricketer in the 1970s, you know, you still got a job and you're punching darts and drinking beers, and then you go and play for Australia on the weekend.
They fly you over there in economy class.
Yeah, absolutely. And you drink 52 beers on the way. It goes from that, and then you remember those as the glory days.
Oh yeah.
Before it sort of becomes very professional, but it's quite magical as it becomes professional, but still being able to hold on to
the grassroots,
the community, and still nod to that next generation that are coming up.
Yeah.
Because I look at, I look around at our friends, and I can only speak for myself. I'm in my mid-40s.
I'm 40.
There you go. We're middle-aged men now, and we sort of forget that we're the ones that are, running businesses in charge of things, and it's our friends now who are in pit lane.
Yeah.
And like they were coming here 10 years ago.
Yeah,
and
spectators or
yeah, absolutely.
Like that, yeah.
And going, one day.
Yeah, one day I'm going to
be out there. And I think specifically of Andrew Price. He had that Audi, if you remember that thing.
Yeah, the A3.
A3?
Yeah. And then, what is it? His partner had the BMW.
Yeah, did she? Was it? I can't even remember.
I think she had a BMW 3 Series or something.
Yeah, something like that.
E36.
And now they've both got like the tricked out Hondas. And Eleanor swung by yesterday, and she's now doing work with Racer Industries and Cool Drive as well. And she's got like the full decked out race suit. And she said, I've just got to level it up. I've got to, I wanted to have the full look. I've got the car, it's all done. And she's like, I just wanted to take that next bit to the next level.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like upgrading your skills in a way. It's like going from your entry-level mechanic and then going, I want to be a technician for STI, or I want to be a Nissan GDR tech. It's about trying to level up, and that's what she's been doing.
Because one of the hardest things with this is you look at, again, if you come as somebody today who has no real involvement, you look at these cars and it feels so unachievable.
But if you work your way from the top of the pit all the way down, you can actually see that it is achievable.
It's totally different, isn't it? It is achievable, but you're not going to start at the pointy end.
No.
Yeah, you're going to start with something very basic. All your friends piled into a room.
Yep.
One room at the Formula One hotel.
One little house with like 12 people in a 2-bedroom. About 7 cars on the lawn. The neighbours looking at you going, what are they doing now?
That is precisely the one. I'm going to... would you believe I'm still social media-ing?
I do believe that. Multitasking is our forte.
Mate, yeah, well, because I'm currently the social media person...
the Isn't the social media person in sleep
Mate,
mode at the moment?
social media person. He gave himself a job title. He's a producer now.
Oh, he's producer.
Yeah, mate, he's stepped up in the world. The pay's the same. It's still, yeah.
We get paid?
Are you getting paid?
Oh, I don't know. I'm
Bloody
not getting
hell.
paid. I'm on a holiday. This is my holiday.
All right, hang on.
When I need a holiday, I come to a race event.
When you it is kind of funny that it is a holiday, though.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know about you, but I love... Like, I took 2 days getting down here and did, 4.5 hours,
Yeah.
give or take. And I think I did 5 hours on the second day and went down the New England Highway.
It's a nice road, that one.
Dude.
I think it's better than the coastal. Even though the coastal's like started to cut out a lot of the little towns, at least to slow us down. Now, I kind of think the road's a bit damaged from the trucks.
It's pretty flogged.
Yeah.
And that inland road is just beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And you can actually see, like, it's called the New England Highway. You're driving through sections of it, and it could be the British countryside.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got little creeks running alongside, and you're just there going, after you go past Girraween and Stanthorpe, where it's got all the rocks out and the... Like, this is just beautiful.
And then you can see it through the little towns that you actually go through or go past, and you can see like the old heritage buildings, why they built them in brick and the style, and you go, yeah, you put a thatched roof on that, that'd be nearly right.
I even saw some that were in that Tudor style as well, and you're just there going, it's actually really beautiful. And even though it was super inefficient going that way, I think it was an additional 2 hours.
Yeah, it is.
I really didn't mind. And something else I discovered was a stretch of road, 300 odd kilometres, called Thunderbolt Way, where you sort of come down from Glen Innes, and then to get to Newcastle, you've got to like go diagonally across.
Yeah, you've got to go in towards the coast.
Back towards the coast. Mate, this Thunderbolt Way, 300k over the Blue Mountains, it kind of felt like Mount Nebo, but for a couple of hours.
Okay.
Yeah, there are a lot of motorbikes up there, like, it was just...
Oh, the Blue Mountains always busy for that stuff too.
Dude, it was such a good drive.
Yeah, it's like Mount Tambourine, Nebo,
It was such a good drive. I still haven't finished this social media piece. Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
I've got to grab the link here, copy link, and
I'm glad
send.
you know how to do all that.
Mate, I do. I am very much self-taught machine here. There we go. We are live on the internets, and I've told people about it. All right. Well, that's marketing 101 there.
Yep.
Get
the word out.
Do the thing. Tell people about the thing. Repeat. Would you believe I've actually given that as commercial advice?
Oh.
What am I sitting
Did you
on?
charge for that as well?
I did actually. No, actually I didn't. No, I think I gave that away for free.
Well, can we just say, like,
Please.
this setup, oh my God.
It's not bad, is it?
It is comfy.
And do you like... I've got the aircon on 20-something degrees as well.
I noticed that, but you've also got the
Does
slight...
this work? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because what I'm doing here is I'm actually just making myself more comfortable because I think that that's of critical importance, that if I'm going to be here for hours and hours on end, I need to ensure that I'm supremely comfortable. Hang on.
That's true.
Oh, here we go. Do you want to try it? And look, if the sun's getting a bit much...
Oh, when the sun gets too bad.
Yeah, if the sun gets a bit much, we can do
Shade it out.
this. Yeah, and did that work? I don't even know. I'm probably doing it wrong, aren't I? There you go. Just needed a little
click,
more oomph.
Little click. And the view. We've got the view of the last turn, and then the...
I've actually got a view right now.
And you're looking at a mini truck.
Nah, dude's got the maddest mullet, and he's checking out the mini truck.
That mini truck? Oh,
Yeah.
I want to build one.
That is... Yeah, you're into that sort of stuff, aren't you?
Oh, yeah. I love mini trucks.
You're all about the mini truck.
I love mini trucks. Either mini or K. Either.
They're the things. Now, the other thing I've got to try here is I need to see if... Because I want to have the live stream... I want to have the Time Attack live stream up as well.
Oh, like in the top right corner
Yeah,
or something?
so that I can see it up here.
And we can see what's going on.
Yeah, I can do that multiple window thing so that I can see all the things happening. Maybe? Look, that didn't work exactly as I hoped it would.
No, that's a bit weird.
That didn't... Yeah, hang on a sec.
There's so much going on around here.
Yeah, mate, there is a fair bit. Hang on, if I move this one over here, then we can see what we're doing and make sure that that's working. And then, if we come across to this one, what I really want... Can you even see that monitor from there, mate?
Yeah, I can see the top one.
So, what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to pop the live stream on up here as well. So this one is the Time Attack live stream. Because the other thing we've done here is we've set up our Starlink because we needed full-bore internet. That was probably one of the things I was most worried about.
Yeah, I have heard that sometimes there's a little internet issues around.
Mate, even yesterday people were having trouble getting enough juice to do stuff. So I had a funny feeling that Starlink would be a fairly smart choice. Okay, that's on there. Because see, to make this work, I actually use... I've got broadcast software running.
Oh, what, you're Channel 9 now?
Oh, look, something like that. But you actually have to package it all up because you've got multiple devices all feeding into the one thing. So it basically collates the signal into that screen on the right,
yep.
And then that packages it up and sends it to YouTube. Yeah. So
that's fancy.
Yeah, there's a bit to it. That's the whole thing with all this sort of stuff is the tech around it. Yeah, it does actually require a bit of work. It doesn't sort of just... Now, is that going to go that way? Yeah. Sorry, I'm still trying to figure this out. See, I'm now the IT department.
Yep. You've changed your hat.
Yeah, I've changed my hat. I'm now the IT department. There we go. That's close enough. Now, let's see if we can make the Time Attack live stream work as well. Give that a little refresh. There you go. Now we've got the Time Attack live stream. This was actually one of the things that I can't say without sounding like a flex. But when I was in Lanzante's hospitality area at Goodwood, it's amazing being out in the paddock, but just being able to sit down somewhere, because it was hot.
Yeah.
Like UK was stinking hot.
Which is strange for the UK summer.
So to be able to just chill and sit inside and, yeah.
Live it up.
In the aircon. Need more of that. Okay, so there you go. So what do we got on at the moment? Oh, mate, the Pro Class.
Yeah, Pro Class is out. So that's the
out at the moment.
FCA's 86 with
oh, yeah, it is too.
Pretty much a GDR motor, I think it's got in them.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's like a twin-turbo GDR motor.
See, now that they're sort of hacked and cracked, they're turning up in everything, aren't they? That... what are they? VR T38 something.
VS 38.
Something.
Not a Nissan guy, sorry.
No, I don't really know. Hang on, there we go. I think I've got all the things working. Well, there you go, Richard. We have officially done it. We are actually on the line, broadcasting live at World Time Attack. So even if we totally cook it from here, we actually did the thing that we came here to do.
Tick, big tick. There's a tick. There's a tick.
So it's all downhill from here.
You're in the paddock. You're broadcasting.
Yes.
You've got all the things.
I also am sitting in 21-degree air conditioning at the racetrack.
Yeah, there's not many people that can probably say that.
I actually don't think it can get much better than that. I feel like we've actually won the competition because this was...
Catering truck, maybe? Catering truck?
Oh, catering truck.
Catering truck. Oh. That's all right. I got some snacks in the truck.
What I need is Jimmy. So my friend who does all the cooking when we go camping.
Yep.
Last camping trip we did to Gordon Country, he brought an upright smoker. I think they're master built or something.
It's like the looks like a filing cabinet?
Yeah, it looks like a filing cabinet. Yeah. Oh, man. And, like, they're not even that expensive. I think it was about $800 or something.
Damn.
Which for a smoker is, like, cheap.
Yeah, because some of them can get, like, $2,000 to $3,000.
He made the most amazing reverse seared tomahawks, and we're in a paddock in the back of, like, a national park in Gordon Country. Oh, that's what we need here. Because you just need that smoked meat.
Yeah. That nice smell. Well,
That's what I'll be requesting next time, is if we can just do that. We probably need a food license, or is that's only if you sell it, isn't it?
I think that's only if you sell it.
Oh, good. Well, it won't be for sale.
Yeah, it's yeah.
That'll just be for us.
It's KDLP only.
Now, here you go, session 1. We've actually got Tim Slade. He's doing $1.23. Morecambe doing $1.25.
Well, you can see that section. I can't.
You can't see that?
It's covered by the glass.
Yeah, see, I can't make the TV go any further forward.
I need to jump off.
Yeah, you go, mate.
I think I might just see if I can go grab someone.
Mate,
they can come have a chin chat.
Honestly, I think that would be the very best thing you can do.
All right.
Is go and throw some people here in the box now that we've got this thing up and rolling.
Yeah, we're rolling, and we'll start going.
I'll tell you what, I don't know if you'll be able to sneak past the camera and try and grab me a Red Bull, but
I'm not as skinny as I used to
not
be.
Not as skinny as you used to be.
I will give it a go.
Yeah, if you breathe in, we found if you go through that side. So one of the things that we haven't fully figured out is we actually have the camera set up in the middle of the trailer and then 2 lights coming down to give it that wonderful studio look.
And it does look amazing.
It looks fantastic because we need to look good.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it does make commuting through a little bit different.
Yeah.
You sort of need 2 doors, don't you? You need like a door at each end.
Yeah, that'd be nice. But
Well,
I think
all right.
that trailer would be then like nearly double the size.
That would be fine. I'm not worried about this.
I don't know if you'd be able to tow it, but...
Well, I wouldn't. I'd get somebody who can reverse trailers.
Yeah,
all right, well, mate, do you want to grab me Red Bull, water, and our first guest?
All right, I'll be back.
Legend, thank you. So, for those of you that don't know that glorious man, that is Mr. Richard Whitfield. He is a podcast alumni, so you can actually find my conversation with him on the All Red Everything podcast. I'll tell you what, he's right. He was not twinkly on his toes getting past the camera. However, he did not smash it. So that I'm actually fairly pleased with. So well done, Richard. Actually, yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah, if you've got a couple of waters and put them here, so just so that when people come in, we offer that wonderful service that people have come to love and expect from the All Red Everything podcast. Oh, and we've got to hunt down Rory.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know where he is.
Yeah, hunt him down, send him in here. He will have an opinion about everything, and that's why we love Rory. All right. Well, there you go. So I've got Richard, because we jumped on a bit early. So the goal was to go live at 10 a.m. But what I thought was what I usually think. We're set up, so why don't we lick the stamp and send it? So the idea here is that we are an accompaniment. We are sort of the Salt Bay on World Time Attack Challenge, and this is the home of pure nonsense. So if you are joining us on the stream for the first time, my name is Scott Nelson. This is the All Red Everything podcast, and we are sitting here at Sydney Motorsport Park in a Snowy River camper. This bad boy, 24 foot, with the club lounge. I've got enough room to sit here with all my friends. And that's the funniest thing about this setup. They actually said to me, they said, yeah, we got this one and it's got a door at the back and then it's got a full lounge. We'll G up one of those. Couldn't have gone better if we tried. I've got to tell you, we're the envy of the paddock, and I'm just going to put it out there. I'm going to make a prediction right now that you're going to see a few more paddock broadcasters from caravans. I certainly haven't seen it before, which is why I thought it would be hilarious. And I have a funny feeling that this could be a thing. Because honestly, like, I've got the door open. I'm not sure what it's like for you guys on the stream, but in terms of the feedback that I'm picking up through the cans, like, it's pretty good. I'm not really getting too much interference. Luckily, the roadcaster does a pretty good thing. And I feel like this feels like Wayne's World. Because, you know, I would never accept sponsorship from anybody. But, hot damn, these Red Bulls. Refreshing and keep me in my peak. The good people at Red Bull dropped us off a slab of drinks, and out the front here got us some, tables, chairs, all the good things. Because again, luckily we've got a lot of legends that hang out. And I've had a special request. So for anybody who is on the stream that knows the man, just make sure you give a what up to the Van Nothing, because, well, he asked us not to. And with friends like us, who needs enemies? Now, I've got to tell you, while I'm looking out the door here, because we literally are sitting in the van, in the paddock, mate, there is a Lolux there, and they've done the suicide doors on it, so that, you know, where they open out backwards, and that thing is on its guts. It is the year 2000 gone mad, but it's kind of like that Street Machine type vibe, so it's got like the classic looks, but it's still a bloody extra cab Hilux. It's honestly quite impressive. Now, out on track at the moment, if we jump back to that, who have we got going around there? We've got Open Class. I can't even see who's out there. I'll tell you what, though, I did catch some of the speeds that people are entering turn 1. And man, I'm not sure if you've seen it, but, and I'll have to get somebody to confirm, but we are well north of 200k an hour into that first turn. And I'll try and get some facts and figures, because despite the fact that I am about pure nonsense, I don't want to say that people are hitting it at 300k an hour. However, it is proper fast. In the cars with a full aero, yeah. There's a reason I'm in an air-conditioned caravan, and it's, honestly, you couldn't pay me to go out and do that stuff. That's just not my idea of a good time. I truly, yeah, too much. So I'm just watching, what is that? That looks like a 22B STI. Oh man, this is fantastic. Actually, do you know what this is? If you're as old as me, and you ever watched Origin with Roy and HG, absolute nonsense. I think that's what I'm actually going for here. It's Origin with Roy and HG. So, yeah, there you go. I figured it out. Ah, Global Aircraft Services. There you go. That's my friend Brom. That's their car. Far out. These people are all just mad. I'll tell you what, I want to see more onboards. Because, you know, with your technical data, it's probably 2. That's probably asking a lot. But in terms of like what they're actually doing and some of the pedal work, I would actually love to see some of the telemetry coming off these vehicles. Maybe I can actually find somebody that can tell me a bit about that. Oh, wow. So there is a hard-tuned, liveried RX-7 that is belting around. And look, you got to give a tip of the hat to Loz. That man knows how to do branding. Those cars, they just look sensational. Look at their TMS Motorsport. Can't even tell what that is. Looks like it might be Hyundai. But yeah, watching those cars come down that main straight, and the fact that the main straight actually goes downhill as well, that's one of those things where you go, you're at full noise, pedal buried, and downhill into a monster left hand. Wow. Oh my God, here we go. Andrew Hawkins. So he dropped in here just before, and he was sitting in the studio before we pushed live. That man was cooked. He got home from the workshop at midnight last night. So he wasn't joking when he said that he didn't have that thing built. He got home 4 or 5 days ago, and they started putting it together. So he had a billet block, and he was just saying to me, it's just the fact that, you know, stuff doesn't fit. You got a custom, you know, your gaskets need to be trimmed down. Like each little thing needs another thing to make it work. Absolutely unbelievable. What do we got here? So, I can't even pick what that is. You're watching the open class. What are they doing in the open class at the moment? So you're doing 127. So $1.27 is about as quick as you go. I'm fairly... Oh, no, is that brakes rubbing? The hard-tuned RX-7 was going around, and I just assumed that, like, apex seals were falling out the back of it. But I think it was actually the tyres scrubbing on the inner guard under brakes, because it's got a little bit too much low. Tell you what, the Evo still dominates as a shape, and when you consider how old that car is as well, because on screen at the moment we've actually got one of those there. Should probably try and figure out how to feed in the live stream. I'll do that at some point, because then we could actually be watching, sharing and watching, and you could actually be carrying through and actually see what we are talking nonsense about. Because dead set, that is. Oh, and can I tell you something else? It is a magical day here. One of the hardest things for Ian and his team that run World Time Attack, just the fact that your success is so heavily dependent on the weather, and that's just absolutely terrifying that you have to put all this together and then pray that it doesn't rain. And the gods are smiling on us today. We have got perfect blue skies. Now, I'm going to check that all this is working, because right now I'm the IT department as well as the man on the can. Oh, that could be a bit of a dangerous one. I'll double check that all of this is working while I've got Richard out there hunting for us. But far out. So what's that one? So, that just on screen there was a, what was that, a 90s Honda Civic. So I don't know about you, but I look at far too many 90s Hondas on Marketplace. If my wife's listening, I absolutely don't do that. And I am absolutely not going to buy one. Sorry. Yeah, so we're still watching that Evo. Which one is it? So 360. I'm trying to pick the numbers. Actually cannot even follow. Do you know the guy, so Diggles, who does the commentary? I've tried doing commentary once when I filled in for Chris Frome, and honestly I did not fathom how hard it is to actually do live commentary, because it seems like, to the casual observer, you go, well, all you need to do is talk, but you wouldn't believe how fast you've actually got to get your head going to be able to stay across this stuff and to be actually able to remember who's on there, what's happening. I have nothing but respect for people like Diggles that can actually sit there and call this all day. The speed that your mind has to work at to be across these things, I can't do that. I can't pay attention for that long. Now, hopefully the stream is still working and behaving, because it's just gone 10 a.m, so we're officially live. 10 a.m. live, we're on. Welcome to World Time Attack Challenge. Welcome to the All Red Everything podcast gone live. And we're here thanks to our good friends at Snowy River Caravans, and Snowy River Caravans Newcastle in particular, who were kind enough to hook us up with this van that we are currently relaxing in at a lovely 21 degrees in the club lounge, where I can fit myself and 3 guests. So that is the intention here, is that we will actually load this thing up and just have it racked full of people. We want to bring the paddock to the people. Because on screen at the moment, we've got the wonderful Jared, who's actually, he's a great dude from Perth, and he's pit lane reporting at the moment, and he was the good man who was there with me when I had to do my very first commentary, Drift All-Stars. What they didn't tell me was it was also going on Speed Week. And comment from the punters was, who let Richard Attenborough onto the mic? Because I can't do the, oh, do we go on the thing? It's going so fast. I'm like, I cannot do that. I really do prefer the slower cadence, which turns out isn't really the thing that you're after when you're actually calling motorsport. But hey, that's all right. Got to do it your own way. And for those of you that are just chilling with us, thanks for hanging with this absolute nonsense. I know that this makes no sense. That's why I'm doing it. I like doing things that make no sense. It's mainly just for my own entertainment. Realistically, that's the best reason to do anything. All right, now, live stream is definitely still working, I hope, because in my feed I can see Richard there. I'm going to double check that this is behaving correctly. Oh, yes, it is. And, oh, look at all the people on there right now. Thanks, you bloody legends. I really appreciate having you here. Now, the other thing is apparently you can do chat on this too. So, yeah, if you need anything, if you want to send us any info, mate, just flick us a message, or if you've got me on the internet, just flick me a message on Facebook or, yeah, whatever you need. And we'll do our best to ask those questions, find those people, and make it happen. There you go. Everything's working. I can't believe it's bloody working. I'll be truly honest with you. Like, we unpacked the Starlink yesterday, and I'm sitting there going, how do you actually put this together? I'm like, oh, God. But we've done it. We've done it. We are live. We are here. We're at World Time Attack Challenge. I cannot believe we are at World Time Attack Challenge. And we have done it. We have managed to lick the stamp and send it. So thank you, everybody who has made this possible. Because I truly, yeah, blown away by the kindness of all the people who've sort of just jumped in and lent a hand. Right now, if you are watching the Time Attack stream, can't even talk, they're actually out over the stylised exhibition, drift pits, all that sort of stuff. Oh man, they got the Ghostbusters car here. See, there is always something cool here. And this is the best part. If you're nearby, if you're not nearby, and you're not here, honestly, you are missing out. Because I met some blokes at the pub last night. So we headed over there. So drifting was on till, what's that? Oh, I think 9 p.m. That was still going last night. So they've got the drifting under lights here. And we zipped out of here and we met some fellas. And they actually come over from New Zealand. So those boys had done a monster day. They said they enjoyed their first beer at about 5:30 in the morning when they were leaving NZ. Those blokes have been coming over here since 2015. So this year, 2025, they are celebrating their 10th World Time Attack anniversary. And this is 4 blokes who are also pushing on middle age, and they said, you know, there's wives and kids at home and all that sort of stuff. But what they do is they put $35 a week into a joint account, and then every year World Time Attack rolls around, mate, they send it. Those 4 blokes have been doing that for the last 10 years. And see, that's the sort of thing that this event builds. And this event, more than anything else I've ever attended, and I've been fortunate to go to some pretty cool stuff, there is an access and an accessibility at this event where you are shoulder to shoulder with some of the biggest names in global motorsport, and they're right there. And you can literally walk up to them and say g'day. And if you're, you know, a massive fan, you can just walk up and say, g'day mate, can you sign this for me? Can you do this? Can you grab a photo? And they're like, hell yeah. They have somehow managed to retain that grassroots thing that I honestly can't get enough of. It's one of the reasons I keep coming back to drifting. And I've had the absolute privilege of working in, GT3 globally and, some really special stuff. But as good as that is, there's something really special. If you've ever been to the F1 or the supercars, that sort of stuff, it's very much, here's the teams, here's where you're allowed to go to, and you cannot go any further. You are not welcome. You are not walking through the pits. You are not, they have a special time and a special area and a special moment for that. But you are a guest in their house, and you're not welcomed the same way you are welcomed here at World Time Attack. I think that's the thing that I really, really love is, don't be a dickhead, don't abuse it, don't go where you're not supposed to. And if they're saying stay out, keep yourself out of there. But as long as they're not rebuilding something or doing something totally hectic or something they're trying to keep quiet, like you've just got pretty untethered access. And that is something that is actually really special and is a credit to Ian and Alan and his entire team here at World Time Attack. The fact that they have turned this into an event that is so big that they bring in people from all over the world. We have teams here from the USA, from Japan, from Europe. We had Jim Lior and Jared Deander here enjoying a couple of sherbets with us last night, and those boys had just flew over from California. These are like Jim Lior, co-founder of Formula Drift. So he and Ryan Sage are the two dudes that started Formula Drift. And like he was hanging out here with us, talking absolute nonsense. And like, where else can you do that? Ooh, on the live stream I just watched an R34 mow the lawn. That's a bit rough. Got to feel sorry for them doing that. That is not ideal. I really will have to find a way to get the live stream over the top. We'll get onto that, because I'd really love for the people watching our stream to be able to see all the wonderful things that are going on here, rather than just my fat head. But as I said, this is the Roy and HG calling the origin. So truly, you're just here for the nonsense, rather than actually here. If you want to follow the serious things, you listen to Mr. Diggles, and he will tell you the important things that you need to know. But if you're just interested in having it on in the background and just having absolute nonsense dribbled at you, I'll take care of that. Because I have this, oh no, there's an R33 facing the wrong way on the racetrack. Oh, don't do, oh God. Oh, that is not good. Sorry, just watching somebody do a U-turn on a hot racetrack just gave me the maddest anxiety. Anyway, well, at least that R33 was able to move under its own steam. I'm very glad that they were able to get out of the way. The Momo sponsored, I think it's a Corvette. Just quietly, I think that is the sickest. I did put a Momo wheel into my E36 convertible. Because I wanted period correct. I had an Alfa Romeo in the 90s, and mate, I had Momo wheel and knob in that, as was the style at the time. And so when I was building an E36, was that 2 years ago, mate, I had to put all the Momo gear back into it. So that just makes me smile. Old people smiles when I see Momo sponsoring a car there. So what are they doing here? What are we in? We're in Pro-Am class. So Pro-Am class is going around at $1.25. So that's, what was it? I think the first year, didn't they win it like 127? Or something silly like that. Maybe it was 117. Can't really even think of, somebody just walked past the van here going, what is going on here? Absolute nonsense. Yeah, they're here checking out the van. What's happening? So, as I said, we've got the door open here because, honestly, we want to be connected to the action. Hopefully the sun's moved a little bit. I can put this down. Oh, that's better. So there we go. That's nuked out the side here. Now, Richard was going to make his way back, but you know he's just taking his time. And honestly, thank you everybody who's joining us on the stream. It is really wonderful to be here with you and to be chatting with you, and I appreciate what it means to share the space with you. So thank you for allowing me into your world as we sit here doing the very first ever live at World Time Attack or at Everything Podcast in the Snowy Rivers Caravan. 24 foot with the club lounge. And Snowy Rivers, Newcastle. Being the good people that did this for us. Oh, God, let me just have that Red Bull. Sorry, I just can't help being an absolute tool. There we go. Now, one thing I haven't been able to figure out, and I might have to switch back to being the IT department here for a moment, is whether or not the chat function is working. Actually, I wonder if I can do that on my phone. That'd be so helpful. Because what I would love is to be on absolute nonsense with the people on our stream. Let me see if I can figure this out. Just trying to make sure I don't do like some silly mad feedback thing or something. So let's see if we can bring this up. Content is it on there? Shouldn't be this difficult, should it? But that's all right. We'll figure it out. Where are we? This one? No, not that one. Alright, right now I'm just trying to bring up the stream and see if the chat works. Because if the chat works, then I will... Hey, it's working! Oh, yeah. Here we go. Oh, fantastic. Just ambient. Oh, we need the Ben on. Oh, thank you. So we've had Daniel Sharp, we've had Dale Rollins already on the things. How's the turbo hanging out of the entire guard? Daniel Sharp tells us it's the best motorsport event in the country. No other event of this magnitude offers the access and experience that this does. Now that yeah. Can I get an amen? Oh, wow, there's a thing. There's a chat thing. I don't even know how to do that. 10 super chats. Let's go. Set a timer. 3 hours. I don't even know what that means. How do you do this? I'll go stone cold. There we go. There we go. We're doing a thing. We're doing a goal. I don't even know what that means. But we've got a goal on here. Hang on, top fans. How do I do live chat? How do I get it? Oh, here we go. I'm on. I am on the chat, you absolute legends. There we go. Look at that. I can do it. Whoa. As Mr. Clarkson would say, I did a thing. Just stick to talking. Oh, soz Dale. Far out, mate. No need to be cheeky there. No need to be cheeky. Oh, okay, sorry. No, we're just going to pause for a moment. There is a 911 on track at the moment. Oh, I'm just going to sit here and watch poetry in motion for 10 seconds. Oh, God, that is so beautiful. Oh, and, okay, so this white 911 that's lapping at the moment keeps punching flames out the exhaust. Oh, I don't know about you, but that is dopamine city for me. Honestly, I can think of few things better in this world than a Porsche 911 race car, roll cage, aero, all the business, and that bad boy spits monster flames. Sign me up. Sign me up. What happened here? get me a stubby cooler. Hey! All right, done. Whatever you want. All right, we'll go done deal. Done deal. There we go. We've done a thing. We've done another thing. I don't even know what that means. Oh, I can't spell. Sorry, that was supposed to say done deal there, mate. Wow. Oh, we're most of the way to our goal. I don't even know what that means. I think we're like live. Oh, my God. I'm very sorry to all the people that understand modern technology. I am a middle-aged man that doesn't get these things. My son's hoping to be a live streamer one day, and I'll share with you a funny story. The reason that all of this exists is because my son Henry told me and my wife when he was 7 years old that he wants to be a live streamer. And I said, okay, that sounds pretty cool. And so we spoke to his mum about it, and we said, can we, try and do some live streaming stuff? And she said, he's 7. And I'm like, yeah, it's fine. And she's like, and look, somebody has to be... Whoa, what was that? Somebody has to be the sensible parent. Oh, my God. I don't know what just started, but it did give me a minor heart attack. Holy shit. Honestly, I have no idea what that is, but that is loud. Apologies if you can't hear me. Oh, wow, that was so loud. Holy hell. Mr. Richard, what's going on?
I have some visitors.
Hey, I love visitors. Let's go.
Please enter the air-conditioned line.
Come on down. Hey, what's happening?
Hey, how we go?
G'day, legends.
How we going, man?
Mate, this is full-blown amateur hour, so don't worry, there's nothing serious here. Just wheel your way around into the seats, find a microphone that you like, stick some headphones on, and then, say what up. But basically, the idea of coming in here is that you can just come and talk absolute nonsense. There's a very low bar here. We're not actually here to educate people. If they're learning things, then we're doing this wrong. But fellas, so who's joining me here? I can see AK Racing.
That's it, man. Yeah, so I'm Blake from AK Racing, and this is Alan.
Oh, I didn't recognise you.
Yeah.
You got the sunnies on.
Yeah, man.
Hey, what's happening, fellas? Welcome to the party.
Thank you.
So, AK Racing, if you're not familiar with them, well, I just don't think you're a real fan of motorsport or time attack. Fellas, for people that have no idea what AK Racing is and they somehow got lost and ended up on my live stream, do you fellas want to share a little bit about what you do and what the business stands for?
Yeah, sure. So we're a motorsport workshop based in Brisbane. We look after a lot of Evos, and that's how we sort of started, but now we're doing more and more race cars in general, and the GR Yaris platform is absolutely glowing now. So we see a lot of those and a lot of GDRs as well.
Yeah, look, and you guys just, the stuff that you make is just fast. If I know anything about AK Racing, it's that it'll be balls out and it'll be top notch. That's when I think of you blokes, that's what comes to mind for me. There is a standard of work that comes out of your building.
Thank you.
That sort of does a pretty good job setting the standard.
That means a lot to us.
I appreciate that.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
So what are you guys running this weekend? I assume you got a few things.
Yeah, so we're actually just looking after one car this year.
Oh, only one?
Yeah.
Mate, are you blokes getting lazy? I mean, only one? Don't you usually have 14 cars here or something stupid?
Yeah, man. So, look, we just focus on the one customer car this year, park some of our projects, really wanted to learn how we could make it better for the customers.
Hell yeah.
And really take this experience and take it to Queensland and get people excited.
This is like customer racing.
Yeah.
This is your own. Have you blokes ever been a guest of your Ferrari customer racing or Audi customer racing? Have you ever done those experiences?
So I actually work with Ferrari for the customer racing stuff as well.
Righto. So this is what's happening is you guys are leveling up to give that world-class experience. So it's not just going to be the top-tier mechanical and performance, but you're bringing the whole experience up.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to. The guys spend a lot of money. Like Jono, for example, he just lives and breathes for World Time Attack. And it's really hard for him to get a car together and get it here. So we're here supporting him this week, and it's just about helping the customers out so they can get the most out of the weekend and just be confident that the car's going to run. And if it has a problem, we'll fix it.
And that's the whole thing, isn't it? Because you guys, and this is my favourite thing about what we are attempting to do here this weekend. We
built the gearbox, the stock SST dual clutch gearbox. So we wanted to focus on showing people that you can take these dual clutch gearboxes and go to the track and be successful and be reliable. So we've been doing, so that gearbox now in that car has been in there for a fair few years, and tweaking a few little things here and there with some of the new things we've learned. And
yeah, right, because those dual clutch gearboxes, they're the sorts of things that people just go, ugh.
Yeah,
do you have to do special stuff to make them?
Yeah, so a lot of special stuff that we do inside them to make them all work. But we've sort of got it down to an art now where we can build them and they last a long time. So, and once you do it once, it's like, all right, we can go out, we can beat on it all day long at the track. And
Seriously?
like, this track's not gentle on cars, so if it lasts here, it'll last most places. So.
It's savage, isn't it?
Yeah.
And actually, the Huayra is out on screen. I don't know if you blokes can see it from there, but I'm running Time Attack's lives. Oh, in the Brabham.
Yeah.
Like, listen to that, mate. The sound of our people.
Yeah.
A V12 at full song. That Huayra R, that is actually poetry in motion. And actually, I've got just V12 everything.
Yeah.
Honestly, did you guys see that Jag from Goodwood, the TWR, the Tom Walkinshaw Racing XJS?
Yeah.
Oh, mother of God.
Yeah.
Supercharged V12, what up?
Yeah.
But anyway, we're not here to talk about that. In terms of your, what category is the car running?
Club sprint.
In Club Sprint.
Yep.
And what's the target for Club Sprint? How quick are they trying to go to get at the pointy end?
So front guys are in the 131s at the moment.
Okay.
Mid-pack, sort of like the 138 range. We're sort of aiming for that mid-range. The car's pretty heavy. Jono hasn't actually driven the car since February this year. So,
yeah, right.
Just trying to get him back into the groove of it and get going again. So,
and what inspired him to want to come and do Time Attack? How did he get into it?
I think like it's the same as the rest of us. We start doing the sort of local Time Attack sort of stuff, and then you come here to watch, and you're like,
and then neck a minute.
Yeah, you're like, I got to be part of this somehow.
Like, see, we're all just so stupid, aren't we? Like, what is wrong with this? And that's what I love about this is we are just collectively hyper-intelligent humans that are just so stupid because we just convert money into noise at a rate that is almost unsustainable, and then we keep coming back for more.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. Like, he's come up with a group of mates, and it's just about them all having fun.
Yeah.
So it's
that,
win or lose, he just wants to have fun.
Yeah.
and see that, and dead set. Like, this is my whole goal of this. I've been coming the last couple of years just to hang out with my friends.
Yeah.
Because you come, you sit in the bar, you talk shit with people, like, best ever.
No,
It's like a family reunion every year.
Yeah.
And then I went, I've got to find a way to do this like this.
Yeah.
And I went, it's just so cool. So what do you blokes got to do for the weekend? I mean, is it really just prepping the car, getting it ready? Like, what's the actual job?
Yeah, so from go to woe, really. So prep the car. We take care of any adjustments that need to be made, anything that needs to be repaired. Essentially, just make it as easy for the driver just to be super relaxed. They can just jump in the car, go out, do a lap, come back in. There's no stress. Everything's cool, chill. We just make all the hard work look really easy, and they're out there having fun doing laps. So.
Now, here's the real question. Who's looking after the caviar? Is somebody bringing that in? Do you have, like, the cigar lounge?
No, I don't think that's on the budget at the moment.
We'll get there, though.
So we'll have to get there because that's and for people that, like, if somebody wanted to go, look, I've seen these AK Racing dudes, they're mad. I would like to come and do Time Attack, customer racing, build dumb things. I mean, what's the best way for them to come and find you?
Yeah, so reach out to us on Facebook. It's probably the best way to get in contact, and yeah, we're more than happy to help as many people as we can to get involved in this sport because absolutely amazing time. Like, you love it, whether you're at the back, at the front. It's just a great time.
It really is. Something I'm actually doing here at the moment is I'm actually just writing the mics live because like we pick up a little bit of the stuff in the background. So I'm actually doing that in real time as well. But fellas, you got to tell me, what cool stuff have you guys seen here that's really stood out to you?
Oh man, there's so many cool things here. Yeah, some of them wild engine swap cars are probably the biggest thing. Like just the level of car you see here is like nothing else. The craftsmanship in the cars here are just absolutely insane.
It's something else, hey, because I keep seeing things that are so ridiculous. One of the ones that I've seen that blew me away, Rob White, if you're familiar with him and his drift stuff, he's put a 911 body on a turbocharged MX-5 so that the thing will actually skid and drive properly. I just love where we're at.
Yeah.
Where people are, or Loz and his hard tune thing, and he's gone, I'm going to put a V10 Viper in a GDR. And like, why? That's a terrible idea. Like, because I can.
Yeah, that's it.
So, any other things that you've seen that you reckon people should get around and have a look at?
Well, I'm pretty biased, but probably Matt's Lotus with the K-swap in that. That's a pretty wild car.
Tell me about that. I know nothing about that.
He's round pit bay 20 or 22, I think. But yeah, it's a Lotus that he's got a K-swap in it. Tim Slade's driving that this weekend, and hopefully should be
pro-class car.
up the top of the times.
Andrew Brilliant Aero, big horsepower K-Series turbo in it. Every bit of motorsport engineering feat that you can do in a car is done to that thing. And it's super cool. Super cool.
See, I wasn't even aware of that one, and this is the best part. This is why you need the local knowledge, because there's too much.
Oh, there is.
Like, there is too much, hey? Like, you'll miss 7/10 of what's here because there's so much insane stuff you actually cannot...
No, it's just a huge event. Like, there's drifting, there's all the display cars, and then there's cars on the track. It's so much to see.
Did you guys have some involvement in the Lotus as well, or was that something that you...
We've just helped him out, nothing major, but if he ever needs a hand, we're there. Mate,
you guys are the ones for it. And with the car that you're running, anything special about that? Like, are there a few little... is there a bit of secret sauce?
There's always a little bit. We don't give out the full recipe, but we work with so many workshops around Australia. Like, we don't gatekeep much at all. Like, look, boys at RP, I speak to them all the time, and they're probably the SST specialist for Sydney. We look after Queensland, and you know, I speak to Charles quite regularly as well from Landspeed with the GR Yaris stuff. We just work with so many workshops. Like, I had dinner with Steve from TME last night, Sam from Neat Gearboxes, and Mark from GD Pumps. It was great.
And see, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Like, just getting everybody together, all of us lunatics in one place, and then just levelling the whole thing up together, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because there's just so many cool people here. Well, guys, I'm conscious about holding you fellas for too long, but thank you for dropping by. I'd love you to come back as well, like, and you know, bring your driver as well. Come and get, you know, if they're feeling comfortable to come and talk nonsense. Again, you know, there's no seriousness in this. It's just enjoying the event for everything that it is, which is just good people doing dumb things.
That's it.
Oh, dudes. So there you go. We've got the boys from AK Racing in the house.
Awesome.
Thank you very much, fellas, and all the very best for this weekend.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Send it. Well, there you go. The boys from AK Racing. Thanks, legends. See you, boys. And that, you are literally watching in real time us bringing this together. So I've got Richard out there. Gibbo's finally got out of bed. So I saw him walk past, and we're doing the thing. Oh, now, on track right now, if you're not watching the World Time Attack stream, you are missing out. They have got the Pagani Huayra R on track right now. Weapon. What I might actually do is I might actually swap my screens around. So, I've had an idea. Ugh. Yeah, and this is harder than it looks. I'm trying not to knock things over. So, what I'm going to do here is if I move the Time Attack screen that I'm watching up here, how can I do this? So, if I move this, they've got the Brabham coming down the main straight. This is magnificent. Hey, we got more people coming in. What's going on? We got Gibbo in the house. Oh, now breathe in, Gibbo. Don't knock the camera. Oh, he bumped it. He bumped it. Now, what do we got here? We got to go. And how do I do this? I don't even know. Bear with me. All right, we're going to try a few things here. We are going to see if we can bring this into that. Let's try. Yeah, I've actually got one. Now, Gibbo, are you working? Are you going to come and talk nonsense?
Yeah, I can come talk nonsense.
Come and talk nonsense.
Absolutely.
So we've just had the boys from AK Racing here. So a couple of dead set legends in the house. Like, we are doing the thing. We are streaming live. Now, what I'm going to... Oh, and we've got people on the chat as well. Geez, we're going to need... Oh, yeah, mate, we are sending it. So he said, like, this is the most professional amateur production. It's basically Wayne's World.
That's right.
And what I've also figured out... Oh, and you're wearing your Yeah Boy shirt. Actually, I love that everyone's wearing their sweet merch.
Always got to rep your homies.
Yeah, you got to rep the boys.
That's right.
Yeah, just subtle plugs there. Do you know the other thing that we did?
Yeah.
I've done a YouTube goal where people can like chuck a couple of bucks in the can.
Oh.
So the fact that we're not actually commercially monetized, we can actually get people to give us like $1. Send $1 to Happy Guy. And look at that. That's just the subtle thanks to our friends at Red Bull who are keeping us refreshed.
That's right.
I've got this funny idea that I just want to keep podcasting all day just because it's the worst idea.
It is. Let's
And
do it. I'm
yeah,
here for it.
so I might just find your mic. I think you,
There we
hang
go.
on.
You got me there. I'm on.
You're on. Oh, I just accidentally turned up the Bluetooth.
Yeah.
There you go. So you're working. Hey, that's amazing. I can actually bring Diggles in. Here we go. Listen to this.
Which is truly amazing. Just some of the most expensive
We get the live stream
cars.
feed.
Yeah, I can actually bring the feed in. So I updated the firmware yesterday.
Aren't we professional?
Mate, we are so high tech. I love this.
Look at us go.
All right, so Gibbo, you've got to hold this together. You can tell people about your drive down here and your 15-hour nap.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if we can do this. Sorry, somebody just started something really loud. So you oh, the Brabham's just driving past.
That's a hot bit of kit.
There is the Huayra R. No, Zonda R. Ah, there you go. Thought it was a Huayra. It's a Zonda. Sorry. Pagani. I actually thought it was the Huayra. It's the Zonda. That's all right. My apologies. Where are we here? Oh, no, hang on. That's the other one. Oh, this is not working. All right, where are we? There? No, that way. So what I'm attempting to do here is bring the Time Attack stream into our stream, which I can do.
Merging of the streams.
Yeah. I've totally got this. So what I have to do is go open source thingy, display.
I was going to say, I thought we were getting a lot of comments then, but never
Yeah, I know. I
realised
thought that
that's
was
the
us too. And I
World
went,
Time Attack
and I'm like,
Challenge
geez, we're going hard. And then I went, oh, no, that's not us. This is literally Wayne's World and our friends watching.
That's right.
But that's okay. That's how all good things start.
That's right. For all three of our listeners.
Yeah, for all
welcome.
three of our listeners, thank you. Always good to have you here.
Yeah, no, the trip down was eventful.
They always are, aren't they?
They was, yeah. So I was working until midnight to get the project cars done, and
So what's the project car, mate? You got to share.
Project car at the moment is my old Hilux, my dual cab that I've built the canopy for, put on my camping gear, rooftop tents, awnings, the whole kit and caboodle. So that's been done, and now I've realised I don't have enough horsepower.
Not enough horsepowers.
Not enough horsepowers, not enough horsepowers.
Oh no.
So I had it dynoed. We made 50 kilowatts and 170 newton meters of torque out of a 5L turbo diesel, 3 litre.
Nice.
So not a lot to get up and go.
Was that Christian?
No,
or
that
somebody
was Christian couldn't fit me in, so that was at
okay.
Ultimate Diesel Tuning
There you go.
at
there you
G-Bar.
go.
Yeah,
Of course.
nice couple. I got that through Connor. Shout out to my man Connor. Yeah, so that was good. Didn't make a lot of power, and I was like, oh well, we need to do something about this. So I found online a 4Runner, very similar model to mine, just slightly shorter chassis and independent front suspension. that had already had a LS1 swapped into it with the full driveline, Marks adapters kits, clutch, everything really to make it go. So I bought that, and in the street, on the street in front of my house, I've got the engine cranes out, I've got the jack stands, I've got the tools, and basically in the street I'm doing a swapsy doodle between the 4Runner and my Hilux. So all the V8 goodness is coming out of the 4Runner, and it's all been put into the Hilux. So
amazing. And see, that's what we want to see. I'm going to see if I can get this in. What do we got here? Oh, we've got Cam. What's up, my man? Are you going to join us for some nonsense?
come talk some shit.
Yeah.
Hey?
Come talk some shit.
I can if need be.
Yeah.
I was about to put some sunscreen on.
Oh, I'll do that first, mate. Put
I'll put some sunscreen
put
on.
your sunscreen on.
Protect that lily white skin of yours.
Mate,
Oh,
absolutely.
legit skin.
Well, that was why I needed to have a wonderful sleep. Window capture. There's a way to do this, and I do know how to do it, but it's just way harder in real time. Maybe properties. Because, yeah, so what we're trying to do here is just overlay. No, that's not working either. Yeah, doesn't matter. We'll do it later.
We'll have a play.
Yeah, we'll have it.
I remember we were doing it for Wheelhouse.
Yeah,
we
we
were
were.
overlaying footage into it.
Yeah. And
Is
I'm
it,
not
I think
sure.
is it picture within picture?
Yeah, it's basically that. It's just that I use this software that makes it a bit fancy.
Okay.
So I got to figure that out.
I think we've upgraded since those days.
Yeah. Would you believe it's actually the same software that I was using?
Ah.
So we've just got to figure out how to do it. That's nice. Application capture, input capture, display capture. Yeah. Okay. Capture method, automatic, selected display, smart TV. Yeah, I think it's that one. Hey! We've done it.
We got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, there we go.
So, it's not great, but I'll figure it out. Hang on, here we go.
We'll just keep playing with it.
Yeah, we'll just keep fiddling with it.
Yep.
Because what I really want to do is I want to be able to have World Time Attack's live stream embedded so that people can see what we are talking about, because I've got it running here.
Ooh.
Yeah, you see this?
Yeah.
Yeah, give it the fancy
Oh,
so that way...
Could you imagine if we had this as a green screen and we had it like superimposed on the
See,
background there?
we can just put it here so that it's over the top of all the chords.
That's
and
right.
all
Oh,
the
that's
nonsense.
very professional, that is.
Look at that. There you go. So now you can
Red Bull for
watch
breakfast.
us. Now, Gibbo, are you old enough that you remember Roy and HG calling the Origin?
I do. I am.
So that's basically what I figured out we're doing here. So if you want to listen to proper stuff, you can listen to them. You can listen to Mr. Diggles on the mainstream, but if you want the Roy and HG nonsense, you can jump in and listen to us.
That's right. I might swap over to mic 3.
Yeah, absolutely. You
Just so
jump
I can
over
get a
there.
better view of that TV.
All right, we've switched you over to mic 3.
Here we go. I'm on.
He's on. There you go, we're there. So now we can actually see what's happening. And we've got the Time Attack screen on there as well. Oh, this is fantastic.
There we go.
It is so fancy. So we've got the whole thing going on now. So we are dead set getting closer to... Well, look, I'll never accuse us of being professional.
No one would accuse us of that.
No, I don't think anybody would ever accuse us of being professional. But what we're trying to do here is really just find ways to make this, as I said, bring the paddock to the people. So cool that we've had AK Racing roll through. I've now got my boy Gibbo here. He has assigned himself as our producer. So-
Self-assigned.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the joy, is when there's no pay and we don't have anybody doing it, you can pretty much give yourself a title and a job.
That's right.
So meet the producer of the All Red Everything podcast, Mr. Gibbo.
Thank you, Scotty. I wear that as a badge of honour.
Mate, it's... Look,
Nothing to lose and everything to gain.
here's the thing. I wouldn't let people near it unless they were actually good at what they did. So it is a credit to the fact that I think you're not, totally incompetent.
Make
Much
my,
like
heart,
me.
make my heart bleed there,
Yeah,
Scotty.
no. Yeah, it's look, you don't come here for compliments.
No. I don't come for compliments, but I do stay for them.
You do stay for them. I
just
wonder if we
gonna-
should put that up the top. I'm sort of looking at where it is and going, oh,
Yeah,
it might.
I'm just going to move that TV though because I can't see the standings.
You can't see the standings. There
No,
we go.
I just might bring it
Can we
forward a
put
bit.
it over there? See, I love this. I love that we're just figuring it all out in real time. That's all right. Yeah, does it go any further? I don't think it does. I think that's as far as it goes.
If I go like that, can you still see it?
Yeah, I can still see it. Yeah. That's all right. The other thing you could do is you could just set up another phone or another stream or something. Oh, there you go. Pull it across a bit. That help? So we're still figuring this out because in the
Oh yeah, that's way better.
club lounge of
Perfect.
our Snowy River Caravan,
That couldn't be any better.
yeah, we've got a TV here. So we have built a full broadcast studio. So on the other side of us, we've got red camera in the middle, laptop here doing all the streaming, Black Magic thing doing the video, Roadcaster here making that go, and then we've got the monitor. So we've got the TV here that's playing the actual live stream with Mr. Diggles and World Time Attack, so that you can see what's going on. I've thrown it on over the top so that people can actually see what's going on as well. If we were really smart, we'd probably actually throw a few logos and a few other things
If we were smart.
on here as well. But look, nobody's ever going to accuse us of that. But we'll get back to that. So welcome to those of you who have joined the stream. You are at World Time Attack 2025. My name is Scott Nelson. This is Gibbo.
G'day.
He's like Madonna. He's just Gibbo. Oh,
Right.
out on track at the moment is our mate Danny.
Hey, Danny boy.
So he's still got a number plate on that. Is that car still road registered?
I believe so.
Holy shit.
I think it is.
So if you are watching the stream, which you can do by looking, hang on, which way do I have to point? Just here.
Right there.
No, it's not the Supra. Hey, this is great.
Are we professional?
Holy.
This is so professional.
We are so professional,
I know.
Gibbo. Bumps.
Grassroots podcasting.
Mate, this is grassroots. We are literally grassroots podcasting, aren't
We are. I love this for us.
Oh, no.
For us and all our friends.
Whatever that motor is that keeps starting, they keep revving this thing, and it is so loud. I think they just kick it over just for their own entertainment. But
I think you're right.
it is...
I would do the same if I had
Look,
something
don't
that
get me
sounded
wrong.
like that.
It's get out, come in. Here we go. We have come on, grab a mic. We're getting the band back together. We sacked Jazz because he left the country.
That's right. Oh, hey, Rory.
It
My
is
boy. Good to see you, my man.
3/4 of
Welcome.
the wheelhouse. The greatest automotive experiment we ever did. Throw a man a bump, you leave me hanging. Oh, don't leave a brother hanging.
Welcome back, mate.
Oh,
Welcome back.
for those of you that don't know Rory, well, you're missing out. But we've got him back. Rory, welcome. So good to see you. So good to have you.
What a vibe. What a vibe this is.
Are you,
good is this?
are you loving it?
Aren't we,
setup.
aren't we professional?
Oh, no.
But do you know the best part? The best part is that I sit here and then I see people and I go, "Oi, idiot, come in."
Jump on. Yeah.
That's right.
And then you just come on.
Yeah. Organic. What can I say?
Oh, so bringing the paddock to the people.
Yeah.
That's about.
I think this is an awesome idea. I
That's
think
the
it's a really
vibe.
cool idea. Yeah.
And that's what I reckon. I think we're going to see this explode. I think we're going to see podcasts in the paddock
Everyone's going to steal your idea.
everywhere
Everyone
now.
wants to the idea.
Look, it does tend to happen, and
Yeah.
I'm okay with that because the goal is to keep putting the ideas forward, keep lifting everything.
That's right.
Because if you've got more of this stuff, like the best part of these events is running into all your mates.
That's right.
Yeah, 100%.
Like
That's the whole reason. Yeah,
that is the whole reason, and the fact that it's a kick-ass event keeps us coming back.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just talking to some people before. This is my 10th World Time Attack. So I've missed a couple here and there. This is my 10th one. And some people online are like, oh, is it really the same? Is it really as good as it? And I was like, it's
better.
It's my favourite event in
I don't think
Australia.
there's a
pretty
better event
amazing.
in Australia.
No, neither do I.
That is so well supported by like the aftermarket, the industries, the races, the media.
Yep.
I can't think of an event that is better supported.
It's like a true, to me, it's like a true enthusiast event. Ian's obviously Ian Baker, who has sort of founded, well, he was founded Super Lap and then founded World Time Attack, is like, he did this because he loves it, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's how you can tell, you can feel it, like, within the bones of World Time Attack, there is like an enthusiast passion behind it.
Well, that's a good point, guys. Everyone here, the racers, the drivers, the teams, the vendors, everybody here is here because they're passionate about this stuff. It's not a
100%.
It's not a place to come and just commercialize it or make, like, the goal isn't to make as much money as possible like a lot of other events.
Yep.
It's here because it's fast cars going as fast as possible and everyone's just super passionate about doing exactly that.
That's
and
it.
supporting it.
Yeah.
That's the magic, isn't it? Like, it's grassroots in a bottle. Like, they've literally just bottled it. And there was something that that one of you just said, like, the vendors, they're here because they love it.
Yep.
And I think that that's the thing. You see it in the cars that they bring on their stands, because you go to some stuff and it's just cheesy and shit.
Yeah.
And there's just some sales guy that's employed to sell more widgets.
Yep.
And that's not this. Like, this is, oh, Jared, what's up? Sorry, it's happening again.
Another one.
Another one.
Yeah, come in. Here we go. We
Make some room.
are legit doing it. No, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, you can come in here.
Oh, Jared.
I've got to move a pillow. Jared,
Our
come in.
fellow commentator.
Yeah.
Good to see you again, mate.
Commentator Inception.
Welcome. We were talking about you before because we said, aren't you handsome and isn't your job difficult? So you've got... Sorry, I was spinning a pillow. Where can that go?
I'll give you-
Look at you.
Well, you're some sort of caravan expert. How did you know that was up there?
And
I
do you
know.
want to know something
Aren't we
really
good?
special? And I found this out by chatting to
Whose are
them.
these?
They actually do special prices for the motorsport community because one of the things that they did was, like, they go to Bathurst and all that sort of stuff, and they're like, hang on, there's a whole travelling circus here, and, like, there's volunteers and everybody's just doing their thing, and a lot of them are doing it, you know, out of love.
Yeah, 100%.
And they're like, well, you've got to look after the people that do that. And I'm like, that's sick. Why haven't you told people about that?
Exactly.
Like, that's, so I'm telling people about that.
Yeah.
So Snowy will give you a hookup if you, No, but dead set. Because they went, well, there's a whole tribe of people that follow these events around the country. And one of my least favourite things is sleeping in a rental car when I'm fucking shattered. So yesterday, when I needed a nap at 11:30 in the morning because I'm an old man,
Well, I'm coming in here for my 1:30.
I went,
that's right.
yeah,
Booking
you might,
it in.
Yeah.
We're going to get a timetable.
you might be spooning with
names
Andrew
down.
Hawkins
Oh, that's okay.
because he said
He's looking good these days.
He's actually he's looking
He is.
he's looking pretty tidy.
Yep.
But for those of you that don't know that are on the stream, quick introduction, name.
My name's Jared McLean. I'm the live stream host for Yokohama World Time Attack Challenge. So you'll see me doing Bosch pit lane reports. We've got obviously a great team with us this year. We've got Keziah, she'll be in and out. We've got Emily Duggan, she's out there with Club Sprint and the tuner categories. So she's a racer herself. And then, of course, we've got the drawstring doll, Chris Diggles, up in commentary alongside Matty Kavanagh. And between them, they've got the hardest workload, that's for sure. My job is easy. It's walk up and down pit lane, see who's broken, see who's run new times, and just follow the story.
And see, that was what I was talking about. We were chatting, you came up on the stream, and I said you were the kind man that coached David Attenborough through his first...
It was Attenborough.
Attenborough. Mate, he's done some work since then. Attenborough's been out a few times.
Good, I've seen that.
Chasing AU Falcons.
Listen to the rise in the octave of that voice.
Oh, mate. What you guys do is so hard. Like, having to call live, real-time, while
describing what you
Be on the
see in
spot.
accurate detail.
Yeah.
And
and
fast.
being enthusiastic and being fast and not going silent, or
Yep.
like tapping the bloke next to you when you've run out of words. Man,
It's difficult. It takes a lot of practice.
that's why we did this, because I'm like, I would never challenge for your job or what any of you guys do. I'm like, it sucks.
Good,
so
because
bad.
I'm not letting anyone.
Oh, it sucks.
It's too good.
Hey. There's more of our friends. That's Nika. So her partner Danny was just out on track in the fat Ford Focus. And I don't know if you guys know this, they've got themselves a fucking sick RX-7 that they're rolling out for next year.
Yeah, nice.
In the Yokohama
Awesome.
livery.
Yeah,
That'll be good to see.
How cool are the new categories?
Yeah.
Obviously, we've had
Sorry,
hypercars out there.
What?
But
Tell
tuner.
us about Tuner.
Yeah,
So
tuner
tell us
is
about
really
that.
cool.
Yeah, half cage. It's like
It's old Club Sprint.
yeah. Like, because Club Sprint went batshit crazy
Yeah.
by comparison to where it was sort of 10 years ago. And yeah, tuner comes in, fills a gap,
Yep.
brings a whole bunch of people in. It's awesome.
That's
It's
right.
perfect. And then the hypercar category is World Time Attack will always be on its. I'll be able to stand on its own 2 feet, but introducing that next level, which I think there's a big appetite for online. Everyone wants to see sort of the big boy cars.
Oh yeah.
Everyone
And the
wants to-
crazy part is the people running the cars, like Fraser and George, like they obviously knew probably that World Time Attack was an event, but maybe a little bit out of their scope and never attended. They were like blown away. They're like, holy shit, this is a full tilt.
Yeah.
This is like they're not fucking around at this
No,
event.
this is not fucking like this
No.
is full bore.
Th-
Yeah.
This isn't just for funsies.
No, this is not
a
just for
serious
funsies.
thing.
So I wouldn't
Somebody-
be surprised if they committed and went harder on the hypercar
Somebody
category.
said to me, "This is like '70s F1." Like it's just people just she'll be right throwing it together
Oh, yeah.
and doing their R&D and their work and their aero like it's '70s F1.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that
But then
is
you've got
so
the
gangster.
other end of the spectrum where you've got your Andrew Brilliants and you've got your Dr. Sammys and everyone coming in, and like Dr. Sammy's rolling up and down pit lane. And just he's feeding us all sorts of incredible information here. Sammy Dozens, for those of you that might not know, he's the aero genius behind RP968, multi-time World Time Attack champion with Barton Moore at the wheel. He's having a year off, and but he's still here, and he's just soaking it all in. And he spotted little stuff like on Rob Nguyen's Dream Project S15. New wheel covers on the front wheels, because they're on the slicks now, they need to retain a little bit more brake temperature. So they're experimenting with these carbon fibre. They're not quite an aero disc, but they're like they cover about
Like a
the
lip
outside
disc,
third. Yeah, exactly. New aero on that.
Very impressive.
Yeah, and then little stuff like Alex Rullo in the Lamborghini. He just overheard, hey man, the aero's super heavy on this. I'm sort of struggling to sort of keep the tail under control, under braking, that kind of thing. They've also got some cylinders running lean. So they've got 10 cylinders, but they still can't get them all to work, which is really, really tough. That's the problem with bringing such complexity to an event like this, where technology is fantastic if it works.
Yeah, you got to get so many like niche parts of technology to come
And
together.
then you've got to do it on one lap.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
You've got to put it together for one lap.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's chaos, isn't it?
I do love the aspect of it that it's not like there's nothing controlled about it, like, or there's very little control about it. It's not like any other race series where it's control wheels, control tires, control this, control that, control aero, control engines.
The most heavily sort of controlled aspect of this weekend is, I think it's the tuner class. They only have 6 tyres in the bank. They've obviously to try and keep it affordable.
That's the whole thing, because that's what Club Sprint was. It was an affordable entry level, and it got, as you said before, it's now we're in the like low 130s for
Which is
Club
proper-
Sport, which is
proper
Club Sprint,
fast.
which is
That's
what
seriously
won
fast.
2010 World Time Attack with
Yeah.
Cyber Evo. It did like a 132 or 133. We're at that with Club Sprint, so they had to introduce a. I think it's good they're putting more emphasis on restrictions for the entry level class to try and build, because then those guys will.
They'll
build
upgrade.
fast cars,
Yeah.
and they'll go.
Well,
they'll
that-
go Club Sprint, and then they'll go open, and then it'll be.
Yeah, because that's where you need a restriction, because otherwise you'll get, big names, big money coming in, and they just dominate that class when really they should be racing in a higher class.
Yeah.
So for that entry level stuff, absolutely, restrict the tyres, and it's being that it is a grassroots entry level to World Time Attack, you need those kind of limitations on them. But
yeah.
I'm really what I was getting at with that it's not control is that the higher tiers. It's you go put big wings on it, go try do whatever you can to make your thing go faster, like just go nuts with it.
Yeah.
And that's what I love about it, because you don't get that in very many other types of racing series at all.
No,
You
it's
just
wild.
can't.
They're all restricted, right? Most race series are all restricted, so you see a struggle in the development time for the cars, and the cars maybe don't change. You see it in F1, we see it in the supercars, where the cars don't really change over a lengthy period of time too
No, they don't.
drastically. Whereas
No.
with this, it's like
They're chasing
look
single
at
percent
Tanu-
increases.
look at Tanuki, which was the Hammerhead. The thing
Yep.
is,
Oh man, have you seen the aero on that?
the wing on it is almost 6 foot tall.
The end plates, they're massive.
It's
They're
ridiculous.
absolutely huge.
Did you see the little lips on the side of the end plates? They've got like the 4th axis or whatever it is. Again, here's a pro tip that you'll only get here. Is go and have a look. They've got a little lip that goes off on that vertical one. And yeah, they both, I don't understand it, somebody will correct me, but like the 4th axis. So there's a little thing there, and then that little... Go and ask him about
Be
it.
right back. I'm just going to go.
Let me go poke my head in.
Yeah.
Quite seriously, that's
Yeah.
full-blown rocket science. That one thing. That car also now has full underbody. and it also has like Le Mans level carbon fibre brakes.
Yes.
If you really want to go and see some sexy things. Where are you supposed to be next? And when?
I've got a little bit of downtime, but I was actually looking
Hey!
for my notes on what Todd Hazelwood was actually able to do. He went 25. No, he went quicker.
He went like 27 out of the gates.
Yeah,
didn't
he was
like
super quick.
yesterday.
Yeah.
So because this is Todd Hazelwood, King of the Mountain now.
King of the Mountain 2024. He was 2024 TFH Hire Trans Am Muscle Car Champion. He won the Bathurst 6 hour. But it's his first time doing time
But see,
attack.
King of the Mountain, it's like getting an OAM. You
Yes.
should be able to have KOTM, like Todd Hazelwood
King of the
KOTM.
Mountain.
Because once you reach, like, that is God status
It
In
is.
Australia.
here in
Yeah.
Australia.
Well,
Well,
his
There
notes.
they are.
Here we go.
Found him.
There you
You know,
go.
This is my little Bible. Yeah.
Wow. See, look, this is real journalism.
This is
That's
professional.
right.
Oh no, this is the first time in 15 years I've actually brought this much information.
But it
I've
looks-
had a break from World Time Attack since 2019.
Have you?
Obviously, the
Yeah.
COVID happened and everything, and all my
Yeah,
East Coast
yeah.
jobs dried up. But I was ecstatic to get the call
to
back.
get the call.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, you're the right man for the job.
I hope so.
And you got a
We'll see.
notepad,
Yeah,
so we know it's good.
notepad and a microphone. You can go anywhere.
Mate, have you
That's right.
got any
Opens any door.
anything that you've learned that you can share here?
The
the
Alpha running in Pro-Am. They were slow last session. They had a Lambda sensor controller that died, so they were running it in closed loop mode. Thing was struggling to break 160 Ks. What else? Oh, the MCA 86. So
Yeah.
Murray Coote owns the 86 that Cam McLeod's driving. That car has been loaded up with so much front aero. They actually had to upgrade the steering rack ratio in that so that he could steer it.
Oh, wow.
Right.
That's
so hard
how
to turn.
hard the thing is pushing down at the front.
Wow.
I never
Yeah.
even pondered something like that.
So the aero's so fierce on the front that
Yep.
he was. The
It's
rack was
essentially
too tight.
locked
Yeah.
into a straight line charge.
Wow.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That was a scary thing to hit turn one in.
Oh yeah.
That's the thing I can't get over. What speeds are they hitting now? I needed to ask somebody that actually knew
Oh
stuff.
no, I haven't.
Because aren't they,
haven't looked
like,
at that.
it's late 200s, isn't it? Like the 200.
I was positive we were over into the 300.
I think we cracked 300 many moons ago, but that was before severe aero. So I think RP probably. I think RP takes turns one at like 270-ish.
Yeah, because I thought it
He
was
doesn't
late
hit the three,
twos.
but the aero would be dragging him. That's why.
Yeah.
But like that's stupid. I mean, that is so fast.
Yeah.
And that corner is
That's crazy
Quite
fast speeds
severe.
in a straight line, but to hang that into a flat,
hold
non-banked
it.
corner.
and just
Well, it was interesting with Tim Slade saying that it's not actually overly enjoyable to drive the Pro
he
class
actually
cars.
tweaked his neck
Yeah.
in the Skura Motorsport Lotus.
Oh, did he?
In that
Oh.
last session, and
that-
then came out and drove the hypercar.
Yeah.
so is that G-force issues?
The bouncing.
Oh, the
The
bouncing.
bouncing
Yeah.
has tweaked his neck. So you think about it, we're not just putting the cars on the line. The drivers, like you go back a couple of years to Formula One where they were complaining about the porpoising with the
Yeah.
new regulations, the new ground effect platform. And yeah, drivers were basically having their fillings shaken out.
Pretty
The
much.
veneers were just popping off.
Yeah, 'cause
It was just that aggressive.
so much reverberation.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Shit.
So
Yeah.
something similar. And I mean, if you do look at those cars, actually in that first session, we saw even Nathan Morecambe in the Evo.
That'll shake some fillings.
Yeah, that would
Yeah.
have,
Hitting the rumbles.
There's been a few people doing lawn mowing. I thought the lawns looked pretty good, but I've seen 3 or 4 cars just
Yeah. some drivers don't think so.
That bit
Yeah.
there, that really needs a
they
bit
missed
more
that.
work. Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
well, I
Because
think
where's that? Is that the main straight as well? Is
That's,
there a
so
little
that's
bit
coming into turn one that we're watching on the stream there. And
Yeah.
I don't know if
He
it's-
drove that here. He drove that through the front gate.
What?
Yep.
No way.
Registered.
Yep.
There you go.
Legend.
Doing some lawn mowing.
Yeah. There you go. He's just done the Scott Bonner.
Because you'll remember this, Rory, when he
Yep.
broke his ribs going through
Yep.
turn one.
Yeah.
Like,
Crazy.
'cause I think back then there used to be a little bit of a bump somewhere in that area, and that's
It
what
still
they,
is a
that's what they were
little.
hitting.
It still is a relative bump, like what Jared was saying. Like you can see when Skura and the big cars come down, they're like.
Yeah.
And I think what happened, was it last year when Nathan Morecambe's car was the Evo blew the whole front guard off?
Yeah, I
Coming
vaguely
into turn
remember
one?
that, watching the highlights.
Yep.
I think it was, yeah.
I don't know
think
if it
you're
was
right.
Nathan Morgan's car, but it's one of the Evos like blew the whole front guard off because the porpoising ended up like I think shredding a tire.
Right. Okay.
because it was bouncing
Oh my
so
God.
fast into turn one.
Yeah, that's pretty
Crazy.
severe.
Yeah.
I think you're right. Like, you actually start, because of the speed they're going, because of how far the technology's come, because of, like, everything's just come so far forward, they are fighting whole new battles because they didn't...
Yeah, I mean, look at that one. Look at the bonnet. The bonnet's doing that as he's driving along.
Mate, that's a 90s Honda. They're
Yeah,
supposed to
because
do
he's
that.
cut all the bracing out of the bonnet in the pursuit
Wet
of lightweight.
reduction.
And it's there going...
Yeah, it's got about the same bonnet integrity as a 79 series does these days.
That's right.
And I was going to say, I'm spending
Can't
a
do
lot
that
of
in the
time...
control chassis.
I'm spending a lot of time on Marketplace looking at 90s Hondas. I've watched the price dip on some of the real shit ones, and I really want to...
Like a single cam,
Oh,
1.3.
God, it's tempting.
I
EG
just
Breeze,
I
yeah.
want something that is like 50 horsepower but 9,000 RPM.
That's right.
I've decided that that's my new favourite sort of car because I like fast, but I don't actually want it to be fast. I just want it to sound fast.
So I'm a bike guy. That sounds like
I wanna
the
feel
old
fast.
90s CBR 250 RR,
That's
250cc inline four-cylinder that
Yeah.
revs to like 19,000
Yes.
and sounds like a Formula One car, but
Yes.
doing 60 k's
Yeah,
an
but
hour.
you're doing 60,
That's
so you're
right.
not going to lose your license. Actually, we just did this in Gibbo's car because he accidentally bought like a turbocharged BMW E30.
Accidentally.
Another great drunken
There's an
purchase.
accidental purchase.
Yeah, it was get on the beers and then bid on the auctions, and then
Far
whoops,
out.
I bought a car.
Jesus.
But so spooling this thing up, he ran me home in it from dinner the other night, and he's
fun.
like, and it's in this E30, and it's making all the noises, but it's not too fast.
Yeah.
No, you're not moving fast at
You're
all.
not going too fast, whereas all the new stuff, you push go and you're at like...
That's all right.
Go to
Mac
jail.
You're going to
Jesus,
jail.
yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
Sandra in a CRV next to us is like leaving us dead at the light. But
Oh,
we
yeah.
sound so much better.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're getting smoked by the mum wagons, but yeah, I just want that.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to have to
Maximum's
duck you
out.
out, boys. I'm going to go look like I'm doing
no
something. It
worries.
was a
Busy man.
pleasure.
Absolutely.
I'll come
Always
back.
a pleasure, never a chore.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jared.
Oh, dude. Bumps, sand it.
Killer.
We'll
Have
see
the
you again
best
soon.
day. See you, dude. And that is the magic of what we are doing here.
Walk in,
That's
walk
right.
out.
Is people
Walk in, walk out, live
walk
streaming.
past the door, and then we see them and go, "What up?" And then we drag them in.
I think
Like-
we've got a really good location to do that too.
I
like
think
down
we have a
this
good
end.
location as well. And like this is just all by accident. Everything about I said that the universe has been conspiring for us, and even with you being here, Rory. Like when I saw you, and then Gibbo's here, and like he was a last minute addition as well.
Yep.
And we've just gone. This is great. This is the happiest accident ever.
People just walking past.
Yeah. Like,
And you see your friends, you're like, "What up? Come in."
that's right. I mean, like we worked out that this year, for some reason, the stars have all aligned, and all our friends are here.
Yeah.
Everyone's
Well, I
here.
think-
Everyone's here. That we're
I
just
think
like, oh,
most
you're a
years-
buddy, and you're a buddy.
I think most years you'll find majority of people who give a shit are here.
Yeah.
Majority of people like who are in the community, like even if I didn't have like media, or I wasn't here with friends. Obviously, I'm here with
You'd
the
be here
Likewise
anyway.
boys, helping them. I'd be here anyway.
Yeah.
Because I just love it. Just love
Yeah.
the event. And love supporting like Ian, and now obviously like Alan's taken a big chunk of that that management.
Well, that's it. And again, we wouldn't be here if Alan hadn't sort of said, "You guys all right on the sound of the cans? It's all
Yeah, I'm all good.
pretty
Yeah,
good."
I sound alright.
Like Alan gave this the tick of approval,
Yep.
and BT said that he'd have it under his authority, of us being here to make sure that we didn't misbehave too much.
Yep.
But like literally, those dudes are like, "Yeah, no, we trust you." To like not totally embarrass us.
Yep.
But like legends.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. Like, all the time in the world for the entire, like, World Time Attack crew. And
Mate,
the
any of
majority of them been doing it for so long.
Yes.
So, like, I know, obviously, Alan and Ian Kelly as well. I know both of them very well. And obviously, Ian Baker, he's been around for many moons. But it's just impressive to see that they've sort of developing the team further, because obviously it's become now something that's probably too much for Ian Baker to do himself. It's like seeing the way that this event operates, as someone who has organised events myself, it gives me extreme like anxiety, and I don't have anxiety. Like, it is a crazy operation seeing them, like, even from in the pits when you're watching the cars, like they're getting ready to line them up and they're staging and making sure, no, you're actually not in this class, you go around. Everything from that to maintaining the cars coming in through the pits. It's a beast of an event. It is a beast of an event. And it is I think it's crazy that it is still relatively slept on as a motorsport / car enthusiast event in Australia.
I think so too, mate. Like this is, I can confidently say that this is a world standard.
Yeah.
Well, I think that goes back to what we were saying before, that this is an enthusiast and it's passion driven. It's not like those other big events where you show up just for the spectacle of it. Everyone here that comes to this and participates in it is passionate about what we're doing here.
I was really excited to see that thing run.
What is it?
It's the Datsun 510 with the V8 in it.
Over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
But,
so we can see it. But oh man.
He did some testing runs. I wish I knew. I wish I had more information.
That yellow one over there.
Yeah. So we can see it straight out the door here. And I'll tell you what, if I've got to give full credit to anything, I've got to give full credit to the air conditioning system, because we've got the door open, and it's almost a little bit too cold, which I'm so happy about.
What a horrible problem to have.
Shout out! This is an absolute rig of a caravan. I'm not a caravan person, but this thing is proper cool.
Yeah, mate, it is a rig.
Yeah.
Rory, what have you seen that has really tickled your fancy?
As someone who's come to World Time Attack a lot over the years, it's hard to not be impressed by the hypercars, even though they are not true Time Attack cars. And I am someone who firmly believes that there is a penchant where Australia has maybe tainted Time Attack on a global scale. We've kind of made it a little too extreme. The Japanese always made Time Attack look good, but they were never that fast. So seeing them, while it might not be true Time Attack, but seeing those cars, especially the Wyra R at 10 tenths with Slade in it, is crazy. You're not seeing that anywhere else. You're not seeing... the Brabham is also at 10 tenths, but even the FXX and the Zonda R, they're 7 or 8 tenths. They're all pushing. You never... there's nowhere... Maybe Goodwood. Maybe. Even then, some of them don't push up the hill. But these guys are doing full tilt.
Yeah.
Not race up a hill. They're doing a full tilt professional motorsport track.
Everyone here is full send.
Yeah.
There's no exhibition stuff here. It is full send. Everyone is being competitive.
It is impressive seeing them at that, but I think the car, it is very unfortunate, obviously what happened, but seeing Bando's Sora, which is the Japanese car from Joyo Racing, obviously crashed on its siding lap.
That got a touch-up, didn't it?
Yeah, massive.
Is that the one that hit the wall front on? Because I saw video. Matthew Everingham was actually shooting at that moment, and I've seen video of the whole thing happen, where it's just unloaded and punted itself into the wall.
It's on its signing lap. It was its fifth corner.
Oh shit!
Yeah, these fifth corner, and it just
something's gone horribly wrong.
Something's gone wrong. Maybe something let go on the car, or maybe he wasn't prepared for the tyres to have cooled as much as they did. Who knows? But it is sad to see, because Bando is, probably, I think he might be top 5 at Tsukuba, which is obviously the birthplace of Time Attack in Japan. So it's a very, very fast car.
Yeah.
Took 2 years off to put it back together, and then now obviously crashed. So that was sad to see, but
that's heartbreaking.
You got Ferris is back again in the Corvette, which is always impressive to see.
How cool is the Corvette?
Oh my god!
I went on a tangent about how sweet the Momo livery was earlier.
Carbon Kevlar with the Momo livery, turbos out the guards. Come on.
I've got eyes on Mr. Hawkins over there.
Oh, do you? He's been out on track. I don't know if you know this, Rory, but he literally put together that billet engine build in 4 days.
It doesn't surprise me.
That was not a joke.
It doesn't surprise me.
I thought it was a joke, because he commented on one of Ian's things, a week ago. Here he is. He can tell you with his own words.
Mr. Hawkins, welcome.
Jump on.
Into the Winnebago.
Yeah,
into the Winnebago.
Come on, mate, into the Snowy River Caravan. But we can. I don't know if we'll get in trouble calling it the Winnebago, but I'm okay with that.
What are we talking about?
Anything you want.
We are actually just talking nonsense, mate.
Nonsense?
Yeah.
My speciality.
We did just bring up your 4-day engine build, though.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
Oh, no, the engine build was 1 day. It was the whole car build in 4 days.
Oh.
Yeah.
Casually.
So you thought I was joking when I posted up a picture saying engine bay empty, engine parts were on a pool table up in the engine room next to it.
Yeah,
that wasn't a joke.
I thought you were making Time Attack jokes, going, ha ha ha, we're starting our build 4 days out.
No. So I actually decided I wasn't going to do World Time Attack this year, just because expanding GDR Festival, blah blah blah, all the usual reasons.
Yep.
The last minute I went, stuff it. Didn't know how I was going to pay for it, and just went stuff it. So that was straight away. I pulled the engine out the day before I left to the US.
Yep.
4 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. Pulled the engine out the night before and basically dropped the head off to Matt and said, there's the head, order the billet block. He goes, well, you need to pay for it first because there's no tick with them. And I went, actually, the money hasn't cleared that I need. I'm waiting on. So it's like, while I was overseas, money cleared, bought a billet block, had to be... Dominator Engines actually dropped everything for Red Sun and machined the block because you'd think they'd come ready. They're not. You've got to get machine work how you want it. The head had to be fully rebuilt because we pushed it so hard the last 2 years. It lifted the head, mushroomed the valves into the valve seat. So new valve seats, new valves, guides, everything. Fully fresh head. And all that head, block, and the Nitto 2.2 stroker parts all arrived at Matt's shop at 6 p.m. Monday this week. It feels like a month ago, but it was Monday this week.
Yep.
Long motor was together at midnight. Started putting it in the car the next day, but obviously, you're usually starting at 10, 11 a.m. because you're picking up parts in the morning.
Yep.
Tuesday night was there till 3 in the morning. Wednesday it turned key, and there was little things along the way, bro. Like if you think a billet block goes straight in, you have to smoke crack to think it's even close, right? And the thing about it is, there's no instructions. There's no this is, by the way, these are some things to look out for. It is, here you go, mate, you're on your own. See you later.
That's right. Figure it out on your own.
For some reason, I think whoever makes billet blocks just thinks whoever's buying them they must know what they're doing.
Yeah.
And it was a nightmare. Every bracket, every line, every fitting, every redone.
So nothing.
Yeah, almost nothing. The head bolted to it. That's it. The engine mount brackets bolted to it.
Oh, well, that's one thing.
So we got all that done, and the car turned key Wednesday night.
Mm-hmm.
Thursday morning we finished the tuning. Then we went and decided to install a Delta Motorsport ABS system.
Well, you didn't make the job hard enough. So
which is already drop it off for a week.
And
then that got all working, and then back on the dyno, and I got pulled into my driveway last night at midnight.
Right.
King.
As you do.
As I said,
full send.
I said I have nothing but respect for that kind of mayhem.
Yep.
And you need a team, bro. That could not be done if it was just a customer at a workshop. Impossible. There's just not a chance on earth.
Oh, they'd tell you to go and jam it up your ass.
And the reason I actually went, I don't know how I'm going to pay for this. And when I say it, I know people go, you're full of shit when you say stuff like that. But I genuinely, when I said, all right, fuck it, let's go, I can swear here, right? Because I'm going to need to.
Do whatever you want.
At this point, he needs to.
I need to let it the fuck out.
Yeah, no, there's no rules here.
Good.
Yeah. That's why we're doing this, because we don't have to behave.
So when I say that, we had to modify this because it was a slut, it's okay.
You can do whatever you want. We have no rules.
That may have happened. How's this one for no one's fault? We go to put the flywheel on, but it's already 6 p.m. and I go, oh shit. They go, what? I go, I think Nitto has. The first Nitto stroker was in the car for so long that it used GTIR flywheel bolts. They're 11 mil. SR20 are 10. Nitto did that because they're stronger bolts. But then everyone complained and said, we want to use standard SR20 bolts. They went back to the standard thread size. I didn't know that.
Oh, no.
So we've put a new Nitto one in this because my old bottom end's actually still intact. There was nothing wrong with it. So we've gone and to put them in, and it's like, oh, shit. So you're like, God damn it. And you're like, well, I can't get a new direct clutch here in the next 20 minutes from Queensland.
No.
How do we fix this in the next hour? Kyle Octane, can you send me some new flywheel bolts? He goes, but don't they not fit through the flywheel? I go, yeah, we'll figure something out on that later.
Yeah.
So
Die grinder.
then he sent the wrong ones by accident, total no one's fault. So he went back to the shop, sent SR21s. In the meantime, Chris from CS Engineering, the guy I used to meet with before, he's a genius. If there's a problem, he'll fix it. What's that song? If you got a problem, I'll solve it.
Yo, I'll solve it.
Yeah.
Check out the hook.
While my DJ revolves it. He is vanilla redhead baby, right? It's just. So I go to Chris, flywheel's machine for 11 mil. We need 10 mil to fit. He goes, no problem. And literally drilled the holes out, put a sleeve in, and then made them 10. That's just what Chris does. So guys like that who just my team are just, this car's going to run. There's no getting defeated. It's going to run.
There's no universe where we don't figure it out.
Yeah,
correct. Same with the ABS getting to work and mounting custom brackets for sensors and just every little thing.
This brings us back to the core theme that we've been talking about with basically all day today, is that it's about passion.
Yeah.
That stuff doesn't happen unless you've got passion, unless you've got a team of passionate people around
I couldn't stand the idea of being in a pit garage where I've just paid a bunch of guys from a shop to come crew my car.
It's
my mates.
They
it's
don't care
late
the
nights.
way that your mates will.
I bought 300
your team
kebabs
will.
in 4 days to feed everyone.
Absolutely.
And I think my alcohol and food and snack bill for 4 days was wild. So
I could only imagine, but that's what we do. Like,
That's what
we've
we
got
do.
the boys here. I've got Richard here trying to figure out how to achieve something. Do you need to walk past the camera?
That, or I need to find the remote for the outside TV.
Oh,
so I can put it on live stream.
it's right there. It should be under the hat.
It's the same remote for
Yeah,
both TVs.
we put it there to make it easy because this is truly like this wouldn't happen without my friends.
Correct.
Because all of my friends have pulled favours from their friends to make this happen.
Yep.
And then any other problem I've thrown money at, because those are the only two ways you can do it is favour and
well, I haven't got the money to throw at it.
$bucks.
It's funny. Someone on the YouTube video goes, "This guy just said he had no money, bros, to like race, but then gets a billet block." I'm like, "No shit, mate. I had no money for a billet block, but I found a way."
Why do you think I got no money?
Yeah. And now I've really got no money.
Yeah, but I've got a sweet billet block.
Yeah.
That's right.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, man. Getting a billet block, there's like once you start getting to the fast end, there's less and less sponsorship. And I'll give you a perfect example. I'm sponsored by Haltech, right? But I also do a lot of technical videos and promote. I'm all over the world with it. Like it's it's a good relationship that's been going for 20 years.
Yeah.
But like, I don't want to say it in reference to this because it's like a target thing. It's actually a good thing. For example, Motec don't really sponsor, but their attitude you have to look at is their target audience is racers. So why would they sponsor racers? But with Haltech, it's a bit more like, well, their customer base is probably 70% street cars, so sponsoring a time attack car and a YouTuber makes more sense, while Motec doesn't. So when you get right at the pointy end, like the billet guys are like, well, we know you need it, so we don't need to sponsor you, right? So, and I sometimes don't always agree and go, well, you do realise I can promote this globally, but sometimes I go, I don't care. So you kind of reach this area now where it's like, you want to go faster? If I want aero on the car now, our home-built aero that cost me like $2,000 and a sponsored wing from APR, that was all cheap. But now it's like, what's the next step? Well, that's going to Sydney Composite and spending 50 to 100,000.
Yeah,
which I don't have.
Well, that's kind of like when you talk about that, how Haltech sponsor and Motec don't. That reminds me of like the first Fast and Furious movie, where they sponsored Dominic Toretto because when the kids watch him race, they want to come in on Monday and buy all the same parts.
Exactly. So
and
that's how it works. I mean, it's a bit different for me probably compared to some other I guess races. I have a YouTube channel that's very technical. We aren't just going, oh, I put these in my car, they're cool. Like
it's not just clout.
We're going fast with all the cars we develop, right? So if you think I'm a dickhead or not, we still back it up, right? Like that's how I always say it.
Well, that's the thing. You do the thing, and you shared with me before that you're in the arena.
Yeah.
And this was something that you and I were talking about before the whole thing kicked off. Is if you are not on the field, if you are not here doing the thing, you actually
fuck off.
Your commentary doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's right.
Your commentary doesn't matter.
Right.
You're free to give it.
Your words have no weight behind them.
No, but you absolutely, because you do not know what it takes, and everything is easy for the armchair.
That's right.
100%.
The comments on the live stream and all that sort of stuff. You see people, oh, that's a shit time. You should be. It's like, man, you're not even driving the car.
Like, I can tell you right now, I don't know how much driving you've done here, but I will say this when it comes to driving here. The first time I ever drove here was in an S13 drift car that I kind of made for circuit for the weekend, and I ran a 52, and I thought I was flying. If you even in the I've done a 39 injector 100 years ago when the last time I kind of really got to drive it properly here on. Just on normal boost, nothing crazy. I've actually never driven it on full power brand new tyres ever. It's always been driven by John. Yep. I always did the testing and the setup and got it ready. But I remember the first time I did a 39 in that car when Bozo did a 35 or something, or 30, one or the other. And man, to do a sub 40 at this track in anything, you have to be going. So when people go, that time's crappy, I'm like, man, you might want to shut the... you have no idea how fast you need to go here to have a fast lap time. It's insane.
Come and give it a go. And that's something that I think we also... I think there's a real brothers in arms about that. For all of us here that do the thing, we actually know the human cost. He's got to get out. So
no one going faster than me is giving me crap, right? Like that's how I always say.
Yeah, absolutely. If they're giving you shit, you're doing something right.
Or they're watching from home or something.
Yeah, or they're watching
from home. That's the best comment I've heard. No one going faster than me is giving me shit. That's a fucking awesome line.
Isn't that one of the big lines?
That's an awesome line.
Well, I kind of just stole that from when someone goes, no one doing
better than you.
No one doing better than you is giving you shit, right?
Yeah.
Like
it's always the people below you.
It's always the people below you, and that's that same entrepreneurship, self-employment. But it's that same attitude, and that's what I was saying to Andrew. Is like people who are self-employed or race or spend their own money. they understand that at some point you just make the mental decision that this is just fucking happening.
And that's what I did. It's like, people go, well, if you couldn't afford it, how did you suddenly afford it? I go, just trust me, I just found a way. Like,
you
some
find a way.
more corporate work, less sleep, sell some stuff, sacrifice some stuff. Like, it's all comes with sacrifice one way or another. And don't get me wrong.
Look at what it took to get it here. Like,
dude, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, you paid for the bill of block, but look what it took you to actually get the car on the track.
Oh my god! Just and the difference is, like, I was there the whole time. Like, it wasn't like I just dropped it off at the shop. And I wouldn't want to have a like. And you know what? On the flip side, though, I will say this: I know people that do just drop their car off and get it built, but that's because their day is better spent earning $500 an hour to pay someone $150 an hour to work on it.
Yeah.
Why would you work on your own car when you can go make $500 an hour to get and then get an expert to build on it? So I'm one of those people that says I don't believe that a true car enthusiast will always work on their own car. There are people out there that love cars that can afford someone else to do it the way they vision, which is also okay. Yeah. But I don't have the money to go do that. So, and also, if my crew were building this car with me this week and I just dropped it off and left, trust, bro. Like, that's just not right. Like, but half the reason I decided to enter at the last minute was because the team wanted to. When I said I don't think we can do it this year, boys, even though they knew what pain it is to kind of like get there, at the same time they were like, oh. And that's why I just kind of went, fuck it.
We'll figure it out. But that is the entrepreneur way. Like, you have to, some days there will be no money in the bank, bills out the wazoo, and you're like, I don't know how the fuck I can do this today. But you put a smile on your face and you get to work.
Yeah.
And just by continuing through those worst times, you get to the next place where you find the money for everything. Because, you meet the person, you have the conversation, you do the deal, but you only get that, you won't get it at home.
100%.
You have to be here doing the bloody thing.
Yeah, you got to work your ass off. And that's just the reality of it. So, but hey, let people think what they want. All I care is I love doing Time Attack. I love helping the businesses that I work with. And don't get me wrong, some of them have benefited very greatly out of what we've done, right? Like, Matt's development work with Jet 200 has made him an SR20 expert and got a lot of work out of it. That's because as Matt said, he's appreciative that I let him do testing and development then pay the bill
on that car,
right? On that car.
Yep.
While
he built his
yes, he is doing it labour free, stupid hours. But look at it the other way. He also then does get to play, because I let him go. Like, all right, if you want to push 46 pounds through it in the shootout, go for it. I don't sit there trying to manage and that's what I've done. My Rowan does wiring diagnostics. I let him go. Chris Spicer he built the chassis and did half the fab work, and I just let him go.
Sorry, Todd Hazelwood, 121.
Oh, damn, already?
Yeah, 121. Holy shit, he's finding the pedals in that.
Damn.
Tell you what, you can see the bounce in that Lambo. Jared was saying before that
Lambo crack 125.
That bounce is really starting to do the drivers a bit of damage.
Yeah. It's hard to get aero right, spring rate right, and everything. Trust me, I've been through it as well.
And this is that pointy end as well.
Yeah,
isn't it?
and it gets worse as you get more and more downforce.
Because there was Jared saying to us that Tim Slade driving Skura tweaked his neck just the last session from the porpoising.
Actually, speaking of sessions, my session's next. I got to get ready.
Shit. Okay, you better go. Andrew, thank you, mate. You got to come back when you. Yeah.
Let me go do a session because then I can find out how fast we are, and I'm either going to come back really excited, or like tell you to get fucked.
That's all right. We've also got your nap time slated as well.
Right.
So
well, we haven't tested. We missed the first session for reasons I won't go into, but it had actually nothing to do with the car. It was administrational.
That's all right.
I won't. Let's just leave that.
That's all right. Send it.
So whatever it runs, it runs.
My man, let's go.
Let's go.
See you, dude.
Catch you later.
Now, I've also discovered that there is something going on that number one channel where it's actually not processing out all of the sound. Oh, there you go. The man forgot his sunnies. That's interesting. What I might do is I might just go back to that. I might change the settings on it and see if that helps. Because, there's certainly something going on with just that channel one. There we go. I think I fixed it. Because the things weren't cutting in and out properly. Now we're good. We're back. We've got it. And Rory, thank you for giving us your time.
Oh, no, it's just like to pop in,
It's just lovely to have...
This is sort of the quiet day of World Time Attack.
Yeah.
It's not very quiet out there, but it is the quiet day.
Mate, keep them coming. Do you want anything, Rory? We got water, Red Bull.
Oh, you got a Red Bull there. I will definitely take a Red Bull.
Oh, you will. That's with thanks to our good friends at Red Bull. So on track at the moment, we have Todd Hazelwood pedaling the shit out of the Tanuki car. What we've got on camera at the moment...
Thank you.
Actually, you can see it on the stream. That's right, we forgot. We put the stream on the screen so that you guys can see what we're talking nonsense about. I am so pumped to see what Todd can do with that car.
He's up as well.
Is he?
He's up by a long way.
Far
He's
out.
going to go into the at least.
Yeah, he's going to be, hey, what's happening? We've got Kate's JDM here. Yeah, mate, we're live all day. You can just walk in front. There's no manners here. No, we're always live. Like, look at this. This is the show. The show is literally people just wandering in and out. That's you in the middle. So if you don't know, yeah, it's Kate. What up? You're most welcome to come and talk nonsense with us. What are you doing? You're putting groceries in the fridge. You are a legend. Oh, mate, drinks and snacks. Oh, Kate, you are the best.
I bought ice cube tray, so
I've got to rip in a minute. Anyway.
Mate, you go.
Yeah.
You bail. While we got Kate blocking the thing up. Oh, sorry, mate.
I'll be back.
I got cookies,
See you later.
TV snacks, Jats,
Mate, it's all happening.
Pringles, barbecue chips,
Kate, you're the best.
Twisties.
Thank you for looking after us.
They didn't have any Sandboy barbecue.
Mate, this is the best part when you've got a mum. Yeah. Mums know how to look after the team.
Oh, yeah, I got a floopy mum hat from a quick
Yeah, actually, yeah, you've got the mum hat for all the things as well. Yeah, it's all happening here.
Kmart, Mount Druitt was
Yeah, absolutely. Now, is that Linton behind? I can't even see.
Lipton iced tea.
Yeah, mate, do you want to jump on and join us? Come
I won't say no.
and talk some nonsense. So there you go. Throw those on. Come and tell us what you're doing, what you're up to, what's going on. Is Gibbo getting back in the game too?
Yep, I'm back.
So, mate, what's your name for people watching?
I'm Linton. I'm from Bewley & Co Media.
There you go.
Decided to venture of Brisbane and Japan to come down to Sydney today.
Hell yeah, brother. Is this your first time at Time Attack?
Oh, first time.
Holy shit. So we've got a Time Attack Virgin here. So this... Oh, mate, what do you think?
Oh, it's amazing. Like, there's so much going on. I don't know where to look.
It's a banger of an event. Sorry, that keeps catching on there. We've had... That would have made your headphones go pretty wild. So, Linton, because we met at Satterblaze.
Satterblaze, yeah. I did all the media for Satterblaze.
Hell
That's where I know you
yeah.
from. I was like, this guy looks really familiar, but I just can't pick where I'm at.
Yeah, me and my best mate, we run Bewley & Co Media, so we try to do every event we possibly can. We're trying to base ourselves around after movies and so forth. Oh, can you see it? Can you see it?
Yeah.
There we go.
That's it. It's nothing but subtle flexing here. We're just here to lift everybody up.
That's right.
That's awesome. Yeah, because we saw, like, you did epic work.
That was so funny or not. That was my first ever proper take at doing an after movie.
Really?
Hadn't edited in 10 years till Satterblaze. It was like an opportunity I picked up a camera in March and ran at it. So yeah, Satterblaze was the first movie. It was 23 and a half hours of editing. But definitely worth it.
Yeah, for people that haven't done editing, it sucks so bad.
Bloody oath.
It sucks so bad. Yeah, we're getting a chorus of how much it sucks.
Oh,
Kate?
wait till you do colour grading. That's even worse.
It's like for each minute of footage, it takes 10 minutes of messing around with it just to get it to look half decent.
Oh, yeah, bloody oath.
All of it's a nightmare, and it's such an art form as well, because it's got
so easy to do it badly.
Well, it's got to feel right. And to understand how to make something feel right, either you've got it or you don't.
Yeah.
Because you have to watch it and you have to go, well, how do I correct a feeling of footage and sound?
Yeah, that's correct. And it's
that's a hectic skill.
Yeah.
Kate, you have done very well, because, see, the trick is whether or not people can get past without smashing the camera. And you actually did that in the most sensational manner. Do you want to join us?
Yeah, I will. Thanks.
We'll get the snacks out of the way. So we got Kate here. Hang on a sec. So you're going to have to take your hat off. I'm sorry.
It's pretty, but we just.
But
can't.
if you throw your headphones on, see, the headphones basically take care of the hair, and then you can sort of either hold that.
There you go.
That's what it does. And then you got to talk into that. Yep. Hola. Oh, hang on. I got to give you. I got to give you levels.
Now you got some volume.
Now you've got volume.
Oh, it's like rainbow.
Yeah.
That's bougie.
It is bougie.
That's
Well,
too bougie for me.
that's the thing. This is
We're very professional.
This is a broadcast studio.
Yes, fancy as.
Yeah, in a bloody van.
It's
Yeah,
Snowy
we're
River
vans.
Caravan. In a very nice caravan. Thank you,
Very
Snowy
nice.
Rivers.
Oh, thanks, mate.
Let me remove my backpack.
Yep, that was very subtle. So, Kate, do you want to introduce yourself for people who don't know who you are that are on the stream?
Hi, I am the face. I don't know. Oh,
You gotta
there's
use that
the
microphone.
camera.
Yeah, you gotta
I'm
use-
the face behind Kate's JDM. Yes, I'm a real person.
You are a real person. So
There you
that,
go.
that sales page
Yeah.
that has like
70,000
70,000,
something members.
80,000?
Yeah, something like that.
something like that. So Kate's JDM, you are the Kate.
I am the Kate.
You are the Kate's JDM.
right.
See, the people that you meet
She's
here.
real.
So we've got Linton from, who we met at Saturday, Bewley and Co.
AKA Lipton Iced Tea.
Lipton Iced
right.
Tea.
We spilled Coke all over him.
Oh, beautiful.
Lovely.
Well done, well done.
Beautiful. And we've got our man Gibbo over here.
Yeah, I
who
wrote it on my
is-
arm.
Yeah,
That's
he's,
right.
he's,
That's
he's our
Gibbo.
show
I'm
producer.
so memorable, I get written on people's arms.
You were first, so you're welcome.
Oh, legends.
It's getting tattered.
So, Kate, tell us about why
Would've been
you're
the first
here,
time.
because you actually achieved your goal yesterday, didn't you?
I achieved 2 goals yesterday. but
Oh, right.
My main reason I came down, I travelled from 2 a.m. Wednesday morning in the dark by myself to come down and see Dan Mackey and slap one of my Kate stickers on his forehead and tell him he sucked to his face because he didn't invite me for the drift
Legendary.
demos. It was glorious. No, he was a really good sport.
Because
If
there's
they want
a...
me to come next year, I
What
don't-
is it?
I don't
Yeah,
want 'em.
there's a Yeah the Girls.
Yeah.
So there's
Yeah,
a,
the girls.
Yeah the Girls. And see, they didn't get this Yeah the Girls in.
I am, yeah.
Because you've got a pretty sweet drift car. What rig are you running?
I do. I've got the bright, loud, pink LS1 swapped S14.
How good's an LS? Just
Oh.
quietly.
Oh,
Love it, Alice.
I even
Alice
put
is
shorter
great.
push rods in it so I could lemmy bash more.
Yes.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Second gear, let me
Mr.
bash
Knopfling,
it.
would you
Oh,
like to join?
the
Oh,
Ben
well,
Knopfling.
Oh,
yeah,
here
do you
he
want some
goes.
snacks?
The Ben Knopfling. Hang on, we're going to get Gibbo out, and we've got the Ben Knopfling coming
Gibbo's
in.
got the boot.
I'm going to hot swap.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, yeah,
No,
that's part of the
he can hop in and out.
Wait, you want some Pringles?
Now, this
One
is a
stop,
man
can't stop.
that needs no introduction, but I'm going to introduce him because he won't introduce himself properly. This is in capital letters, THE, the Ben Knopfling, one of the greatest human beings I have ever met in my whole life.
Oh,
Ben,
hello.
welcome. Oh, we got a little people.
That's mine. I made
Oh,
it.
g'day, little people.
Hey.
Come and join the fun. We heard you on the phone last night talking to the voice of Formula Drift, Mr. Jared Deander.
Mm-hmm.
How cool was that?
Not bad.
What's it like
Not
getting?
bad.
What's it like getting the voice of Formula Drift giving you a call?
I don't know, but it's
It was sick, hey?
Yeah.
You were watching Formula D the other day, and who were you cheering for? For the win.
which I was cheering for James Dean.
Yep, I heard you cheering heavy. And who's your favourite drifter
LZ.
in Formula Drift? Who's your favourite drifter in real life?
The answer is Mum.
Yes,
Good answer,
he put
mate.
a good
He
answer.
pointed.
Yeah,
Mum's
no.
biggest
So
fan.
mum is because that's
Yeah.
always the correct answer. Is
Yes.
mum is my favourite drifter. But yeah, LZ is pretty cool too. That's so good because you're going to get to see all the drifting. And hang on, you're
He's
wearing a low
calm
standard
drifting.
shirt as well.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
fuming.
From-
I had him in a Kate shirt this morning, and he's
What?
changed it.
Oh, hang on, you swapped
been-
out a mum shirt. Nah, it's all right.
I was
You-
like, I'm never taking you
That's so
drifting.
cool. Do you want to show people? Yeah, there you go. It's the low
Stand for
standards. Yeah, so low standards J. That is so cool.
So gangster.
So that's the VL that is slammed with a rotary on it.
You want some snacks?
There you go, mate.
Is it all your favourites?
Oh, stop it.
Oh, okay,
So he
get your head
said,
out of there.
mate, whenever there's a mum with kid food, oh,
Yeah, we were on.
There's always a track one.
yeah, mate, she walks in, Kate walks in, yeah, make yourself comfy. Kate walks in with the full bloody snack pack, and I'm like,
Give me my snack
I'm
pack.
like, yeah, mum life. Now, I got to undo this.
Sorry.
Oh, no, because
I'll sit forward.
Gibbo did this up, and look,
Bloody Gibbo.
he meant well, but
At least you tried.
look, we're discovering, because we don't know what we're doing here, and we're, like, figuring
Oh,
it out in
yeah.
real time,
That's also me.
And
It's my
live?
life, yeah. We're doing great. You're doing
yeah.
amazing, sweetie.
We're making, oh, look, I'm always doing amazing, even if I'm doing badly, I
You're
have
missing
just
all my
decided.
good clothes.
I'm okay with that, because I'm sure that you'll catch me up and tell me later.
Oh, yeah.
So, the Ben Knopfling, how are you, my friend? Welcome to the party.
Thank you. I'm
Sorry.
surprisingly happy to be here.
You're surprisingly happy to be here. I've already had...
Because we're a vibe.
I-
You put on the World Time Attack, I bring the vibe.
I've had Dale Rollins.
I can't hear.
Yeah, he just wanted to see you. He's been on the stream going, "Where's Ben?"
He's Tasmanian. He needs to find something better to do.
Look, mate, he's got two heads to think with, so it's okay.
He does.
So it's all right.
Two beautiful heads.
Two beautiful heads. He is a gorgeous man, but all he has wanted is you.
Okay, well, hi, Dale.
Hi, Dale. There you go. There you go. See, we told you it's power to the people. We are bringing the paddock to the people.
We are.
Because I've been trying to figure out what we're doing here, and it's kind of like Wayne's World, where we're just like randomly broadcasting from our basement, except it's a Snowy River Caravan SRC-24. What up?
Close enough.
I'm getting better at that.
How much per week, Scott?
How much per week? It's on the door. I actually don't know. There are wonderful salespeople, and I can give you a card. And would you believe, I actually had somebody come up yesterday and go, "Oh, can you tell me about this?" And I'm like, "No." But here's a card, so you can actually talk to somebody who knows what they're talking about.
Cameron's got you covered.
And we have this feeling now that people are going to be like live broadcasting everywhere in vans, because like this is the best.
Yeah. It's got a fridge.
Dude.
Like, look at the couch setup.
And it's air conditioned.
It's comfy.
It is 21 degrees in here.
Toilet, a shower, bedroom.
Oh.
Well, so the freezer wasn't on.
Oh, wasn't it?
I pushed a button and
Snacks.
I'm hoping for the best.
Oh, now it's on? Have we got ice creams as well?
No, I bought ice cubes.
Oh,
Well,
I was hoping for ice creams.
no,
but that's
ice
all right.
creams would
I've
have
seen
melted.
a few ice cream vans
On that
around.
hike.
Already started.
Well, if honorary mum could sort out some like super derpers or something, what do we need?
No, I'll bring
Magnums?
Yeah, I'll bring you guys some ice creams for
Yeah.
sure.
We need some body armour.
Oh, we do need. Do you know I brought some body armour?
So did I.
What's body armour?
Well, here, Ben, I'll let you do the pitch. You actually use it commercially.
Yeah, go on.
I do. So body armour is an electrolyte powder that you add to water to aid recovery and avoid dehydration from exercise in hot conditions. So perfect for people that exercise, people that train, or people that work outside in hot environments. And it's available in a sachet form, or you can buy these amazing flavoured ice bowls.
Yeah.
I need to get onto that.
So, yeah, Ben's all over it. They're actually really cool dudes. They're two brothers from Brisbane. And they actually made this thing, they made this hangover cure thing. And I can tell you that I have rigorously tested it.
Rigorously.
And it's made out of like ground up unicorn horns, because you can have this, have an absolute bender, and like then wake up the next day and not face the regret of the world falling in. And I'm like, I have to find these dudes and thank them. I don't misbehave as I used to, and they now do all sorts of other things as well. But that was how I found these guys, and I literally just hunted them down because I'm like, this is the greatest thing. And then I saw it's made in Brisbane. I'm like, yeah.
Support your local, always.
Support the locals.
Homies help homies always.
Homies help
That's
homies
my
always.
motto.
See, you're all over it. I'm also still trying to figure out.
Yeah, we're just tapping buttons.
Just tapping buttons.
Yes,
well,
rainbow.
see, I'm tapping buttons because your mic, and is that getting better?
It's turned off.
No, it's the.
Because that would probably be for the
No,
best.
it cuts in and out. There's actually a cut-off thing, and one of them's picking up too much sound, so I'm trying to fix that.
It's me.
It's you. Yeah, look, it always is. Ben, you are not just here with Racer Industries and Project Mew. You're also helping do car things.
I am helping do some casual car things this weekend.
Cash car things.
So what cash car things are you doing?
So I am here supporting Eleanor Terry in the i20N, as well as Andrew in the sedan N. But we're predominantly here this weekend supporting Caroline in the Girls Drift demo team with her 1UZ powered 86.
Yeah, the girls.
Yeah, the
specifically.
girls. So very, very strong advocate for women in motorsport, coming up through grassroots motorsport, just showing that if they work hard and put themselves in the right spot, they can achieve and
do things
put
the hard
themselves on
way.
a literal global scene. So
No, it's so good. And they're both so lovely.
Yeah.
I want to take them home.
Yep. So they've both been amazing to work with. They all have been. But yeah, it's just really cool to be a part of that and to see the girls drift demo and a lot of people that are doing cool things in the scene all over the country that are actually now getting the recognition and the chance to do some very low key, casual, no pressure demonstrations in front of what's shaping to be a pretty big crowd in front of.
It's incredible. Like, I've fought my whole life just to be accepted as a driver.
Yep.
Like, most times when I was a lot younger, I was the only girl ever, like, out on track. And, like, when you got your helmet on and you're out there, you're just another driver. Like, it doesn't matter. But it's so incredible to see the girls getting amongst it and loving it. They're just vibing and thriving. It's so nice.
But
in a supportive environment.
Because they deserve to be here.
Yeah,
It's not
hell yeah,
just
they've worked their asses off.
They've worked their asses off to be here, and it's not just you got given that opportunity because you are a girl, and we're trying to encourage that.
Yeah, and that's the hard thing about being a girl in it as well. It's like everyone assumes you just handed it.
Yep.
Like, I work my ass off. I put my heart and soul into my car. My fingers hurt. Everything hurts, and I miss out on sleep and spending time with my little boy, like just to make events. Like I lived on 2-minute noodles. Like I went without. If you ever saw me with expired makeup on, no, you didn't, for many years. But no, it's because we love it.
Yep.
We love it, and it's what makes us actually feel like us.
And
nothing else like it.
But a huge credit to Ian and the team at World Time Attack to give...
And Dan Mackey.
To
yeah,
give
thanks,
grassroots
Dan.
drifters the chance to come and show what they can do.
I am the grass.
You are the grass. But it's the essence of what drifting is.
Yeah.
Are people that are just going to have a crack. And now you're showing people that are... have taken that crack to the next step and are now having the chance to show what they can do and have a bit of fun on a
Because
cool scene.
we have to share a fun story here, and that's that Ben is a new drift fan.
Yes.
Oh.
He didn't, we're not going back far. We're going back probably 12 months, and he's like, drifting.
Oh, you're a newbie.
He's like,
I am a
sideways
newbie.
burnouts. That's
you
not,
come in the car with
that's
me.
not real motorsport.
Yeah, so
That's
World Time Attack last year was the first time I actually physically saw a drift car.
We brought him
Stop
across
it.
to the dark
Stop.
side because I said to him,
Welcome.
mate, drifting is everything about grassroots motorsport, except drifting has just told everyone to fuck off. We are not going, yes, we can commercialise certain bits of it, but either you stay true to drifting or don't be here.
Yeah.
And it has a community and a vibe that is unlike anything else.
Yeah, like it's
and that's what I'm learning. Like
big
it's
family.
my
Yeah.
background has always been grip racing. I'm calling it grip racing.
He's calling it grip racing.
Well, I did roll racing the other night and I was bored, so...
But this guy here, he's done the Ugga Dugga on the BRT car, so for Cool Drive. What's the Ugga Dugga? The wheel, what's that called? The tyre change?
I was a wheel changer in the pit race.
With the one wheel nut? The
Yeah.
one giant...
Yeah.
Giant wheel nut.
The one
Far
giant
out,
wheel nut.
imagine
And we've got to
that.
get you to lean in a bit, mate. You've got to get a little bit of...
You gotta
far away.
make
You gotta
out
eat
with
it.
the
Blah,
mic.
blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. So no, I was lucky enough to work on the BRT pit crew in 2023, which came about as a part of my motorsport career and having been around sport for the last 12 years. So yeah, to sort of come here and then see the other side of it and be involved in the drift community, and I've met some incredible people, and like Kate now.
You turned me
having
off.
met Kate.
I did. I actually turned you off. I'm still...
sorry.
So I'm writing the
good
the
call.
things in real time.
That's
Because
what
I'm doing it for the listeners.
But yeah, to be brutally honest, I couldn't fathom the sport of drifting. I come from you either win or you lose background. The judging, I have great appreciation for what the drivers do behind the wheel, but I never got behind it as a sport. So to learn the people and to learn the sport, and I'm genuinely enjoying it.
Well, it does, from the outside, it does look like a bunch of rat chicks.
Yeah.
I was going to say
Lots of
ragtag,
zip ties.
but yeah, there's a lot of zip ties, people with pink hair,
And pink zip ties.
All race cars have zip ties.
Yeah,
Yes.
They just
thank
hit
you.
them very well.
But see, in drifting we celebrate it. We make that part of the it's a feature.
I just got the shits of repairing my bars, because every time I do it, something bad happened. I was like, you know what? No more.
Well, she was there going, I want to get these fancy guards for my car. I'm like,
Oh, the
why?
wide body? No, I need
I'm like,
new
you
wide
do
body.
drifting.
Because
you
I
go
want
to-
to. What deserves a birthday? I painted her nearly 10 years ago now, and it's time she gets some love.
Yeah, but don't spend money on it because you're going to decimate it.
Yeah, but at least it'll look good for 3 minutes.
It will. So you got to save the money for the resprays.
I'm doing the resprays. I do all the painting.
You paint it yourself.
Yeah, I painted it myself. Yeah.
See, the girls.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
see, this
no,
is why.
I try and do as much on it as I can and learn as much as I can. I learn by doing. So like if you sat there and you gave me instructions on how to do this, I'd be like, beep boop, beep boop. But it's not until I play with it.
But by building, you learn to fix.
Yeah,
If something
exactly.
breaks, you know how to pull it apart,
Oh,
how to
mate,
put it back together because you did it in the first place.
Yeah, I can tell you, I
fundamental.
can do like a half shaft swap in like 2 minutes now after smacking like breaking 8 of them at Matsuri.
Yeah, we got pretty quick
Yeah,
at
we
it.
got fast as.
Yeah.
That's insane. But it takes me a bit to compute like that goes to there and that makes this work. Whereas if you tried to just explain it to me, I'd be like the seal out of Finding Dory on the rock. I was like, oh. No.
Or Dory herself.
Yeah, basically. Well, I'm not even remembering people's names and writing them on my wrist.
Well, you got to do that.
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do.
Or you just
and
call
you make
everyone
it
mate.
work.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
bruh.
works. Yeah,
Bruh?
Bruh.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I will take this pause in proceedings to thank Ben Barnes as well for putting me in the passenger seat.
Hey.
Cheers, Benny.
So
Cheers, Benny.
I got in the car with that kid at 15 years old, and he could drive better than anybody I knew. And to see where he's at now is just insane.
Who's Ben Barnes?
So he's from Rockhampton. He's
I don't know anyone. I just go
So
drifting
Ben
and do
Barnes
my
is in
thing.
the gold Sylvia with the Burson's livery with the big stonking turbo V8 in it.
DS13. He was at Drifter Downs.
So Ben asked me, he said, like, would you like to hop in the car and see what it's like? And I did, expecting one run. We went through 2 sets of tyres. Like, he wouldn't let me out of the car until it ran out of fuel. And then he put semis on it. And again, like, my background is circuit racing, so to go sailing past the drift, the braking point for turn 3 at Queensland Raceway with his foot still firmly on the firewall was terrifying.
Yeah.
But I have a new appreciation for
It's one
what
of those
people do
things.
behind
It's
the wheel.
terrifying, but it's like you can feel the grip behind the car still.
Yeah.
Even though you're flat out sideways, you can still feel that
And
grip.
isn't it amazing when you find out that they're actually trying to achieve a significant level of grip? It's actually not trying to break traction. Like, that grip is an essential part of the accuracy.
Yep. So when I met Ben at this event last year, he actually went a lot further out of his way than I expected him to, explaining suspension setups and the grip and the tyres and how the car balance is all designed to work and how
He's
he
the guy I need
balances.
to talk to
Like,
then.
it was, he went into that technical part of the sport that I needed to go to understand what was going on. And
Watch out.
We
I'm here.
grip to go faster.
So remember how you were saying, who do I talk to about setup?
Yeah,
It might just be that the Ben Nothling is
Oh.
also becoming an expert in
I thought it was Ben Nothing.
Ben Nothing. No,
I thought
it's
that's what it said on the car.
wow.
Thanks, Katie.
No, that's what it looks like. What is it? Ben
Nothling.
Nothling.
N-O-T-H. I'll show you his fan page.
Okay, keen.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, no.
Ben's not very happy that he has a fan page.
I'm sorry.
Zero happy.
That's
He's-
awesome.
How many followers you got on the
Hey,
fan
I don't
page?
even
I
have a
don't
fan
know.
page.
He is a very
blocked the fan
modest man who doesn't appreciate being shoved into the limelight. So what I do is whenever I have a chance, I shove him into the limelight.
You should be shoved.
And he's getting used to it, but he still really doesn't appreciate it.
Yeah.
I believe you kicked that off here in 2023.
I actually did, and that was just an accident.
I think I've still got the video
Wait,
of.
how
I
many
was sitting
times-
on a tyre in
Yeah,
pit
you
lane
were.
watching the top 10 shootout, and you walked up to me, blindsided me, and shoved a camera in my face.
Yeah,
That's the best ambush.
This is what you do. And I walked up and I'm
Yeah.
like, is that the Ben Nothling? And yeah, they're just
Nothling.
and that was where it started. And
Oh. How
yeah.
many time attacks have you guys been to?
I've been coming here since 2010.
Oh,
Jesus.
I missed a couple in the middle, but I've certainly been at the last 3 or 4.
Ben?
But
This
yeah, I've
is
been
my
to a lot.
third.
Oh, it's my first time now.
So now we're popping on charities.
Yeah, it's amazing. Well, I was back here, so I saw Rob White last night, and he has a 10-year-old son now. And Rob and I were coming here, like 2010, 2011, Josh Botcher, Chris Frome,
Has
like
drifting
all
always
those
been
boys.
a bit of a part of it?
Drifting's been massive.
In
Drifting's
World Time
always
Attack?
been part of it. It used to be
love
during the
that.
day as well, but then they turned it into its own event at night, which has made it really special.
Yeah.
Because it then has its own thing.
Yeah.
And then the time attack finishes during the day, and then all the crowd moves over to the hill, and it's like going to
Yeah.
Ballymore in the 90s.
There is
You go
a
on the
mass
hill.
migration
It's
of
the-
all
oh.
the crowd go from Well, actually, no, it's a two-step transition. They go from watching the time attack to up on the top to watch the Flying 500, and then they just continue up the hill, and it's a big bowl of...
That hill would get me, but I'd be wheezing.
And if you've got... So I would usually get a Kia Carnival, and so what we do is we zip out of here, we go to KFC, we get a massive thing of Dirty Bird, and then we go up the hill.
Oh, no,
That's a good call.
Like, you've got 8 people deep in the Kia Carnival sitting there in the car eating KFC watching the drifting, because it does get a bit fresh some nights.
It was so smoky up there last night.
It's amazing, isn't it, when the wind doesn't come through and it just
was windy
sits.
as all day.
The wind's ruined our trade stand all day, and then the second it stopped...
Everyone was struggling to hold their gazebos down. I thought I was going to fly away with one at some point.
Oh, so Mr. Hawkins, who was sitting right here 15 minutes ago, is now out on track. Hang on. Have they spelt it? Hang on.
Are they all spelt right?
Yeah, I was just looking at that going, is he Hoskins maybe?
Do we need a Trevina?
That'll be Alec Hoskins.
Hoskins? Okay, so... Possibly.
I don't know anyone.
Well, I was just trying to figure out if Hawkins... Oh, maybe he's coming off.
Is this the pro class going out there?
Open class heading out by the looks of it. So this is the trick. And sorry, Ben, it's very hard. We can't make that screen go forward any further, and it makes it very hard to see. Maybe I can move the lights back and make that easier. We're still figuring everything out.
That's fine.
That's gone good.
But what we have managed to do is we've managed to put World Time Attack's live stream, so I can point at it here. So people who are watching us, watching...
Wait, people watching us?
Yeah, so they get the commentary.
Wayne's World and Ryan HG.
What do you mean?
So this is live.
What do you think we're doing?
We're live right now.
This is live.
Oh, you're just not videoing?
No, you're watching broadcast.
Yeah, we're just chilling on the couch, chatting shit.
Just talking nonsense.
Well, that's my favourite thing.
Yeah, I know. There's no rules here. This is just sit and talk shit with your friends.
Broadcast evidence that I'm not at work.
Is there people who love the TikTok who need to watch something while listening to something?
Yeah, or just watching the background. And that's the thing is, I'm just doing this for my own entertainment.
Yeah.
There's actually no
Keeps you
commercial
busy.
goal here.
No, we're just having a good time.
Yeah, other than talking to my friends, because I'm like, I love coming here to talk to my friends. What if I get an air-conditioned van and then talk to my friends and we broadcast it?
Yeah, if you had me out in the wind, I would have gone. But...
Yeah, this is just a good
Love
time.
you, but sorry.
Yeah, this is just a good time.
No, this is great, and it's comfy. Like almost could nap. Could have a tack nap.
Yeah, in that Snowy River Caravan. Yeah. Well, there's the...
I know, there's a bed down there, and I've got
the
stuff on it.
Bed down the other end. Yeah, people keep throwing all that stuff.
People, i.e. me.
So, Ben, what do you have to achieve for the rest of the event here? What's your goal for this event? Have you got a few?
So primarily I'm here with the Racer Industries trackside store, which is a box truck that's full of
cool stuff.
All the cool stuff. So we do seats, we do suits, we do harnesses, we do fire extinguishers, all the spare parts that people will break this weekend. On the other side of that, we've got a 5-bay display stand of all of the product that Racer Industries do. So we've got merchandise, we've got accessories, we've got fuel systems, fire extinguishers,
brakes,
steering wheels, hubs. Yeah, we've got all the Project Mu gear. So just growing the brand awareness for Project Mu, which is a Japanese braking brand here in Australia. So yeah, it's a big part of why I'm here. But yeah, it's also to promote Caroline and to build her profile and support her at this event. Because what we're trying to do, and this is sort of breaking, is we're trying to establish a drift safe sort of level of standard. So we're trying to encourage more and more events to start thinking about participant safety when it comes to drifting. So less sort of t-shirts and shorts and hoping for the best, and more just preparing for the fact that when you are pushing more often than not home-built cars to their limits mechanically, that things can go wrong, and they go wrong to the best people in the sport.
Drifting is like you're putting a car under so much pressure that they shouldn't be doing it in the first place.
Correct.
To then be wearing t-shirts, shorts, thongs, whatever. It's
I learned to drift in thongs.
I learned to drift in no shoes. So it's but when you think about it in the big picture, it's not compared
great
to doing like time attack or something like that.
It was different when we were grassroots and we were straight.
Because drifting was never taken seriously.
Yeah, exactly.
Same with burnout. Like burnout seems completely different, but
no, I feel that. My family still don't take me seriously.
But drifting is still one of those things where it's starting to be taken really seriously, but then
Yeah.
it's still like that 50-50 margin.
And just teaching people that safety is important.
I've been really focusing on making the car a lot safer since a couple of Matsuris ago. After I just freshly painted and spent 3 days making my rear bar beautiful, I got rear-ended in a 10-car train lineup in the lineup. And it bent my exhaust, and the flange rubbed a hole in my fuel line under my feet. So I got rear-ended and caught fire. So it was a bit of a rough one, and I'm so grateful that where I did pull up, there was marshals close by with the fire extinguishers. But I had my mum's partner, Bazza, in the passenger seat, and I had my fire extinguisher under his feet. He's blind and deaf, and he's had 20 strokes, and I'm like, Bazza, we're on fire, get out. And he's like...
Like... No.
But, yeah, and because he's, had strokes and stuff, he was a lot slower.
And when it goes wrong, it goes wrong so fast.
It happens so fast, and the shock just kicked
Oh, absolutely.
in. And now anytime I see like a speck of anything hit my windscreen, I'm like, fire.
And shout out to the marshals, by the way.
Yeah.
Like the volunteers, the people that hold this together.
Yeah.
The unsung heroes.
Yeah, they're so underappreciated.
Additional shout out to Tony Quinn for increasing the standard of volunteer marshals and equipment at Queensland Raceway as well.
But they're also lovely. They're like my family. I love going to see that. Everyone there, all the staff. It's like my second family.
So
we're good humans.
So with Racer Industries, we're putting together this safe campaign. So we're building a package that we can supply to drifters, where it will be gloves, boots, suit, and a suit.
Man, I've been buying mine separately
for $1,000. So for something that is not.
That's a no-brainer.
Yeah. When you look at the money spent on tyres or just general car builds, to give yourself the opportunity to escape from a dangerous situation without burns but it's not just the driver apparel, it's just doing simple stuff like making sure everything that's in your car is bolted down. So if something goes wrong, it doesn't go flying and become a projectile. It's making sure that all of your bodywork is attached properly so that it doesn't go flying off mid-run, and just sort of building that awareness of you can still go and have fun, and you can still go to a Matsuri or Drift Outlaws with,
not just slap together
and just
Saturdays
and do it in a fun way and still maintain that grassroots, but you're just giving yourself that bit of a chance to avoid serious burns and injury without when it does go wrong.
Well, that was what hit me. Like, I take kids for drives. I take other people's children. I take my little boy. Their safety is my responsibility. So if I have a fuel leak or something and that car goes up, it's my responsibility, and I've got to keep my passengers safe. And it's that really hit.
Well, that's bloody good,
hard.
Ben. And
thank you.
This is Racer Industries.
Yeah, Ben will hook you up.
At the heart of motorsport, trying to make it better, and supplying us with our bits.
Well, and this is nothing against the sport of drifting, but if you turned up at a casual track day and you went, I'm in thongs and a t-shirt and shorts, they do not let you out.
It used to be like that.
It used to be, but drifting still is.
Yeah.
So, now you have to have long sleeves at a bare minimum. You have to have a certain amount of gear in the car. You come to this event and, you've got to have the full safety apparel plus fire extinguishers and, all the bits and bobs. But obviously this is a slightly higher standard than that. But we're just trying to increase that awareness.
And make a cultural change.
Yeah.
And just go, look, if you're going to do this, this is expected.
Can be taken seriously.
Because everybody deserves to go home from a racetrack, whatever you do, whether you're a spectator or a competitor or a volunteer, without an injury.
Yeah.
Because of something going wrong.
Yeah.
And if we can help people do that, that's what we're trying to do.
Yeah, and I think it's for education as well. I've never really thought too much into it, and I didn't really know all the things I needed to keep the car safe. So it's the education that lacks a bit as well. But
That's because drifting isn't taken seriously enough for people to give this information out to sort of be like, oh, hey guys, this is what you should be doing or shouldn't be doing. It was sort of that thing what was pushed to the side. Oh, they went out in the streets and went drifting, or they were. It's just
so in Queensland, it's a massive credit to Grant Grinter and the team that put together the Drift Outlaws events, because they have that standard in place.
Correct. Yes.
But drifting is also a little bit lost in the wilderness in that there is no governing body, there is no national competition, or there's everyone's just kind of doing these little standalone events,
which hilariously
it's a little bit
in international chat is why drifting is actually doing so well, because it doesn't have an international body crippling it.
That's a good point.
Which is hilarious.
I am my own entity. I just go and do my own thing. I'm not of any part of any groups or anything. I'm just Kate with the pink car, and I go and drift because I love it, and then I go home. And the best part about it is it's when you're out there, you become one big family. Everyone helps each other. All the different events that they have now. I don't love the ones where you have to be. You have to apply and then they accept or decline you. I won't enter anything like that. Oh, you broke it.
On your gibbo.
It's just the best that we're getting so many more events and track days and that track time, because it costs an arm and a leg.
But the whole thing's improving, and that's the thing is I will always give full support to anything that makes it better. Well done, Gibbo. People are really getting their yoga work in, getting past the camera. I don't know how I would better set that up.
I don't think there is a way. Unless you hang it on the roof. I don't think there is anywhere.
No, there's not really anywhere. And again, I don't really want to cause damage to the vehicle. But I looked at it and I went, geez, we're not going to be able to get past.
I like your zip tie set up.
Thank you. Mate, I learned how to zip tie everything. This is
the
drifting in me. I've just hillbillied. We've got studio lighting hanging from the roof.
I'm super proud
and I've used monster zip ties to make it work. But basically I went, look, stuff everybody. If they can't get through the vehicle, that's actually not my problem.
Yeah, not your problem.
Because I just want the podcast to look awesome.
It does. We look great.
I think we look super legit. That is actually...
We do. We look legit.
This is straight up podcast studio.
This is
you don't need a podcast studio. You just need a van.
We're better than
B105. You just need a Snowy River Caravan.
If you could park the van up to the side of the track, have the track where the cars flying by.
Oh, you totally could.
Next event, straight up. We need the
joy is we're on wheels.
Yeah.
So we can take the studio to the people.
Oh my god, rolling studio on the track, and everyone drifts around us like that drift bus.
Actually, that
would be so good.
I'll pitch that to BT.
I'll volunteer as tribute.
Yeah, boys, I've got a concept.
Or Matt Story. Just we need have it in the centre of the track, so they're drifting past it,
and just being towed around.
I'll come and Limmy Bash.
Honestly, circuit tourism, is that what they call it? Like in
Japan,
12-hour and whatnot, where they put all the people on the buses, they roll out on their warm-up laps.
Yeah, they do it in Suzuka as well.
We are coming out with groundbreaking ideas here.
Yeah,
this is
you heard it here first.
Yeah, you heard it here first. Oh, by the way, this 911 spits flames.
So do I.
Yeah, so the 911 on the real live stream, the one up here that you are watching, mate, 911 that spits flames is up there with my favourite things.
Yep. Wait, I've never actually listened to a podcast before, have I?
Really? Oh, there you go. You've been on a podcast before you've listened to one.
Love that.
Right. You're going to start a new addiction now. You're going to start listening to podcasts non-stop.
Well, no, I'll only want to listen to drifting ones, so this one.
There's heaps of drifting podcasts.
Is there?
There's a Formula Drift podcast. There's heaps of podcasts.
And you can literally just listen to drifters talking
terrible
about...
at the internet.
Yeah.
That's all right. You got Spotify?
It's not that hard.
I can sort it out for you.
Somebody
We've
else
got this. We'll sort it out.
Somebody
you got a kid. He can do the internet bit for you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, he's so funny.
Just give me your phone and go, can you hook me up with the Drift podcast? And be like, Mum.
Which one?
I feel like he'd be more for it than Mum.
Yeah.
Well, it's got to be better than the dumb stuff he does watch. Oh, it's ridiculous. I don't know how we get to a dark side of Peppa Pig, but honestly.
Oh no, they're the best. Have you seen those?
the one with
the
like
ones where like
the
Daddy
mask
Pig
and
is
the
like
chain,
saying
he's
bad.
chasing him.
It's so good.
Yeah, he just thinks it's so funny, and I'm like, how do we get here?
Only the parents will get that.
And then like
yeah.
yeah, and then no, I was watching it, and I was like, oh, what is this?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to introducing my 6-year-olds to Happy Tree Friends.
Oh my god, I loved Happy Tree Friends.
What's Happy Tree Friends? I've missed
What
that.
do you
I
mean? You guys haven't lived.
I haven't.
No.
This is loose. Happy Tree Friends is not appropriate for this environment.
Absolutely not at all.
No.
It's
Okay.
very
All right, I'll have to Google
unhinged.
that.
I feel like that's going to be all night.
Unhinged.
It used to be on SBS. I used to watch it after South Park.
Yep.
Oh,
It
okay.
explains a lot. Explains a lot if it's after
Yeah.
South Park.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have to be later than
It's like
South Park.
it's a lot of blood and gore. And,
This sounds a little
but
bit
it's
interesting.
it's little cartoon animals. They're so cute, and then
Yeah.
they're just evil. It's
But they're
great.
violent.
Yeah, very. It's just
Like working in the garden accidentally falls into wood chipper type.
And
like,
then, you know, we...
Yikes.
Yeah, we watch
Why
stuff
do I
like
feel
that, and then
scary
we're like,
about
what are
this?
all these kids watching these days?
Do any of the viewers know about this? Like,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Someone come tell me that they loved Happy Tree Friends as much as me and my mum
Absolutely.
did.
I haven't
Yeah.
been looking at the
Yeah,
chat.
no,
oh my
watch
God,
it
do you know
now.
it's midday?
Oh,
Yeah.
Stop.
I'm-
Oh my
We
god,
haven't even-
we haven't even... I just got...
we haven't even gone around the track
Yeah.
yet.
I
haven't
Haven't
gone
even-
anywhere.
Haven't even used
And
this
again,
thing.
you
like-
I've barely even talked about cars. I've just talked shit this
No,
whole
we're-
time.
the whole point of this is to talk nonsense.
Well, no,
we
I've
are
got so
Roy and
much to
HG
say.
calling Origin in the 90s. Like, where it's just nonsense.
I
But
feel
we're
like
funny.
I don't have enough spit in my mouth to pull off a Roy and Hudge.
It's, mate, it's Gary Larson coming up the far side.
Yep. All right. I
On
need
that
to get back
note-
to work.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
bail,
ditch you.
bail.
I'm gonna ditch you.
Yeah, everybody's
I'm gonna
out,
Shoot
but
someone else.
honestly-
Before I leave, Saturdays, 27th, 28th of December.
Oh,
If
yeah.
you want to look it up on Instagram, there's still tickets available. I'll be media again for this year.
Yeah, boy.
I know Seamus is running it again, but there's 32 spots, so get in, get quick. It's
And
going to be a great
Ben's
I
one.
going
won't
to
be
teach
there.
us about safety.
I won't be there, but I'll be at
make sure,
Matsuri.
We'll make sure we put the safety packages together so that our Saturdays entrance can get across that.
Wait, I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
that would
Wait,
be really
I'll
good.
be your drift safe. I'll
There
be
you
your
go.
drift safe
We would love
campaign
to have you.
face.
There you
and
go.
Then you just get the picture
There
of
we
my
go.
car on fire, and
You're
you're
in.
just like,
You're in.
Hey, I've
yeah.
got media covered for you. Yes, sweet.
Mate, look at
Yeah,
this.
I'm
We
terrible
are
at that.
we are building teams together. All right, get out. Everybody
Alright,
out.
leaving.
Let's go. Enjoy
All
the
right,
day,
see ya.
guys.
See
Thank
ya,
you.
legends.
Thank you.
Catches.
See
Thank
you, legends.
Oi, make sure you go follow my Kate 200SX thing.
Settle down.
Not that I got stickers on
Mate,
there.
shameless
No, because I'm
promotion.
sticking them
Hey,
everywhere.
I'm here promoting other people.
Shameless. All right, get out of here. See ya.
No.
See ya, dudes.
No,
Dudettes.
that's the whole reason I had to come down. Everyone peer pressured me to
Just
come,
leave.
like,
Just
get
leave.
yourself out
She's-
there.
Now that she's discovered she's live, I can't get her off the
Yes.
bloody thing.
Good luck, guys.
No
No,
worries.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
All right,
I'm
see you,
gonna
mate.
leave
Oh,
myself.
there you go. I've now got so much space. Oh, there's so much room for activity.
Yeah, so much room for
How'd you
activity.
forget?
Do we just become best friends?
Yeah, you got all your things. With the blinds down, we can afford to lower the exposure a couple of stops.
Is it dead? I'm assuming it's dead.
What's that?
What's dead?
Hang on, everything's dead.
I'm
Apparently,
coming out. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Sharpie's telling me that I need to just adjust the exposure a little bit. So I'm just doing that. There we go. Thanks, Legend. Oh, you told me that 3 hours ago. Holy moly, this is the quietest that this space has been for a couple of hours. All right, thank you. Snacks.
Help
Mate,
yourself.
you've done well. You've done well. All right, thanks, Legends. Mate, you're blocking the camera. Come on.
Sorry, I've lost my bag.
Keep it moving. Well, there you go. You have just witnessed in full force everything I was hoping to achieve here, which is me and my friends talking absolute nonsense. And look, I think we've done it. I'm going to just pull up the stream here while I've actually got 2 seconds to myself. Hopefully everything's still working. Hopefully people are still on here. And let me check. Let me see if it's working. I should really remember to take some photos of stuff. All the people rolling through here. There you go. I think it looks like it is maybe. Oh, Lord, over to you. Yeah. Oh, we're on. Yes. All right, I do have to move the snacks away. Oh, but for those of us who are just joining or are just here or are just new, you are on the All Red Everything podcast at World Time Attack 2025. It's actually pretty wild. It has been an awful lot of fun just sitting here and talking nonsense with everyone. I'm going to try and get into the chat feature. I have this silly thought, which I had driving in here this morning, that I would try and podcast all day. And not for any good reason, just that I kind of wanted to just give it a go to see if we could sit here, because what I really didn't want was I didn't want to miss the beauty of those sort of random opportunities where, you know, people can just cruise past. Now, I'm going to jump out of frame for a minute because I'm going to try and do what Mr. Sharp has told me to do and maybe take 1 or 2 stops out, because he is right, that is pretty bright. All right, well, give me a sec, I'm going to fix that. There we go. Oh, wait, turn these down. 2, 3. All right, and we're back. Holy mackerel. So, we are now at F9. Thanks for that, Sharpie. So, theoretically, that should be a little bit better. Because I've got to tell you, running this broadcast live and in real time, what a silly thing to try and do, but how fun. So right now, up on screen, we've got the Brabham. So the hypercars are out on the hypercars are out on track. If you missed any of the conversation about these before, basically there is a new category where they have got a group of hypercars with proper drivers, and they're absolutely belting these cars around the track. Holy shit, sorry. Okay, so the quickest time at the moment, so Golding is the driver, 125 in one of the hypercars. But the hypercars are going 125, 126, 134, 141. Bloody hell. Oh my God, these things are proper. Look, I'll be honest with you, I actually didn't fully appreciate that these cars are being punted at full noise. Oh my God. 125 and 126 in a hypercar. Oh, that is just astonishing. All right, so there you go. That's part of the fun. Oh, Mr. Gibbo, he's back.
I've got some friends.
Yeah, let's go. Are you joining us, Mr. Gibbo?
Come in, gentlemen.
What's happening?
Hello.
Welcome.
So, these are a couple of friends of mine from Tasmania.
Oh, fantastic.
A couple of drifty boys.
Oh, a couple of drifty boys. Hey, Gibbo, would you mind throwing the snack bag just under the camera or something? We'll just get that out of the shot. Welcome. It's very simple.
Yep, slide in.
Slide on in. Oh, put some headphones on. Who's coming in? There we go. We can fit 2 there. We'll get Gibbo around here. It's all pretty easy. You grab a thing and try and shove a mic. There you go. So this thing, what we're doing here, just so that you blokes understand, the expectation is very low. This is basically just total nonsense. Where, there's Cam just telling me that we have put the hat in the correct place. You'll note the very smooth Snowy River Caravan placement, because we are currently sitting in the club lounge of the SRC-24.
It's a very fancy thing.
It dead set. How good is this? So the fact that you get this massive space. Jump in, mate. Throw on a set of cans. So blokes, introduce yourselves. Who am I sitting with?
You go.
Oh, Tom Beans and
Oh yeah, you got to get it up in your business.
In there, yeah, right.
In there like swimwear. Thanks, producer Gibbo.
Tom Beams, I'm a drifter from Tassie.
Yeah, boy.
I'm Justin Muir. I just help the boys out at a lot of the events and trying to get more sponsors and stuff for some of them to do bits and pieces on the mainland.
Hell yeah. Because it's a bit of an effort getting across.
Yeah, we haven't got that far yet.
No, it's a mission. And yourself, mate? Who am I sitting next to?
Damon Clark Brown, and I'm just back up for keeping Tom on track mainly.
Very
and
good.
You drive yourself.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, does a bit of a steer. I must say, I was. Where was I? I was at Supercars. I think that was in 23, and I saw a stack of drift cars down there.
You were probably in that.
You boys do some pretty mad stuff.
Yeah.
I wasn't quite aware of how serious the Tassie drift scene is.
It's going off.
It's not mucking around, hey?
No, it's building pretty quick.
Like, proper. Because there were like Jay-Z's and Beamers and stuff, and I'm just there going,
That's
what's up?
Yeah.
So you've got Toyota reliability in BMW style.
We're not letting the magic out of the 1J.
And I love that so much because I am a Toyota/BMW man. I love the reliability, but then I just love, mate, 50-50 weight distribution and all the nice things that a BMW does.
The amount of grip they have. Is
Oh, dude,
ridiculous.
they're such good cars, and because they are German Commodores, like yeah, and so the 3 Series is like the AU Falcon over there, and so there's a ton of people drifting the shit out of them and making parts for them, and like there's just heaps of good gear.
Oh yeah, get it from all around the world too.
Yeah. So tell us about your car, Tom. What are you pedaling?
E36 2-door with a VVTi 1J, 340 kilowatt, 500 newton meters, bigger turbo than probably should have.
Yes, that is the correct answer. How
Yeah.
much? Too much.
Plenty.
Yes.
Plenty.
Always need more though.
Yeah, cool.
How many PSIs?
22?
Yeah, it's
Three? I don't know. I don't look at the game.
That's modest. It was when I met people at roll racing and they're like, yeah, 80, and I'm like, geez, I haven't been paying attention for a while. I remember 15, 20, 30, like 30 being enough to blow an engine apart.
Couple of atmospheres.
And then I spent a few years raising my boy, and then came back and they're at 80. I'm like, what?
Yeah, well, we were talking when we first rocked up about Extreme GTR a couple of years ago when that gapped the head from the block.
Yeah, mate. They're like lifting them because they're putting like 15 atmospheres through it. And they're going, fucking what? So, have you blokes been to Time Attack before? You've come, you've seen, you've done this before, or
No, I
first time?
I have been last 2 years. So, starting to try tradition.
So, what brings you guys here this year?
Well, it's got to be done, doesn't it? Definitely has to be done.
That's it. Like in terms of an event in Australia, we find that this one's pretty hard to top.
It has so much of everything. Like you've got your drifting at night, and you've got all the Time Attack cars through the day, and so many different classes and levels that you get so much different entertainment out of it all day.
Mate, so much cool stuff. Like I was watching the hypercars because look, I'll be honest with you, I didn't realise that they were actually pedaling these cars properly. And I saw the times, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, I didn't realise either. I thought they were just doing like showcase laps.
I assumed that they were parade laps because who's going to let you thrash their hypercar? And then I'm like, hang on, they're thrashing these hypercars. They're 125, 126, 133, 141. Like, that is not mucking around.
No.
They're proper.
Having a dip.
And, like, this is a fairly unforgiving circuit.
And it's not like they're backing off for a lap.
Mate, they are not backing off. These are the things I can't get over. I'm like, what is going on here?
Lap after lap after lap.
And so tell us about bringing Tassie Drift to the mainland. What are you trying to achieve? You're trying to get a few things over here. Show us mainlanders how it's done.
Well, I drive some different tracks. There's only one track in Tassie that we're allowed to drive.
Which one's that?
Simmons Plains.
Simmons is the only one.
Yeah.
Shit, that makes it hard.
When Dave and I first started drifting, we drove Baskerville a couple of times.
Yeah, okay.
Which is an awesome circuit, but not allowed. like wrecking track edges and whatnot.
Yeah, so it's the old,
It's the old...
Drifters being rebellious.
Yeah, naughty drifters, the worst motorsporters.
Scum.
Yeah.
A little bit of scum.
And look, some of us are, and that's
A lot are not, but...
But, that's all right, mate. Drift is my spiritual birthplace. So I understand.
Slowly trying to build a better scene, though, so it's a bit more... better in the public eye, I suppose, is a better way of saying it.
What's funny is I don't think it ever gets better in the public eye.
No.
Like, people just see sideways burnouts.
Yeah,
fair.
And honestly, so one of the blokes who was on here just before from Racer Industries, he has only been brought into drifting in like the last 12 months because he came from grip racing and just didn't appreciate any of the art of drifting. He literally just thought it is sideways burnouts.
Yeah.
And until you come and meet the people and go, wow, really nice people, and this is like technical and difficult.
Yeah.
Being in the car is so much different to what you think as well. Like, so much going on.
Yeah, I don't think people fully appreciate it.
You always get whoever's in the passenger is like, oh, you go that fast.
Yep.
Yep.
Finally got my sister in the Corolla at the last event, and she's like, oh, wow.
Yeah. It's not what it looks like.
And I think that's what brings people across, is you've really got to get someone in like, to the thing, come and see it, come and, like, be part of it, because it's hard to appreciate it.
Different atmosphere as well, like...
Totally different.
Very... Like, most of the time it's a very tight-knit community that try and back each other and make sure everyone's competing at their highest kind of thing. Like, no funny games.
And that's what I've always loved about it, is it has got that sort of camaraderie that you actually don't find in other motorsports.
Oh, it's sharing cars, sharing parts. Like, it doesn't matter as long as everyone's out on track.
That's the big one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tom's always bringing a welder just in case.
Yeah.
I don't even want to use it, but it's
No.
there.
If you've got to put stuff back together, because you know how hard it is and how expensive it is for everyone that's there, and there's, there aren't big budgets, there aren't sponsors, it's coming out of your back pocket.
Yeah.
And everybody is going backwards. And so there is a shared understanding of just help them get back out there to have the best time.
It's always just work it out later.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter.
No. Well, it just doesn't.
No.
Because it really does, it all just comes back around.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do a favour and it always tends to come back in one way or another.
Yeah. Do you guys drive up here, or you flew, or you catch the boat across?
Flew up.
Yeah. You're hoping to bring a car here next year, or thinking about it?
We'd have to try and get some more support, I think, probably. To get...
Yeah, start
over
doing some grassroots stuff on the mainland and
Yeah,
grow up from there.
So what are you going to go to? What events are you going to hit up?
Probably, well, we're talking about doing the two mainland, if they do it again, Drift Collective, like the South Australia Drift, and then people read events.
So you almost need to do like what the global fellas do. You need a car on the mainland.
Yeah.
Been a conversation as well, but it's just keeping it somewhere and not putting it in other people's way, and having somewhere where you trust that they're not going to go flog your stuff everywhere.
All right, well, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for the Tasmania Collective to look after the boys from the Apple Isle, and because we need a mainland car so that you blokes can just fly in.
Well, fly that over, and then I'd have to have an AU Falcon at home, wouldn't I?
Yeah. Look, that again, it is the greatest car ever made. You can't see on my back, but that is what is on the back of my shirt.
See the half, almost forward logo?
Yeah, absolutely. It's totally not legitimate because I believe that the AU Falcon is the greatest car ever made.
The greatest? The pinnacle.
Yeah, the pinnacle. Yeah, there is. I own two Falcons. I've got an ED and the EL, and then I just need a 99 AU, and I own the holy trinity of 90s Falcons.
The holy trinity.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. As I said, this is a total nonsense place. This is not a serious exercise that we're doing here. Yeah. The whole idea of what we're doing, and I appreciate you boys coming and just hanging with us, it's the experience of all the people that you just run into and talk shit with when you come here.
Yeah.
I went to move to Queensland for 3 years or whatever, and start running into people from there, and you end up in conversations that you haven't had for a couple of years and stuff like that. Concept of networking and getting your name and face out there as well, like.
Mate, this is the greatest motorsport reunion in Australia, and all the big players are here. Like all the top dogs from everyone who does anything serious in any sort of Australian motorsport is here.
Yeah.
Like it is astonishing. And I don't know if you boys have seen Jim Leor is here, so co-founder of Formula Drift. Jared Deander is here, voice of Formula Drift. Like you've got like top dogs globally as well.
Yeah.
Here in the paddock. Like they were smashing beers with us yesterday, and they'll be up there tomorrow night, or up there tonight on the hill. Like it's freaking legit, and like they're just cool dudes that just love the same dumb things that we do.
Yeah. And this event seems to be growing and growing and growing. Like I've only been coming the last 2 years, but every year it seems to be getting bigger in different ways.
Well, this is it. This is 15 years now.
Yeah.
Like
that's a
which is freaking insane.
Yeah.
Like I was here in 2010 when it happened the first time.
Yeah.
And to be back here,
What's the major difference that
15 years later?
You see,
mate, the major difference was I was just a whippersnapper that was shooting media, and I felt very lucky just to be doing that.
Yeah.
And like now I'm part of the circus, and that's mad.
Yeah.
Like that's mad. Like you get, you know, I've come up with it, and I think that that's really cool.
Yeah.
And so like my whole thing, you know, rising tide lifts all ships. So, you know, these things and the people I meet have helped me with my own opportunities, and I get to do cool shit.
Yeah.
And so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to like share that around and go, you know, you just meet cool people and you do more cool stuff together.
Yeah.
Like it's real good.
Bring everyone up with you kind of thing. Yeah.
Totally. Because motorsport is a pretty special place. And you meet people who will genuinely help you. Like if you're not...
And from people you don't expect either, like big dogs that...
Yeah.
To the little dog, and people just help you without you even really asking.
Because they have been where you are.
Yeah.
Where they have a dream going, fuck, I just want to be able to get to there. And the funny thing is nobody, and this, mate, I don't know if you came here for a TED Talk, if you don't put a car on the boat and get it here, it'll never happen. Yeah. Nobody is going to pay for that. No. It's never coming. It's never coming. No, nobody is coming to go, here you go, boys. You actually have to find a way to go backwards. Like Andrew Hawkins was in here an hour ago, and he said that, you know, he's been doing his GDR festival, and like that man had, like, he said there was no money in the bank to do Time Attack. But the boys that work with him were like, we really want to go. And he just went, oh, fuck. Oh, all right. And what they needed next was, you know, a billet block and put that together. So he spent an ungodly amount of money, and he's like, I don't know how I'm going to pay for this, but I'll figure it out. You know, you work harder, you sell some stuff. Like, you just figure it out. Because if you don't do the thing, there's a lot of people that are gonna, and you have to put yourself in a position of extreme pain where you have two options. Either you are going to catastrophically shit the bed, or it's going to work, and then you just work like a dog to make it work. The end. Rinse and repeat.
Figure it out later.
Pretty much, mate.
Yeah.
Lick the stamp and send it. There's no other, like, none of this stuff happens. Yeah.
No.
I don't know anybody in this paddock that doesn't just go, no, this is fucked, but I'm doing it anyway.
Yeah. You've got to burn the candle at both ends.
Yeah, man. Yep. Because it is not happening any other way.
And so, like, for us down in Tassie, it's so hard to, like, make yourself public very, like, simply. It's a very long process a lot of the time. Like, for Brody Marr, with all his drifting stuff, he's obviously been in and out, but now probably got a pretty predominant view of it in the scene.
But, mate, you just got to put it on the internet.
Yeah.
And the bloke I look at is like, I'd never heard of Low Standards J until I saw somebody drifting a fucking family wagon, and I'm like, that is the sickest thing I've ever seen. Yeah. And then I was over at Mad Mike's Summer Bash when he had his car over there. Oh, hey! It is the good man, Mad Mike Woodhead. And this is the other thing I tell any drifters. I'm like, Mike's figured it out. He sells entertainment.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the goal is to entertain. Like, it's not to come first. Nobody cares about who came first. There's nothing in that. Eyeballs and attention. And Mike does that better than anyone on the planet.
Oh, yeah.
There's no doubt in my mind that he is the master.
His presence, his presence, even just with the events that he puts on and the people he brings, is
Pure entertainment. There we go. Cam from Snowy River Caravans is just being very subtle with the product placement. What else are we product placing? Oh, 3-2 forever.
Levi.
My man, Levi Clark. Dude, you are right here with us. Because actually, I know the Clark family is here as well, and the Drift Rod is here too.
Yeah.
So, and this, and you boys will appreciate this, like this is the Drift family.
Yep.
So, yeah, I spent a lot of years, with Levi and like Stadium Drift and all the things we did. Because he was one of the young whippersnappers like me. We all came up at the same time.
Yeah. Because I think he was pretty hard on getting here when the first couple of years this was on or whatever, wasn't he?
Mate, like flogged himself to get here. And you ask any of these guys and they will tell you how much they have flogged themselves and how much they've gone backwards and made like
bad decisions that turned into really good decisions.
Financial decisions that your accountant would not agree with.
Just don't ask.
Yeah, because on the P&L, the answer is no. But if you want to make these things work, if you don't double down and do it.
That's definitely a don't tell the missus thing.
Well,
a whole lot. Where did this come from? Why are you going there?
Oh, that happened, yeah.
Oh, shit.
This is why, and it's really funny, you walk through the paddock and you meet people, the number of people that started a business to support their racing. So, like, they literally built a business because you're like, I can't take this money out of the family budget.
Yeah.
And then they've actually gone and built quite a successful business, accidentally, to support their racing. Because truly, if you're not funding it yourself, that's why most of these people are running, like, it's usually their company down the side of the car.
Yeah.
Because, how
else do you write it off?
You can't. Whereas this is advertising. This is this is genuine advertising. And if you work in an aligned industry, it's actually a pretty bloody good way to do it.
Why wouldn't you? Perfect.
Mate, honestly perfect. And even the Raceworks boys next door, they were saying that they're in a position now where they're really looking to start taking that company and that brand, even further.
Yeah.
That's what we said to them. Like, you guys do mad shit. But you are getting to talk to the people who make the decisions. Like, we had, the new sales manager for the company sitting and working in here yesterday. And they're just the dudes that are
starting to make the choices.
That are here next to you. But you are talking to the people who make the decisions.
Yeah.
So
what got you into cars, motorsport, etc., etc.?
I just fucking love it.
Just love it.
I just love it. I love it. And have a look at these keyboard hands. Like, these are the softest, gentle hands. So I'm no good on a spanner, but I can tell a story. And so I started, I was working commercially, so I started as a young bloke in BMW and so I did marketing. And I went on and did stuff for Nismo and like lots of places. Bayside Blue R34 GTR with the Nismo like catalogue tipped into it. It was like one of the drive cars that I had. And this was back in the 00s when it was still like a $40,000 car.
What's that? What?
Back
I don't understand that.
Makes you cry. I passed on buying it because I couldn't afford it. And anyway.
Don't reminisce on that one.
Sad, mate. Sad.
It's one of those things, though. It's like I couldn't afford it back then. How am I going to afford it later on?
Well, what you do is you buy the new cheap car. You buy something else. That's
E36.
You buy E36, E46. Buy stuff that's at the bottom of the cycle, which is 15, 20 years. But basically, I just wanted to be around cars and motorsport.
Yeah.
And because I couldn't do anything like to help, I sort of went, maybe I could like take photos and stuff. I like borrowed somebody else's camera because I couldn't afford a camera, and just came and started taking photos of stuff. And this was back before people would put things on the internet. So I don't know how old you blokes were, but like event, if you came to an event on a Saturday, you wouldn't see photos till the Wednesday.
Yeah.
Like this is back when magazines were still prominent. That's how old I am. And I remember working in 2010. I had a dongle for my laptop with a little antenna so I could connect my laptop to the internet, and I was uploading pictures from Time Attack under a tree up here to the internet in real time, which was considered really stupid. Like, people, what the fuck are you doing that for? That's so dumb. And again, you fast forward and you can't imagine anything else. But I was like, I want to see it, because I'd be like hanging out on forums waiting to see the photo, because social media wasn't as far evolved as it was. You'd go to Boost Cruising or something to see your photos, which, you know, PHP bulletin boards were old man things.
Yeah.
But I just sort of kept going, well, I want to see things in real time. I want this. And it didn't exist, so I made this. And it's the same as this. Like, what you guys are sitting in here, this is a science experiment. I've never done this before. Like, this is full-blown seat of the pants.
Yep.
Like, I've got a podcast, but I've never done it live at an event. And this is just me ringing the dudes at Time Attack going, hey, I've got this dumb idea. But because they've known me for 15 years, they go, look, he's dropped on his head, but he's our kind of dropped on his head.
Let's give him a run.
Yeah, he won't embarrass us too much. Questionable. But it's literally that. And there you go.
Well, we're doing it.
We're doing it. And you guys are part of it. You guys are part of, like, the first ever. Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
That's a weird thought,
but you keep evolving. And this is what it is. Same with your drifting, same with anything else, is you have a fucking idea and you go, oh, I should try that. So same as, you know, you've got this idea that blokes from Tassie should come drifting. Like, we've got an event happening. So I sponsor an event called Saturdays. I'm one of the secret behind-the-scenes people. We should probably try and get the Tassie connection up there, because, like, we've got a car. We've got a spare car. So you blokes could fly in. We've got a dirty old Falcon.
Look at him, he's excited.
Yeah,
Straight off the bat.
man, absolutely. So you blokes could fly in and we could get the Tassie boys to come and fucking send it at Saturdays. So we're doing it in that... you know, where you're like just rolling around from eating too much cheese between Christmas and New Year?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like 27, 28 or something. I don't even know the dates. But we're doing it then at Rayleigh, if you know that go-kart track in the middle. Yeah. Because like that, we ran one earlier this year, so for the very first time. And it's a young bloke, Seamus, Gated Garage, if you come across him. He's the man that's actually doing all the work. But I took him over to New Zealand to see what Mad Mike does. So I showed him one of Mike's events, because he runs the Summer Bash. So I took Seamus over there to see Summer Bash, just so that he understood that, like, if you're going to run an event, do it fucking properly. You know, it doesn't have to be the fanciest, but it has to be for the people, by the people. And he fucking nailed it.
Yes.
Like, first event, sold out. Did a great thing, like fed everyone, like just everything. Everything was just amazing. And everyone's gone, well, when's the next one? And so, you know, due to popular... So, if we could put you boys in the Falcon so you don't have to spend, you know, $1 zillion, you just fly up and... So there you go. So you better leave your details for me so that I can put you in touch with... with Seamus.
That'd be sick.
When you zip outside, have a chat to Gibbo. He'll be able to hook you up with that too. So we'll put you together with Seamus. And see, this is how this happens. Yeah. Is you run into somebody in the paddock, and they go, "Fuck yeah."
Yeah. It's the best way to do it. Like Tom and I were having the conversation. Like we've started trying to reach out to big companies and stuff like that. Start big and try and go from there, but start reaching out to companies to get some backing in some kind of aspect. But then we're both talking about it, and it's so much easier to come and face people face to face, and you get that good introduction straight off the bat instead of it being some awkward social media email thing.
And this is the whole thing, is people do business with people they like. So I've been heavily involved in sponsorship, like, since I started doing this, and I've been good at procuring it. I'm good at procuring it because I don't overpromise, and we follow through on what I say we will do. But all great sponsorship comes from meeting somebody, getting along with them, but then also understand it takes 12 months from shaking someone's hand to something happening.
Yeah.
Every time. Like, this is a long game, and I have done stuff from supercars to GT3.
Yes,
So
see.
I've worked with Ferrari GT3 out of Europe, Aston Martin, like you name it. And would you believe it's still hard work procuring sponsorship? Because I sort of thought, once you're in a fucking Ferrari GT team, it'll be so much easier. No. It's actually even harder. And you look at blokes like Mike, you've got to be very careful what you wish for. Because you think, once I get sponsorship, it's going to be so much better. No. If you forget to put the hat on, like, you can get dropped.
Yeah.
Like, that sort of stuff. Like, if Mike is photographed without his Red Bull hat on, like, that's game over.
Back.
That's game over stuff.
Yeah.
And so the amount of discipline it takes to operate at that level, you're actually better off paying for it yourself.
Yeah.
Because then you can do whatever you want, and you can say bad words, and you can, if you want to, wear a G-string and, roll around on your bonnet, you can do that too, and it doesn't have any effects.
Yeah.
And there's a lot to be said about that.
I suppose that goes back to that aspect of you saying, like, people creating their own business and repping their own brand, so it's a little bit more
That's
of
it.
a self...
Bogger out there with cage kits.
You have to have a vision, and then you've got to sell that vision. And you've got to, Tasmania, the drift state, and then you've got to, like, bring it to the people. And the joy is the only thing that's stopping you is you. All you got to do is put it on the internet.
Yeah. Well, like, Brodie Mars has basically got Drift League up most of his cars now, and as you said, like, him backing himself, but also presenting it to multiple different people around the world. Like,
Down to New Zealand.
Yeah, mate, exactly the same. Or Drift Squid, if you boys follow him.
Yeah.
So Squiddy, exactly the same. And I've had a number of conversations with him over the years, and all he wants to do is this. And again, there's nobody magically coming to make it happen. He has ponied up and paid to get his car over there, and now he's just doing it.
He's smashing that credit card and he's getting it done.
Making deadlines somehow.
Which is literally, like, that is how you start a business. That is how, and everyone will go, that'll never work, that's fucking stupid. And you go, yeah, go and walk through the paddock here and go and ask those people about how it wouldn't work.
Yeah, well, I think I saw a story on Instagram of one of the chicks here doing, I think it's called car restoration or something like that, and they went to the airport by themselves with the parts and basically started asking people that were on the flight to take the part over to Jake's.
Honestly, that's it. That's what it takes. It is, this has to happen. I don't know how we're going to do it, but we're going to figure it out.
Yeah. And that good relation thing all comes back to that as well.
Yeah, man. Like, I have this crazy rule, if you're not a fuckwit, you can actually achieve quite a lot.
Yeah.
Like, the bar is really low. The bar is
Yep.
don't be a fuckwit.
Yeah.
And would you believe, like,
Most
if you
of the time it works.
just do that, just don't be a fuckwit, but it's actually astonishing how many people can't hit that low bar.
Yeah.
Because you blokes would have seen it. You talk to a company, never fucking sponsor a fucking drifter ever again.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
one of our sponsors, O'Toole Restoration, he did a stock car, and he was sponsoring them, did the whole paint job on the car, and ended up with it all just sick of the demands that it all had, and the driver didn't really have enough respect for the situation that he was in, and not giving enough credit to where it was due, and yeah.
that's the thing. Are any of you blokes self-employed? Or you?
I'm
No.
working
None.
towards it.
Working towards it. All right.
All trying to get there somehow, I think, is the best way of putting it.
There is a certain pain that you experience being self-employed, where basically either you figure it out or you lose your house.
Yeah.
And would you believe you get pretty good at not losing the house? Because those are your only two options.
Yep.
And that is the tenacity that it will require for you to do anything in motorsport. Otherwise, don't worry about it.
Your TV's going on standby, by the way.
TV's going on standby. Oh, fuck. We've got a
Nice.
remote somewhere. That's all right. Give it a swing. But yeah, you boys need to go and have a chat to Gibbo. Talk to him about Saturdays. I'll tell Seamus that the Tassie boys are getting the Falcon. Like, this is just happening. We're just making it work.
Just happening.
You seem like cool guys, and you're like BMWs and Toyota engines. So I will
Very
fully
much.
support that.
Sick. Yep.
So there you go. Tassie's coming to Saturdays.
There's some sweaty wheeling.
Fuck yeah.
Sweaty wheeling.
Sweaty wheeling.
work off that Christmas pudding.
Yeah, mate. We're going to waddle down there.
Waddle?
Yeah, waddle.
Between naps.
Yeah.
Between naps.
Yeah.
They're not real days.
Mate, they are not real, and that's what we thought. We're like, those days don't really exist.
For free.
Yeah. Yeah, they're like bonus days.
Yeah.
Most people are not working.
Yep.
And they're full of cheese.
Yeah. Full of cheese. Yeah. Cheese and cold ham.
Cold ham.
Oh, yeah.
Fruit cake. Christmas cake. Oh, fuck.
Way too many sweets.
So there you go. Who would have thought? You've come on a first ever podcast, got yourselves invited to a drift event in
the no man's land of time.
This is what happens when you come to World Time Attack.
Sounds good to me.
Well, boys, I'm going to get you to...
Yeah.
But thank you for coming and hanging with us.
Thank you.
Because it's been a real pleasure. Because what I want is I want to make sure, because he's out there, isn't he? Is Gibbo there?
Yeah,
Or is he?
Was
Yeah,
there?
he's there.
Good. I want you blokes, that's why I'm pushing you out of here, because I want you to go and talk. Hey, Gibbo, we're going to bring Tasmania to Satterblaze. Can you grab these boys' details? Because I told them we've got the Dunga Falcon, because they also like falcons. So that means they passed the test. So we're going to have to loan them the Falcon so that they can come up and drift at Satterblaze.
Blow some tyres off.
Yeah.
Oh,
Boys,
Definitely. Thank you very much,
bumps,
mate.
legends, thanks for coming. Thanks for coming and hanging with us.
Thanks for having us.
We really appreciate it. This is what it's all about. Meet legends in the paddock.
You've got to do it somewhere, don't you?
Fucking oath, mate.
That's why we're here.
We're better than World Time Attack Challenge. Actually, in a Snowy River's camper drinking Red Bull. See, this is what has to happen when you have your friends doing these things.
Yes.
What's up?
Sponsorship that we pay for.
Yeah. No, well, actually, those ones are sponsored. Hey, thanks for hanging with us, legends.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for having us on.
Absolute pleasure. Pull those down. That happens. Oh, yeah. Hey, Gibbo, can you take a photo? Because I realised we don't have any photos with any of the guests, any of the people that hung out.
The good thing is we have a camera. So
Yeah.
we can,
Yeah, we can take things off, but I can't social media.
You can't social media behind the mic.
big spot.
That's awesome. That would have been dead set. This is the best.
Might have to lean in a bit.
Remember to smile with your ears.
Fuck. That's got to be some of the best live footage anybody's ever sent out of us smiling cheesily. All right, go and talk to Gibbo, boys. Absolute pleasure. Mate, if you look up kltd.io, you will find, grab a stubby cooler at kltd.io, or on Facebook, if you just look up Scott Nelson, and you'll see, if you look up the Facey and send me a friend request on there, I'll do it for you. We're doing it all in real time. Like I said, there's no rules here. And you can, hang on, I will friend request myself. There you go. Hey, we have 3 mutual friends.
That sounds dangerous.
It does. Hang on, I'll try and do a add friend. There you go. I will accept. That's weird. Is it working? There we go. It's worked. I will friend request.
Nice to meet you.
Lovely to meet you too. See you at Satterblaze. Oh, well, there you go. We are doing it like you wouldn't believe. Oh, somebody out on track doing skids. Hang on, that's Slambo, I think. In case you don't know that one, that's a Lamborghini that's on its guts. Far out. I might have to get Gibbo to get in here soon. I swear I'm going to have to go to the bathroom soon. But boy, oh boy, here we are. World Time Attack Challenge, or at Everything podcast. We have licked the stamp and we have sent it. Far out. Now, I was pretty sure I had a phone here somewhere because I was probably stuck. Because I was trying to find... Oh, there it is. Because what I want to do is I want to see and just make sure that this is all still working. Hey, it is. It is all still working. Oh, that's fantastic. So, friends, thanks for joining us. Thanks for being here. It is honestly wonderful to have you here. And I just couldn't be more excited. Just clearing all the things. Hopefully this is working. Anyway, I'm just going to watch some drifting for 2 minutes. All right, that looks like it's working. Yeah, legends. Good to have you here. Thanks for being here. Okay, I'm going to get on to the IT department here. Hang on, Scott, you're from the IT department. Can you just fix this? Oh, it's Levi out on track. So we've got Levi's drift rod. You'll actually see we've got Levi. We've got you here with us in spirit, my man. And that is your car out on track. And this is something that we were just talking about. Was like the spirit of the drifting community. Yeah, it's not something you can fully appreciate until you've actually taken part in it. Yeah, some bloody good human beings. Gibbo, welcome back, you legend. Now, I've probably got to get it to sort of that height.
Fine tuning, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, how good are the Tassie dudes?
Really nice guys, eh?
Mate, really nice guys.
Yeah, they love it. They're podcast virgins, so Poppy and
Yeah,
Cherry.
mate, there's been a number of like Time Attack first timers.
Yeah.
Oh, no, there's Driftcat, so she's out. What's in that VK? There's something stupid in that, isn't there? Haven't they got like a NASCAR motor or something dumb in it?
Oh, it wouldn't surprise me. It was sounding pretty wicked last night.
Yeah, that thing. Oh, hang on, sorry.
Oh, there we go. I'm on now.
Turned off. Sorry about that, Gibbo.
That's all right.
You're back.
I am. I'm back in it.
Oh, now, this TV back here turned itself off because it turns itself off after a certain amount of time. Have you got one of the remotes? Do you know where that is?
Yep. Let me sort that.
He's going to have to pull his ears off. Oh, look at it go. Hey, yeah, the girls. Oh, mate, gutter to gutter. Actually, I might, keep that on the table so that we can get back to it.
Yep.
There we go.
Mr. Knopfling wanted to have a chat with you about something too.
Oh, very good. Well, Gibbo, you might have to take over the stream because I have made the decision that I just want the stream to run non-stop.
We can do that.
Because, well, why not?
Yeah, why not?
So there's no, this is just pure nonsense. So that's what we're doing.
And it's our nonsense.
It is our nonsense, Gibbo. And we do it proudly. All right, so that TV is firing up. Hopefully it doesn't bugger the stream up. We'll give it a minute.
Mr. Richard was saying that apparently we're on in a couple of the garages through pit lane.
Get out. Are you joking?
They've got TVs up with the World Time Attack stream going, and he was saying that apparently if you have a walk around, there's a couple that have our stream on there as well.
Get out of town. Well, what a bunch of legends. We cannot be thankful enough for that because this is the dumbest experiment, and if people enjoy it, I couldn't be more grateful. As I said, we do these things for our own entertainment, and then if other people enjoy them too, that's just bloody special.
That's right.
But they were good. That was really nice chatting to the Tassie boys. They're lovely fellas.
They are, yeah. Yeah, I was listening to a bit on the TV outside, listening to what was being said.
Are we streaming us outside now?
Yes, we're on our TV outside.
Fancy. So
we've got the volume up so people as they come by can hear a bit of what's going on.
That is so good because I'll tell you what, one of the things that I certainly do need to do is add a few other things to the screen. We got Mr. Richard. Richard, I'm going to duck out for a bathroom stop, otherwise I'm going to wet my pants. Well, Gibbo, you right to run the...
I can run it, yeah.
You right to drive the bus?
I can. I'll drive it for a little while and just talk some nonsense about what's going on the stream. Because we've got the girls out there at the moment.
Yeah, the girls.
And one of them's just jumped out of her car. Might have been an issue there. Maybe Richard can jump on with me too if he wants.
Yeah, Richard, do you want to join the party?
Yep.
There you go. Do you want to take my spot?
Sure.
I'm going to go to the dummy. Because otherwise I am going to wet my pants.
We need to try and secure ourselves a barbecue too, Scotty. Scrounge one of them up somewhere. Yep. And we'll get some food on the way because otherwise we're going to be paying an arm and a leg for lunch, which we don't like.
Am I on?
You're on.
Oh, fantastic.
Yep.
Thank you very much. Wow.
So,
there's a lot going on there.
There is a lot going
on.
We just had the drift guys out on track, which has been pretty amazing.
Seriously, parts of the track you can't even see because of the smoke, and it's the middle of the day.
It is.
It is the middle of the day.
Yeah, it is pretty wild out there.
1,000 horsepower plus is just destroying a set of tyres in two laps, maybe? Maybe 2 laps? So much out there.
Yep. Time for tyres. I think that's a new thing. Is doing. Yeah, they're not getting a lot of mileage out of it.
No, not at all. Not at all. Like I noticed Cameron was out there with his 35 GDR with a built JZ or built RB in it. Absolute destroy. Absolute.
Just frying them. Turn it into a barbecue.
And just remember, there's a lot of vendors here too. Like, you know, there's Raceworks, there's the guys at Radium Engineering. They brought some stuff over, showing off their new designs.
Well, we were talking earlier when we had Rory in here and Scotty and I were on the mics, and we were talking about how this is a place where people with passion come. And a point I was going to make back then, which I forgot to, was that we were saying how everyone here is here because they're passionate about it. Like, there's no fillers here at World Time Attack. There's no people that are here just for shits and gigs. Everyone here is passionate about it, and they're so passionate that all the vendors here pretty much have a car racing. Like, just about every vendor here is here because they are racing. They are got cars on track today.
They're either racing, they're drifting, they're into the show and shine stuff. They've got something there. Like, they're even doing the Flying 500. Like, the amount of cars up there for Turbo Smart. Like, some of those are big hitters.
That's right.
And that's going to be seen later this afternoon. And, that roll racing stuff is next level sometimes.
Yeah, that's going to be very exciting to watch.
We get people every day.
We do. We get wanderers come through.
Okay, so I want to know, and I don't know if this has been... You've had a little walk around.
A little bit,
so far, what's your favourite car you've seen? It could be anywhere.
It's not the most outlandish car or the craziest thing out there, but our mate Brendan's car, his Porsche, his yellow Porsche, which is not actually a Porsche. It's an MX-5 with a Porsche body draped on top of it.
Okay, I haven't seen that.
It's out. We saw it last night, but he was saying that the difference between the MX-5 and the Porsche body was 50 mil.
God.
That's how close they are together. Like wheelbase, width, everything. You look at that, it doesn't look like a Porsche body sitting on something it shouldn't be. It looks like an old Porsche 911.
Do you think that maybe Mazda, in their scheme to actually design a vehicle, might have gone, oh, these really work really well,
If it was anything else, if it was like Kia or it was Ford or it was somebody else or, you know, whoever, you'd be like, that's just a happy accident.
Okay.
But with Mazda, their MX-5 is one of their all-time greatest cars that they've ever made. It is their whole persona and embodiment of fun to drive. I don't think it's possible that their dimensions for their fun-to-drive car, that they didn't look at one of the other best fun-to-drive cars at the other end of the market and go, we should just copy that. It's too much of a coincidence that it's so close that they didn't take inspiration from the Porsche when they were making them. I mean, they took inspiration from everyone.
They did.
But 100%, I reckon they went, that's a fun little car to drive, the Porsche.
We'll take one.
We'll take one, and we'll just take the inspiration from that, and we'll adapt it to what we're doing.
I agree with that. I do. Because, like, I own an MX-5, and they are absolutely a blast to drive.
They are.
Like,
they're not fast. Like they're not lightning quick or anything like that. They're fun to drive, and that's been the whole persona. Everything about them is about being fun. Like the 86. Like the 86 is not super fast. It's not crazy performance, but it's fun to drive, and that's their whole persona with that.
Yeah, entry-level sports car.
Yeah, exactly. And perfect for going and throwing through the mountains and, taking it to a track day.
Taking a track day, exactly. Like, this is just a giant, big track day.
It is.
A world-class track day.
Yeah.
So
that's right.
That's what I definitely see this.
Yeah, where everyone's just got speed targets that they're trying to hit and make happen.
There's Mr. Northlane walk past us.
I'll just hang on 1 second. Richard, you talk.
I talk. Well, Now I see many things in this area that's around. I think probably one of the nicest cars I've seen,
Yeah.
and this harks back to like my roots, is Toyota Hilux with the UZ, with the D8. Like, just give me a mini truck any day of the week.
That's the grey one
the grey one
we had outside here? Yeah.
The interior's done. The stereo's done. It's got body mods that you can constantly keep looking at and see little tiny details as you go.
Yeah.
That to me is...
It's pretty amazing.
It's amazing.
And it's like such a show quality finish as well.
Yeah.
Like, it's perfectly shaved, it's perfectly painted, it's sitting on its guards.
Body dropped, it's bagged,
Yeah.
it's everything.
It's so clean.
And it can show the wide variety that is here, because you've got something that's, you know, a 2000s icon, mini truck, very American styling, to sitting next to it is a Mitsubishi Mirage that's turned into a race car. It isn't finished yet, but it's dry sump V6 turbo.
Yep, that's right.
Like, the smallest thing Mitsubishi makes, let's put the biggest motor Mitsubishi makes in.
That's right. Just go full balls to the wall.
Like, I can't believe what that will look like once it's done and dusted and ready to race. So that'll be next level.
Yeah. I think these are some of your...
We have some people.
Some guests.
I don't know how to use this.
Oh, I know how to use that if you want.
Yeah, you want to swap?
Yeah, we'll swap.
All right, let's swap.
Bring them in.
Come on, guys, come on in. Brycey, Nikita, come on.
Where do you want me to sit in?
Anyway, floating around. I don't know if you guys met last year. Probably not. Whoa.
3 on
Yeah.
4.
Headphones on.
Boy, I'll go too far.
Okay.
Check the levels.
Yeah. So you guys should have... Can you hear all right?
Yes.
Through the mics?
Yes.
There you go. All right. Well, welcome to the Snowy River Caravans.
Thank you.
Welcome to the podcast.
Thanks for having us.
I'm obviously not Scotty, but I'll run it through until he gets back, and he'll only be 5 minutes away.
Oh, sweet.
But yeah, you can start by introducing yourselves and tell us about yourself and what's going on.
Well, I'm Bryce.
You're Bryce.
I work at Hardtuned, doing social media content managing.
Yep.
And this is my partner Nikita, and she's
Lovely to
my
meet
girl
you.
for the day.
There you go.
Little helping hand today, yeah.
That's it. Rocking all the gear.
That's it.
Repping the brand.
Doing some media.
That's right. That's what we love. That's what we love here at All Red Everything.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So how are you finding it today? What's your impressions of World Time Attack?
Mental as always. It's so good.
It's
Happy to be
chaotic.
here again. Yeah.
Always a chaotic weekend.
It's always a rush.
Especially working. I think coming here and watching the events are very different to working it.
Yeah, that's
right. We get here at 6, so up and out of the house by 5.
Yep. Bright and early.
Way too
Straight
early.
into it.
Yep. First one's here, last one's to leave.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's like a 14-hour day or something when you work it out. So
That's right.
It's not an easy weekend by any means, but
No, and it's 14 days of work too. It's not 14 days of standing around just looking at it and going, oh, this is really cool, and poking
Year-round
your heads in the
preparation.
garages.
that's I guess where doing content sort of has its advantages. You do get to walk around and enjoy it a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's still work.
That's
at the
right.
end of the day, but
Yeah. Oh, that's great. Oh, tell us about a bit of your Hardtune content then, about your journey with that and how you started, how you ended up here.
It's actually a pretty interesting roller coaster. So I started with Hardtuned, I think 4 or 5 years ago. I lived in Coffs Harbour, and Hardtune's based in Gold Coast, so it was a 4-hour drive away.
4-hour commute each day.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't a commute. It was the job got posted. I think at the time I lost my license. I was pretty young and got caught doing some dumb things.
As you do. That's what we're all about here. We love dumb things.
So life got flipped on its head. The job popped up. It was actually originally a marketing job, which I had absolutely no experience in. I'm a mechanic by trade.
Yep.
I think I just left being a mechanic, and I was doing real estate photography. And the job popped up. I applied for it, and Loz, the director of Hardtune, was like, "All right." I think someone else got the job. Actually, yeah, my mate Luke Hobbs, who is now one of my best mates, got the job over me. And I was like, oh, I hate this guy. Stuff him, and ended up being one of my best mates. But so I originally got knocked back for the job, and then Loz said, said, "Oh, we'll keep you updated if there's any other jobs." And I thought that was just the usual, like,
The standard thank you for we've gotten your application.
Yeah,
Thanks for applying.
But he actually messaged me 3 months later, and he was like, "Oh, we've had this job pop up. We need a videographer." I was like, "Man, I'm a photographer. I don't know how to take video." I said, "But I can do it. Like, I'll figure it out. I'll try." And he's like, "Okay, make me a video. Show me what you can do." And I had a bloke called Jake with the 2J15 come down for halfway hangs. I was like, "Can I steal your car for a night? We'll go out and do a shoot." We did a video shoot, and I thought at the time it was the sickest thing ever. And I look back now, I'm like, "What was I doing?" I had all the transitions, and it was just way too overkill. But Loz at the time obviously saw the potential, and he loved it. He's like, "Yep, when can you start?" And I was like, "Oh, well, I'm 4 hours away, so let me find a house." Let me find a house and move, and picked my life up and moved up to Gold Coast. And originally the role started out as like a lot of customer support, so I was probably doing 80% customer support, 20% emails, and then as the years went on, some people left through the business. I had to fill in the hole of the photographer, and now I don't touch customer support apart from the Instagram stuff. And just
it's about growing and morphing and developing into what your role, in your niche and where you actually fit into the company.
And your skills have definitely expanded.
Like I said, if you look at that video that I did 4 years ago, I just look back at it and laugh.
Well, that's the same as us. We look back on our early podcasts of what we were doing, a couple of years ago, and we look at it and we're just like, "Oh no, it's so bad!" Like, "Oh, let's look at us." Oh,
I see that as a good thing though. Like, if you can see
you can see the progress.
That's right. Yeah, like with us, it's like you stop saying and and you stop trying to have those awkward silences and always keep talking and keeping the airways.
Yeah, see, that's mind-boggling to me. When Richard come and asked me to do this, I'm like, "Oh God, what am I going to do? What am I going to say?" But I guess it's your guys.
Yeah, talking is like not for me.
It's so awkward sitting there as when you're doing your first one, and it's like, "Oh well, I've got nothing. Like, who wants to listen to me? I've got nothing to say."
Yeah.
And everyone says that, and everyone thinks that, and then once you actually get sitting down, you've got the microphone in front of you, and you just start talking and verbalizing it, you realize like, "Oh shit, I've actually got a little bit of a story, and I've got more to say here."
Has something to offer here.
Yeah, that's right, exactly.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we've heard from you. We've heard your story of how you started and where you've ended up, and why don't you take us through your version of your story now?
My story.
Yeah.
So currently I actually work at Honey Birdette.
Okay.
And I am just about to graduate after 4 years of uni, a Bachelor of Interior Design.
Well done.
But
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. But yeah, cars have been a massive passion of mine. So through meeting Bryce and stuff, obviously I've had the privilege of working with Hardtune and stuff, which is awesome. And
yeah.
You actually met through Hardtune.
Yeah, actually.
Oh, cute.
Yeah, slid up in the DMs.
It works.
No.
Yeah. So how did you get into cars though? Like how did it start for you?
Honestly, my dad probably. He had a WRX when I was I don't know, 12. And just seeing him working on cars, I was just fascinated. I was like, this thing is insane. I want one. And ever since then, tried to get into the scene more. Went to meets, made friends, got my own car and just started working on it. Watched YouTube for hours on end. Started off with shitty little mods and stuff, and yeah.
As we all do, we all start somewhere working in the driveway.
That's
plastic dip and zip ties.
That's right.
And seeing how far you come is how far your cars have come.
Yeah.
You look at your car 3 years ago.
Don't look at my car.
Not now.
No, yeah.
So what have you got? What's your car?
I started off because obviously I just wanted to follow Dad's steps. So he had a WRX. So the closest thing I could get was obviously an Impreza.
Yep.
Then I got totaled that.
Oh,
we don't need to go into that.
You and your sister that totaled that.
No, I totaled the first one, and the second one my sister totaled.
Right.
And that was an RS Impreza, and then now I've got a 2008 WRX.
Okay.
Which is my pride and joy.
Great.
Which is falling apart.
Stayed with the theme.
Stayed with the theme. Yeah. 100%.
Subaru for life.
One of the best cars.
Yeah.
100%.
I feel that.
Yeah.
100%.
Can't go wrong.
I'm a Subaru for life boy now.
Sweet. Yeah,
now that I've got one, and I love it.
What year have you got?
I've got a 2005.
Nice.
I got a blobber.
Sweet. Yeah.
So it's off the road with a spun, rod crank bearing, but
we don't need to go into
we don't need to go into that. It's just Subaru life.
It's
what it's about.
At least it's not a head gasket.
They spin bearings more than they get oil changes. So it is what it is.
Yep, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's excellent. So you are freelancing with Hardtune now?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, actually. Yeah.
just does her thing wherever there's work. She's picking
Yeah.
up photo shoots here
I get
and
told.
there.
Yeah, I do what I'm told.
Okay.
So yeah.
That's good.
So helping out with promo, like helping out at events, stuff like that. Yeah.
And once someone knows a brand, once they've done it once, it works really well because you don't have to teach them.
Yeah, that's right.
Again,
Yeah.
So, 'cause
You know.
she's from down here, she's Central Coast, so she's an hour away. So
Yeah.
it works
Yeah.
out well for the weekend. We get to see each other.
Yeah, that's
Do
it.
some work.
Excellent. Yeah, getting that foot in the door for the first one is,
Yeah.
you know, it's
You
that's
make
the most
the
important thing.
connections then.
Yeah.
You build knowledge. Yeah.
Exactly.
It's
You know,
pretty easy after that.
You know, we're very familiar with that here, working in podcasts and stuff. Because I mean, you know, we've got our 3 loyal viewers that we watch us every time, but
Yeah.
you know, 2 of them are us sitting here with the stream going as well, so we can comment. But you know, like networking and getting your foot in the door, and you know, just starting out and trying to get in is, you know, like you with sending your video to Loz and just getting that first
That
initially.
first step, opens doors. Yeah, 100%.
It's a scary bit for a lot of things. I think like networking and speaking to people. I hate speaking to people.
Yeah.
It's my job, but I still hate speaking to people.
And it's crazy
but-
because he's like really good at it too. So
Yeah, once, yeah, it's just that first step, like you said.
It
I
is.
think, getting your foot in the door and becoming comfortable.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It just goes from there.
Yeah, and it's amazing too. Like, I mean, I'm sure you've experienced it. Once you get into that role and you start in that world, the amount of like the way it snowballs and it runs and it
100%.
flows.
Yeah.
You know, initially you start out and you're just yourself, and then pretty quickly you grow and suddenly people recognize you and they come up to you and they want to like, you know, work with you, and you're like, oh shit, like,
you know me?
Yeah, you know who I am. Like you're coming to me, like moi.
Yeah.
I'm bad for that. Like
That's you,
knowing
100%.
faces, or even not knowing faces. Someone like I've met someone before in passing. Like, World Time Attack's a great example of it because you see so many people.
Scotty's back.
Over the weekend.
Hey.
Thanks, Scotty.
Come join back in, Scotty.
Desperate need of a bathroom break. Is there a wall that's not open? Hello. Is that working?
Probably needs that one. There we go. G'day, guys. How are you?
Good, mate.
Awesome.
Yourself?
How are you?
Oh, mate, I'm having the best time. The hardest thing is like you go to the bathroom and then you run into 20 people.
It's never
we're
a
just
quick
talking
bathroom
about.
break.
Literally just talking about
There
that
is
kind of stuff.
there is literally no winning on that. You're like, I gotta get back.
Yeah.
Like
I'm needed somewhere.
we're still going. Like we're
Well, yeah,
literally.
it never ends. It's a 14-hour day.
Yeah.
And the networking's part of it.
Oh, and we're literally like on the air, and I've just given it to the boys, and I'm like, you guys are right. You can just you can just carry the show, can't you? And they're like, yeah, we got
That's
this.
right. Just talk nonsense for
And
20 minutes while you're in the
hey,
toilet.
oh, speaking of talking nonsense,
The king of it.
what's up?
I'm gonna go with Red Bull.
Yeah, man. Are you going to be able to ninja past? There you go. We have the voice of Formula Drift trying to not smash the camera. Actually, that is
Not an earthquake going on. This is
No,
Jared.
and he was like, check out my ass. And I'm like, mate, that's just middle-aged ass. I mean, that wasn't that wasn't great. That wasn't great. Mate, you help yourself.
He's on the drinks.
No, well, again, he knows what's up. He was here with us yesterday, and he now knows that this is the party bus. And
Aircon room too.
mate,
It's hot out there.
I tell you what, that
It
has
is.
been something that is like, do
The
you
selling
want to
point.
come hang out and talk? They're like,
Yeah.
oh yeah. It's like, we got aircon.
yeah.
Oh really?
Sure thing.
Oh, and you're like, aircon. Oh, God. Because we have a nap room, a full-size fridge,
You have
mate.
a nap room?
Yeah, man, it's like,
Caravan.
yeah, it's a caravan, mate.
You have a fridge and a nap room and aircon. I'm
Yeah,
staying
dude.
with you guys.
I've been to enough motorsport events in my life that I went, I love going to motorsport events, but like it's hot and it's a lot of effort. And I went, what would be
A
nice
house on wheels.
is a house on wheels.
That's
So
right.
I can have a couch
I need my house with me, my comfort with
and
me.
all the pleasantries of home, but still be at the event.
Yeah.
So like I can walk out and say what up to everybody and see cool things, but then just come back to the couch.
Cool yourself off.
Shut the door.
Have a
and that.
drink.
Right,
Have a
it's,
nap.
it's the best.
They're long days, but when you got something like this, they're easy days.
It's just so easy. It's kind of like the fancy VIP suites, but I don't want to be up there. I want to be like in the paddock. I want to
You
be.
want your own thing.
We want to be
All
with
you
the
need,
Yeah,
all you
yeah.
need is a stream now.
Yeah.
Is that stream?
Yeah,
World
dude.
Time?
We're,
Yeah, that's the.
Oh, is that the World Time Attack stream up there?
So
Yeah.
that's Time Attack Stream.
Oh, true. Oh,
And then we've got Time Attack Stream just over your head
Back
here,
here.
embedded on our stream.
yes. I can
Oh,
see that.
true.
Yeah, so that people can watch. Actually, somebody said to me, I don't know who it was. Was that you? Someone said that there's a couple of garages now running our stream
And the time attack screen as well, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Screenception, you got a million screens.
Yeah,
Pretty
because
much, yeah.
what we're trying to do is, this is like some like bad Wayne's World experiment or something. This is like really underground, like basement dwelling stuff.
That's
I feel
right.
that.
There's no expectations and there's only up from here. Only success.
Yeah.
Because it's just the goal is nonsense.
I think we've achieved that.
Yeah, I think so too.
Definitely.
Well, again, having
Valuable content.
yeah.
Feet someone's butt in the camera.
Yeah,
That's right.
We had Jared's butt. I mean, look, at least it's a semi-famous butt going past. But it's just that, like, it's just the hanging out and the stuff that you love about coming to these events.
Yeah.
Because you got to do your work and you got to do your things and you got to, all the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But the best bit is all the friends.
Yeah, it's
Chilling out.
socially draining. Like,
Yep.
it's a big weekend of talking and seeing people you see once a year. It's crazy.
Yeah, massive weekend. Now, because I'm meeting you guys for the first time, sorry, I don't know either of your names. So who am I hanging with here?
So I'm Nikita. Hello.
So sorry, Nikita.
Nikita. Yeah, or Nikki. It's
Nikki.
easier.
I was going to say, is it like Makita with an N?
I'm not a tool.
Not a tool,
No.
mate. We are fucking massive tools.
You're in the tool shed here.
In the tool shed. We're like the Timo tools though. Like, we're not
Timo
even
edition.
We're not even the good ones. We're
Aldi
like the
spec.
we're the shit ones that you use
Hey,
on
some of
once and
those
they
Timu
break.
ones aren't too bad.
Okay. Yeah.
You'd know.
Yeah, got to keep it cheap.
That's right.
And
Racing on a budget.
I don't know you, but I recognise you.
Bryce.
Bryce.
Yeah.
Because and I'm guessing by the branding that you guys
Decked out
have.
and hard tuned.
Given that you're decked out in hard tuned, I'm guessing that you have something to do with hard tuned.
Yeah, so I'm the social media and content manager,
Hell yeah.
and she's a promo girl for the weekend, staff member. I don't know.
Little
actually what
helper.
it is.
Well,
Yeah.
helper.
Helper.
Yeah.
We'll go with that.
Freelancer.
Go with
Yeah,
helper.
yeah.
Freelancer.
Yeah, I don't think we're allowed to say that. Promo girl anymore.
Oh, yeah, I don't
Can we
even
do that?
know.
Is it a professionally engaged sales associate?
Something like
Sales
that.
associate.
Can't keep
We're
up with
kings of lofty titles in this
Yeah, we
caravan.
are.
Yeah.
Yeah, we actually give
So
ourselves.
you can
he's
call
our
yourself
executive
whatever you
producer.
So
want.
instead of promo girl, it's
We forgot already.
Oh no, we haven't even thought of it.
Business cards are on the way.
Yeah. No,
I had a good one. I used to be kitchen hand.
kitchen hand.
Yeah, underwater ceramics technician was my term.
I love that.
Yeah, that was a
That's
good one.
amazing.
Ceramics technician. See, that's sensational. That's the level of nonsense we're actually looking for here. Real bottom of the barrel stuff. But you guys actually do like legit stuff, like hard tunes. Well, everywhere. It's an Australian success story. And so what's hard tune doing here? I understand that. Yeah, it was actually a bit of a stressful couple of days, and even
it's
some
been
of getting all the stuff here, and it's
Yeah.
just the traditional nightmare of live events.
Yeah. Well, we've got 3 cars here. We've got the 180, so Miji is driving that one in the girls demos. We have the RX-7, so Yuki Kamakura from Japan. He's come on board, so we're sponsoring him for a year and a half or 2 years, I think.
Wow. I saw that out on track. Looks sick.
It's doing
sounds
well
sick.
too.
It's a cool car.
It's very low. Is that actually I watched
Have you seen
it
it scrubbing?
entering turn 1, and I'm like, oh, that's the apex seals falling out. Oh no, that's just the,
That's what I thought too, but it's just tire
I'm
scrub.
like, just rotary things.
Just a bit of
And then I
scrub.
went, oh no, it's just that. And I went, I have a Falcon that is slightly lower than it should be, and I'm familiar with that specific issue. When your suspension compresses into the body, and you're like, yeah.
Always good
Well,
sounds when that happens.
They weren't
Tickles a
expecting.
little bit.
They weren't expecting that at all. They said the
Really?
G's coming into turn 1, so their fuel tank. They had their pickup on the passenger side.
Yeah, right.
And they were getting
starved.
getting fuel surge and fuel starvation because turn 1's a left-hand turn. All the fuel was going away from the pump.
Oh, no.
So they had to pull the pump out and put it over the other side.
Oh, my
So-
God.
And
Because with all the crazy G-forces that they'd be pulling through that corner,
Yeah.
it's basically a wall of water
Yeah,
on the
literally,
driver's
yeah.
side.
We are learning the silliest things because it was at the 8.6. They had to change the steering ratio in it apparently because they were having so much trouble turning it because it has so much
Front downforce.
downforce.
It's basically locked the steering. They had to change the ratio because it's at speed. It's locked the steering straight. With the camber and everything that they got on the tyres. They're
And it's that sort of
struggling to turn
stuff.
the wheel.
And the drivers that are like getting punished because these cars have so much aero and they're getting like, was it somebody said like the F1 porpoising?
F1 porpoising.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah, like people are
Gun-
getting.
Yeah, as Gunther says, time to go porpoising.
See, we miss him. He really made, like, he was responsible.
He was.
For a great deal of the success. The fact that he got that little cameo part in the F1 movie, I'm like, chef's kiss. That was my favourite. Just him looking out. Yeah. Sorry. Anyway, this is the point. We just get so far off track. So running 3 cars here. You've also got that Mad Viper.
35.
So that is the third car that I left to last for a reason. It's not one we want to talk about too much.
Oh,
but,
really?
Well, it was supposed to be driven by Naoki Tamura, and that car has been a pain in the butt for the last few years. So we've obviously got the V10 in it, 2 big turbos hanging off of it, and it's been a learning curve for a lot of people.
Yeah. Well, it keeps breaking things because you make so much power.
Yeah,
like
so
it's pushing a lot.
Michael just
Pretty
put
wild
a
machine.
new. You just put new
Winters in it.
Yeah. Because you kept melting like rear differentials.
We actually ripped it out of the subframe. So we had a 350 def in it.
Oh shit!
So we ripped the 2 bolts out of the subframe.
That's not ideal.
So
that's torque
yes.
right there.
So
isn't
we
it?
made on 7 pound, we made 900 horse and 1200 newton meters.
On 7 pound.
Yeah.
So Gibbo and I had the equal level of shock there.
Yep.
Not 7T, not 70.
Oh,
Seven.
mate.
07.
Yeah. So wastegate pressure, and 1200 newton meters.
My God.
Yeah. So we do want to bump it up to 14, 15, 16 when we can.
Yeah.
We're aiming for 1200 horse is what we want to put out of it, and then we'll bring it back down to between 800 and 1,000 for drifting.
Yeah. Wow.
Put it on 1,000 horsepower for a safe tune.
Yeah.
For valet mode.
Essentially, yeah.
But that car's silly. Like you've just gone, what's the dumbest thing we can do? And go, that's
literally
that's pretty dumb.
So it originally had a barra in it. At the time, barras weren't so popular. And then we had it all fitted in, and then they started becoming popular. And Loz's friend over in WA had a Viper motor, and he's like, "Let's do it, just because we can. Cause we just want to do something dumb."
Yeah.
Like I said, it's been a massive learning curve. It was. We built it as a demo car, so a lot of the mindset going into it was we don't have to go FD spec on everything because it's a demo car, but we quickly realised that a demo car with 1200 Nm of torque needs FD spec stuff.
It does. And nobody on the internet had an issue with it. Everyone was just perfectly okay with putting a V10 in an
Everyone loved
R35.
it. It's actually 50-50. Some people are like, yes, this is the sickest thing ever.
I'm in that camp.
And then the other, more the GDR purists are like, what have you done to this car?
You have ruined it.
Yeah, and that's fine, and they can be wrong.
They can have their opinion.
That's right.
Do I care?
No, they're wrong.
No.
And that's the thing is, there's room for purists, but then there's also room for stupidity.
Exactly.
And that's what we like about this place. Is this whole event is just people having really terrible ideas, but then having
And trusting in that terrible
having
idea.
enablers around them going,
Yeah.
you should totally do that. Like that's the best idea I've ever heard. And you're like, oh, shit,
That's right. Stupidity here is celebrated.
And then there's just regret, like just deep, painful
we
regret.
go into that regret, and then it comes
and
out.
then you come back out because people see it and they go, okay, it is pretty sick. Everybody likes it. Good for the business. Good for the brand. And then you go, oh,
not good for the back pocket.
Not
good for
mate, not good for the back
grey
pocket.
hair.
Geez, you got to sell some merch this weekend, don't you?
Yeah.
To try and make those. What did Andrew Hawkins say before? I will never financially recover from this. And that is
I think Loz and Andrew are mates, and I think they're probably in the
that
same.
is just everybody is like even us, like we're a peanut operation in terms of things going here, but like everything is backwards.
Yeah.
If I showed my accountant how much we're spending to like achieve nothing, he'd be like, mate, what is wrong with you? Like, how dumb do you need to be?
Just trusting that
You are
vision.
just pissing money into the wind.
And having a great time whilst doing it, though.
Exactly. But that's
all that matters.
into the wind.
And that is, it's the same as the cars. You know, you're converting money into noise. Here, we're just converting money into good times.
Exactly.
And that's all we wanted, was we
Yeah.
just wanted shenanigans.
And we're getting great value for money too.
Great, mate, great value for money because we have the Snowy River Caravan
We do.
that they've just loaned
Which we're going
us
to keep
because
plugging because they're legends.
absolute legends. And they've literally just hooked this up for us and gone, yeah, we think this is cool too. And I'm like,
enabler.
Yeah.
like,
Yeah,
yes!
that's one of those.
But like, the dude, like, we didn't know each other. Like, it literally didn't even know each other. He's driven down
from Brisbane and towed it here and put all this together.
Is that
and-
that guy with the RV?
Yeah,
we buy
yeah.
RVs.
Yes,
Yeah, he
yes.
stopped in at our warehouse.
Yeah.
A couple, I don't know what for, but apparently he's like, I'm picking a caravan up on the way down.
Yeah, dude.
And we were like, oh, bullshit. And then we saw him yesterday with a caravan on the back.
So that's Cam, that's Cameron McLeod, and he has he's a believer. And he's been involved in drifting and stuff over the years as well. So
Is he a racer?
Gets it. No.
No?
Just
name sounds familiar.
Yeah, totally. 'Cause I've had a few people say that, and I even asked him. I'm like, "Are you related to any of that?" And he's like, "No." But
right.
yeah, absolute legend. Just believes in the stupidity, and this is the thing. I've got the enablers. Same as Gibbo. Gibbo's like, "Hell yeah!"
Yep. It's not no, it's yes. How can we achieve
Yeah,
it?
how can we
Sounds
help?
stupid. I'm in.
That's right.
And
Yeah, I will be there.
It's proper motorsport weekend. Like Gibbo's spooning me. We've got the, we don't have enough rooms, and
Big
we're
double
like,
bed.
it's just it's a motorsport weekend.
So you guys staying in the caravan?
No, we're not
No.
allowed. We asked.
Oh, what?
Otherwise we would.
Yeah,
be.
Well,
that-
because
Is
it's
it
in
because
the
they
pits?
lock up at night?
I think there's some. I don't know. There's some rule about something.
We saw a tent over there.
There's people camping.
I'm
It
sure
looked
there's
like it
people
anyway.
I think it's
I saw
because it's
someone in the bath as
I
well,
think it's because it's
toothbrush.
in the paddock.
Oh, okay.
So I
we
think there's
we also
something
want to
with-
get invited back.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we don't want to rock
Because,
the boat.
Like
rock the caravan.
they've been really kind to let us in to do this because we're like, I sent them this like totally half-baked idea and a nice proposal, and then
How did you put it? What was the proposal?
so on the front page I said send it, and it was a photo of my fat head doing the podcast. But basically I just said, look, I've been coming to this thing since 2010. Like I
And I have a lot to say.
I was here when it started. I can talk under wet cement.
Yep.
I like this. Like, I couldn't do this at, say,
You couldn't do this at Melbourne F1.
I couldn't do this at the
Yeah.
F1. I couldn't do this at Supercars.
Have you tried?
I haven't. This is the first time. Like, you are, like, we are all today years old. This has never existed until today.
That's exciting.
So the podcast has been around since about 2019, and I
Yeah.
just talk shit with people because I think my friends are cool, and I just keep inviting people I think are cool to come and talk shit with me. But it's just a side project. Like, I don't make any money out of it. I don't have any sponsors, but I do that on purpose because I don't want sponsors. I just pay for
It takes the fun away.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't want to be responsible for other people's things. So
100% control.
so I just self-fund it, and then that way I can swear and say terrible things. And like, I'll work with people.
Thank
but,
God, because I'm pretty sure I swore earlier.
Oh man,
And I was
yeah.
like,
Nah,
Go
fuck,
nuts.
doesn't
Do
matter.
whatever you want.
sweet.
Honestly, the whole point of it is if you find partners that are cool with that, and they're very few and far between. And if I like them and like the product, then we can maybe do
Things
something
work
together.
well, yeah.
But otherwise, I'd rather it just be an independent thing.
For sure,
And I'd
yeah.
rather go backwards with it and keep it very pure.
Enjoyable, yeah.
For sure, yeah. Keep it real. Yeah.
Well,
Keep it
that's
authentic.
That's what
Yeah.
people relate with. That's what I make
That's
this
it,
show for
yeah.
me.
Yeah.
I make it because I like talking shit with people, and I went, well, we could just push record, and then we could like
The
talk
rest will
shit
figure
together.
itself out.
Yeah,
That's right.
and that's the whole business plan.
Yeah.
That's basically what the document said.
It will figure itself out.
Because somebody said to me, they're like, "How's it going?" And I'm like, "Oh, I don't know." It's, like,
It's going.
It's going.
It's
There's
going.
like there were 2 people on there before, like at once, and I'm like, "That's awesome."
Yeah.
But then somebody said, "Yeah, it's playing in some of the pit garages," and I'm like, "Fuck yeah!" Like
That's
it's
awesome.
that. It's where, if you build it, they will come.
Yeah.
Like, is there a market for this? I don't know. I've never seen a pointless podcast at a motorsport event that has no commercial value.
It's actually a really cool idea.
That's
I
what
like
I
it.
thought.
Yeah.
I thought it was cool because
Yeah.
The
then,
hole in the market.
like,
Yeah.
anyone can come in. Like the dudes that came in before, like, was
You
it
need
you
to,
Yeah,
or
there-
have,
Richard?
is there a
might-
sign out the
there's
front?
some
You need a
might
sign
make-
saying come and talk shit.
We don't even have a sign.
Yeah, they just had some mates of
This
mine
is
that
how
are
low
up from
budget we
Tasmania.
are. Like,
that
you'll
are drifters.
notice we have no merch, we have nothing
We
to
don't even
sell.
have shirts.
Like, we have nothing. We don't even have, like, we have nothing.
Yeah.
Just
And
pulled up
that's-
with a van.
Yeah, pretty much.
Caravan.
And like, we've just
And
stopped.
mics, yeah.
Because, I own a shitload of production gear. And that's, honestly, we thought if we do a good job and people enjoy it, then we'll worry about commercialisation type stuff later.
When it happens, yeah.
But I just didn't want to be here just flogging stuff off and,
Yeah.
because it's not
what this is.
That's not how we roll.
Yeah.
This is bring the paddock to the people, because how else would you guys get to, come and talk smack to people that aren't here?
Exactly. Yeah.
And that's what we want.
Yeah.
It's also great because we get to have people in here to tell their story that, otherwise they wouldn't get to share that story with the world, like how they started, how they got into it, their love for WRXs, which I support.
And AU Falcons.
And AU Falcons.
What?
Greatest caravan, mate.
So that's what this is about. It's about, having the door open, and if someone walks past and they want to jump in and chat for 5 minutes, or they want to come in here and talk for 2 hours, like, come in and do it and say what you want to say. And
like the dudes from Tassie that came in, I think that was the best.
Yeah,
they're
I
just
thought,
dudes from Tassie.
They're going to be in for 5 minutes. Well, there's some mates of mine that I knew from years ago that they do drifting down in the Tasmanian Drift League. And I just happened to spot him on this walking past, and I was like, I think that might be one of my mates. And I was looking at him, and I was like, trying to be real sneaky. And then sent him a message, and then he's like, came out and he just pointed at me like that, and I pointed it back at him, and I'm just like, oh my god, it's my boys. And then came over and
chuck them in here, but nobody
put them on
is
a mic in
talking
front of
about Australian drifting from Tasmania, but we are.
Yeah.
And
We'll
they
talk
said
about it.
they're over here going, we're trying to figure out how to get more cars over to the mainland, because they've got a really good scene down there.
Yeah, right.
And I've been and checked it out, and it is actually pretty amazing. But they said there's only one track they can use down there, because they've got the same, if you go off bad drifter people.
Yeah.
And now, we support an event that we run, and so we said, righto, we've got a Falcon, we'll let you boys use it. You guys should come up, just fly up for our event, we'll sort the car out. You
just get yourself there.
Just get yourself
and
there.
come have fun.
And so that happened because we're here doing this. And that is what I love about this
really cool,
whole
eh?
community.
Yeah.
Is you're like, oh, hey, you need to meet my friend such and such. And then you're like, hell yeah. And then you can help each other and do stuff. Because we're all on the same circuit, doing the same things.
Yeah.
Because you guys are at everything. You guys.
Yeah. Well, what have
what
we
I
done
sell
this
on
year?
FD.
Yeah, Japan. We haven't been to FD in a few years. We used to, but auto salon in Japan. We've got Rocky Nuts up north. World Time Attack. I went down to LZ Festival. Everywhere.
Yeah, you guys are everywhere.
Yeah.
Because Hard Tuned is one of the great Australian success stories in automotive. A brand that started as a bulletin board.
Literally, yeah.
Yeah, back when people as old as me, this was pre-Facebook.
Needed to figure out how
And
to
that
fix
was,
their windows.
yeah, that was how we
up.
used to, buy fish tanks and for wheels. But, Loz has turned that brand into, I see people wearing those hats around the world. You go to events.
Yeah, it's a huge worldwide brand now. I mean, you guys
Australia
have,
is actually one of our smallest markets.
Yeah, I was going to say,
it's
I'm
insane.
pretty sure you guys have got warehouses and storefront warehouses over in Europe and America. And
Yeah,
everywhere.
COVID made that very difficult, but
Yeah.
Japan, Europe, America mainly. We've got people everywhere. But our main HQ is in Gold Coast, and that's where most of our stuff goes from.
Yeah.
But yeah, we sponsor drivers in Europe, America, Japan, Australia, everywhere.
Everywhere.
And Loz loves putting back into the sport.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, you have to support the community that supports you.
Exactly.
And if you don't, people go, well, hang on. You just take.
Yeah.
There's got to be a little bit of give, and I think that's something that Loz he's always been part of.
Yeah, yeah.
How did you get into business?
Into hard tune?
Yeah.
We were talking about it before. Just a job opportunity popped up. I lost my license at the time, and I just sort of applied for it. I originally got knocked back, and Loz was like, "Oh, we'll reach out if anything pops up." And I was like, "Yeah, righto, mate." And sure enough, he messaged me 3 months later and asked me to make a video for him, and I'd never done video before. And I started doing customer support, and now I'm just the media dude. Who
That's
takes
so
all the photos
cool.
and videos. So.
That is so
No,
cool.
no.
So hang on.
You're not the media dude.
It's way more than that.
You're the head of media relations and social media manager.
Yeah.
Lofty titles.
Lofty titles are important.
That's
Yeah.
right.
It goes into a lot more.
But that's so
Anything
cool.
you see with Hard Tune, he's behind it.
Yeah, cool.
He does, you do a lot.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Anything.
Everything
There's a
guy.
lot that goes on behind the scenes.
Of
A lot of
course.
people do, but a lot of what
There,
people
there
do.
always is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nothing of any success or any merit happens by accident.
That's right.
No,
And
I'm
it
just gonna
doesn't
make it.
happen
I'm just gonna make
without
it look good, and
considerable
there's no
effort.
stress involved.
Yeah, dude. And that's it. You've got to
Well, that's
get
that's
shit
the
done.
hardest thing to do, is to make something look effortless. You have to put mind-boggling amounts of effort in to achieve that result.
And be confident in yourself, like knowing
Exactly.
you can execute stuff properly. Yeah, for
Trust
sure.
your own process.
Yeah, for sure.
Holy. And tell me, how do you work your way into, an important sales role?
Is this
at
the new
Hardship?
title? The new name?
Well, it needs to be like senior executive of face-to-face sales.
Product placement.
That's creative.
Yeah,
I'll
we're
take
getting
that.
there. We're getting there.
You're onto something.
Product placement
Product
executive
placement?
director.
Yeah.
Something like
president of
President.
Yeah, president.
Loz will love hearing that.
President of interpersonal connections.
He'll be like, oh yeah.
Yeah. No.
It's like one less thing I have to do.
Yeah.
How did? I'm gonna say it was over Instagram.
Yeah.
Don't throw me under the bus here.
I want to throw him under the bus.
Yeah, go. That's what we're here for. Nonsense. Let's go.
He slid in the DMs.
Yeah, boy.
You slid in our DMs.
No.
You did, no, actually, yeah, her first message to Hard Gym was abusive.
Oh, was it? Ouch.
Yeah.
All right, see
Was-
now.
was
See,
it-
here's
was
the
it
problem.
possible
You
to
opened the
do
door
I
to
opened
this.
it up.
You opened the door.
Actually,
Let's
might have
go.
been a comment. I think I can't remember if it was a message or a
can't
comment,
remember.
but
It was years
I
ago
posted
too.
something of a promo girl or something that was probably sexualized, and she's like, you can't do this. You can't say this about women. And I was like, yeah, this.
It's like those photos where the car's like being blocked and stuff, and I'm like, and like unnecessary angles, and I was like, oh come on, like we can show off the merch, like we can show off the car a bit more surely.
So it was a little risque.
For sure.
Yeah, but I was like,
I got
God,
something
not
out
ano-
of it.
I was like, God, not another one of these. And I went on it, and I was like, oh, she's hot.
Oh, geez, you are not helping the movement here.
It's fine, she can nag. She's
Oh,
hot.
all right. And this is the joy.
And then used his private account to contact me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And go.
Well,
Look,
I can't do that through the Hard Gym
you're
one.
clearly
No.
very passionate about the brand. Perhaps you could,
You
show us how to do it
obviously-
better.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She does bring a lot of ideas to the
Yeah,
table, though.
no, but there's a whole other title in there that you're actually about inclusivity and equality.
Honestly, yeah.
There's a
Absolutely.
great title
It's-
there.
it's-
Have our Red Bull friends done another delivery?
They just did get delivered.
We
Mate,
need
it
to
is-
have that.
mate,
We're lacking that.
I'll be honest, our friends at Red Bull are very kind to us. They just give. Oh, hang on, we're about to get Jared to ask.
It's another earthquake.
Fucking hell, mate.
Opening the door.
That is the least graceful exit I've ever seen.
So graceful.
I hope you enjoyed the air
how's your nap,
conditioning and the
Jared?
piece.
Good nap?
There you go, Jared Diasta. Yeah, that was the middle-aged ass at Formula Drift, who was also the voice of Formula Drift, who was just hanging in our caravan to get some silence.
That's what we love to see.
That's what we love about this place.
That's what this is. This
Yeah.
is the hangout spot.
Yeah.
Come hang out. Come sit in our camping $6 camping
Yeah.
chairs.
I like that actually. The
It's
hangout
kind
spot.
of like the back of the bus, like
Yeah, where the
this
cool
is where-
kids go. Yeah.
Yes, you
the
get
cool
it.
kids.
Yeah.
Whereas, see, I'm not very cool, so I just brought the bus.
You're the driver. Yeah.
That's right. he's like Otto from The Simpsons. He's like, yeah, right on, man. Just come chill out and hang out.
That's it. I'm pretty much just shaking my
Radical,
fist at
dude.
clouds, going,
Yeah.
"Ah, kids these days, they don't even appreciate AU Falcons. I mean, fuck." See?
I'm not a
Nothing.
Falcon person either, but I do.
Dead air,
I
dead
do.
air.
I do have a barrel patrol. So
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go.
Newest edition.
Yes.
Blew a head gasket though. So
Star of the
I'm not-
world.
Yeah, apparently.
Star of the world.
That's alright. We can just Subies.
Super games.
Oh,
Cheap
oh,
power.
really? Subarus?
Yeah. 100%.
Oh, gross. I just threw up in my mouth a little bit. Oh, that's so shit. Did you ask him how his
Would you like
Subaru's
some
going?
Listerine?
He's told us.
We don't
didn't
need
have
to go
ask.
into that.
Oh, that it doesn't work because the engine exploded because they're made of crap.
It's Subaru life. You wouldn't get it, Scotty.
Mine's going through the works at the moment. so
Oh,
it's fine.
yours doesn't work either.
Honestly, the fact that it made it down here is wild.
2 Subarus that don't work. I'm shocked.
Well, there's 3
Colour me
because Richard's
shocked.
outside doesn't work either.
Oh, good. 3.
Yeah.
3 Subarus that don't
The
work.
broken Subaru gang.
Yeah, Subaru life.
What is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they just blow head gaskets out the back.
Yeah,
Isn't that
blow
the joke?
head gasket,
Oil
roll
mess.
bearings.
And look, don't get me wrong, I actually like them
Nothing
as a
but
car, and I think
How
they
can you
sound
not?
wonderful and they're very cool. And 22B STI,
Just this.
gorgeous, but like what a heap of shit. Like to actually own one and actually have to like deal with it, and horizontally opposed engine where everything's down there and you can't get to it. I'm like, nah.
Yeah.
It's like 300 ZX, like totally sick. The
right.
wedge-shaped 90s ones, totally sick. But like just
That's right.
a pain
Pull
to
the
touch.
engine out to change a set of spark plugs.
bad. It's that. Yeah. Anyway, have you guys been enjoying yourself down here? Have you seen anything absolutely sick that you have?
What's blowing your mind?
There's a WRX Mini.
Does it work?
I didn't ask.
It's probably Bluetooth.
These are fighting words, Scotty.
No, just mate. I said the Subaru gag.
It does look well built. It does look good.
It looks gorgeous, actually. Where is
Yeah.
it? Show and shine.
Show and shine,
Yeah.
I haven't even been over there yet.
Yeah, the plates
I'll
are
have to-
Mini WRX.
WRX Mini, I think.
Yeah, WRX Mini.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's sick.
That's cool.
Yeah.
There's actually I saw Ghostbusters van over there as well.
What?
Oh, I missed that
like
one.
the literal Ghostbusters.
Really?
No way.
Yeah.
We missed that one.
That's
Yeah.
amazing. We
Like
need to go
the
check
old
that out.
Yeah,
hearse
yeah.
thing. That's cool.
I saw it
That's
come
very
up
cool.
on the stream. They like, and I'm like, because there's a dude in Brisbane. There's somebody in Brisbane that has it. I've seen it getting round.
Yep.
In Brisbane town. So
There is. One of my mates actually has one as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's got. You would love it. It's a huge classic car collection, but he's got one, an original one that he's building up into a Ghostbuster. It's an original hearse.
Yeah,
It's at the right, like it's a
That'd be
period
creepy.
correct thing.
That's a bit creepy. I
It's
think,
like
buying a hearse.
it's longer than this caravan. It's a monster of a
So
thing.
hang on, you're telling me it's even bigger than a 24-foot Snowy River Caravan?
It is huge.
Bet it doesn't have a club lounge at the back.
Doesn't have a club lounge in the back, no.
Did you like that? That was seamless. Like I really felt like I just
off to you
weaved
there.
that in.
It doesn't have a podcast
and nobody
in the back either.
even noticed how subtle
We'll
I
have a
was.
moment for that.
All right, sorry. After
Gotta
that,
pump our sponsors.
After that effortless ad break, Bryce, have you seen anything that you've been totally stoked with?
Actually, I'd almost pick this up as a negative thing from being around this stuff so much. You become very
Desensitized.
Yeah, desensitized to cool stuff.
Yes.
But there was I think a 13B Mighty Boy up in the Show and Shine, a green one that was pretty cool.
13B Mighty Boy sounds like a good time.
It's cool, but Yuki's RX-7's sick.
Yeah?
It's cool. I might be biased because it's hard tuned, but it's cool.
No, it's pretty cool.
It's a sick.
It's pretty cool. The fact that it's
sick.
melting tyres because it's so low.
Yeah.
I'm all about that. I'm like
You can't beat a rotary.
a form over function.
Rotaries
glad we
are
all
very
agree on
cool.
that.
Yeah. We're all passionate about them.
I think they're also garbage.
Whoa.
Apex Seal's just melting. Like they're
Sound
wildly
good,
inefficient, but they are magical. You cannot deny the engineering brilliance.
Nothing else like it.
No, nothing else like it. Absolutely extraordinary. The fact that they went to Le Mans once and then got banned. Like,
Because they dominated.
Mate, 787B, like you have to respect that. Like that is
Yeah. They changed history.
Yeah, bow to the master.
Mm-hmm.
Not changing the way they want.
Yeah.
They would have liked it to be a little bit more user friendly, I think. But
Oh well.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Having to rebuild them every 50,000 kilometres is not a great business.
Yeah, they have their complexities, but they're just beautiful. They're like many
Well,
of the
they're not
wonderful
just a
ones.
great engine, rotaries, but the cars that they put them into
so
are
beautiful.
just so good.
Yeah.
RX-7s, Cosmos.
And again, Series 6 RX-7,
everything.
like that shape
Yeah.
of just 90s JDM. When
Have you seen the Cosmo out
everything was
there?
magic.
Nathan Petter's Cosmo. It's the older shape. It looks like a
Yes,
Mercedes Gold.
on the other side?
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah,
I saw that
that's
when I
sick.
walked in today.
He's Nathan Petter. I can't remember his business name. Does some awesome metal work. He's brought that thing back from the grave.
Those things are so cool.
Yeah,
I love
sick.
it. I love that, like, it's like Subaru with the flat engines, or Porsche as well. But Mazda have stuck with the rotary, in spite of, because they're bringing it back.
Yeah.
They're bringing it back in a generator form, but they're bringing it back, and like I love that they've stuck with it, and it's just such a cool thing.
Yeah.
I'm a big rotary fanboy.
Yeah.
If I could have one, I would, because I love.
If you could have any.
Oh, if I could have any, I would have a Bathurst Spirit Type R blue.
Yeah. See, I'd love to. I've always said if I could own any other car, it'd be an FD. But just the whole rotary thing, I love them. Don't get me wrong, but the maintenance, the rebuilding,
I don't need another car that doesn't work. I already own a number of cars that don't work, and even the reliable ones.
You just got to know how to look after them, though, I feel like, and know how to drive them. They last longer.
I
You get
only
people
know
who
how
like
to
treat them like
Yeah.
yeah, but you get people who buy like rotaries who have only ever driven other cars. They don't know what they're doing with it.
Yeah, okay.
And wonder why it like blows up on them.
Because
Well, the
they
RX-8 is a
abuse
great
it.
example of that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Not a consumer.
Yeah, not using the right oil.
No, they need a certain type of enthusiast care and love if you want them to survive.
I think that's why they are so loved, is because you can't own one if you're not an enthusiast.
No.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like a
you ha-
lifestyle.
Yeah, it is.
It is. You have
It
to
is.
fully commit to it.
Yeah.
And I think of our friend Nika, like she is all the way down that rabbit hole and just fully committed to that rotary life. And they're actually, they're bringing a rotary. They've got an FD coming as well. So there's going to be another.
That's sick.
They've got it in the Yokohama livery, like in that classic
yeah,
ad
yeah.
van,
Mhm.
black with the red. And I'm like,
Yeah,
Amazing.
they're bringing that down next year, I think.
yeah.
That'll be
And
sick,
I'm like,
yeah.
That'll be cool.
You know, I think this is a very poor life choice, but stylistically,
I'll support you from afar.
yeah, oh, absolutely. I'll stand back and go. But yeah, no, buy the AU Falcon every time. Like, mate, they're doing 400,000k, and then you can just slap a turbo on them.
It's actually crazy that out of all of our cars, our RX-7 is doing the strongest.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
See, that's it's only early time.
Yeah.
It's early days.
Bryce is like, shut up,
So,
don't
yeah,
jinx this.
don't jinx it. They're like, then when
Be
we're
careful
streaming,
with
we're
your
like,
words.
and then there's an RX-7 with a melted engine just going out on the.
No manifesting this.
Sorry. No, I can see everybody here having a coronary. Well, I'm just really. I hope you guys have appreciated coming in. I don't want to hold up your whole day because I know that you have to, make sure that
Sales.
they're compliant.
President of what?
But
Sales?
also.
Head of sales and
Head of
customer
sales.
relations.
No, what was it? We were inclusivity
yeah.
and
Diversity and inclusivity officer.
Yeah.
Your business card is going to be like an A4 page with all the titles that you've got on it.
Yeah, I can do everything.
Because you're keeping, hard-tuned thinking forward.
Yeah.
That's right.
Open-minded.
Yeah. Open-minded.
He's like, I'm going to kill you after this.
He's like, this is fantastic. And see, this is what I really like about a nonsense podcast.
That's right.
Yeah.
Is
Shit goes downhill.
He's
and
just
it's
like,
great content.
Yeah, he's just like, thank God you're not HR.
Yeah.
Let's just hope HR doesn't see it.
So I won't see you guys next year.
Okay,
it was lovely meeting you.
You just got sacked.
Yeah.
But aside from that, it was really good. So.
Beautiful. We've got some autographs happening soon. So
We have a
we-
signing down
we've
where
got-
we are. Yeah.
Yeah, Miji and Noki are on at 2:30.
2:30, yeah, okay. So what is it now? Yeah, it's 20 to 2, because like this is literally going live and into the thing. So
Well, if you
people
want some
are watching.
autographs or some merch,
Come
Hell
down.
yeah.
2:30 is the time, and then
What's our bay? 81 and 82.
81, 82, and then
There you go.
Noki. No, Yuki's on at 3.
Oh, cool.
And we've got
So 2:30 and 3 o'clock, Bay 81, 82.
82, that's it.
Yeah.
and the RX-7. We're hoping we can get it out of the pits to the bay. So
Amazing.
that'll be
That'd be
sick.
So that
great.
people can come and have a look. And
Yeah.
this is the
It's-
thing that we keep talking about, is how you like
Seeing those cars
meet
up
the
close.
people, see the thing. You're not a whole paddock away.
Yeah, and I think
Yeah.
that another great thing about this weekend is seeing the cars up close. Like, I'm not a time attack person. I couldn't give a rat's ass, to be honest. I'm drifting stands for you, but seeing that RX-7 up close and all the engineering,
It makes everything worth it, I think.
it's
Like,
insane. The doors in it, like it's a dry carbon door, but like literally you'd blow on it and it'd close. Like,
You
it's
can
insane.
respect the art
Yeah.
form.
It's insane.
Oh, for sure.
I think that's the thing, is even
Mm.
because again, time attack. I'm like, yeah, it's cool, but like I wouldn't dedicate my entire life
God, no.
to it. But I respect
The people that do.
absolutely
Yeah.
because
The
like
thumbs
that's-
up from the
Someone else has
background.
got to.
Like-
Game recognises
like
game.
buying,
Yeah.
yeah, absolutely. Like buying a Subaru or a Rotary, like I am there going, amazing. I love how unhinged
Enabling.
you are.
That's right.
That's like the word
I love
of
that
today.
for you.
Yeah, I love that for you.
And only you.
Yeah. Go, I'm sorry that car will make you feel that way.
That's right.
There's some, yeah.
I'm glad it's you feeling that way and not me.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Well, guys, thank you so much for coming and
for having
hanging
us,
with
guys.
us. Yeah,
Thanks for inviting
yeah,
us,
go
yeah.
and do your work. But, yeah, come back. There's we are
We'll
literally
send,
going
we'll
to be
send
doing
some others
this.
down. I reckon we'll try to send
absolutely.
Yeah, we're going to send everyone over to
Yeah,
you now.
just send everybody over. And
There's a caravan. Go talk shit. It's a great
go
time.
and talk
That's
smack
right.
in the van in the Snowy River Caravan.
Yeah.
Grab a Red Bull while you're here.
Seamless.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
I know. Thank you.
Plugging them sponsors.
All
Awesome.
right, get
Thanks,
out of here, or
guys.
this will get worse.
That's
Awesome.
right.
Thank
See you
We'll never
guys.
end.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Amazing. Yeah, that's our official handshake. It's a COVID safe, very appropriate.
That's right.
Yeah.
Keeping that distance.
Sorry,
We
I'm
haven't
not-
dropped that
yeah.
habit yet.
I'm not sure how the headphones aren't great for the hair, so I hope that you can buff
Yeah, that's
that
going
out.
to be interesting seeing that back, but
Not great.
That's right.
Thanks, guys. See you later.
See ya. Well, there you go. More
There you
friends.
go. We love making friends on this show.
We do love
That's what
making
we're all
friends.
about.
Oh, well, you and I can just have these ones.
We can. I'll give you your headphones back though.
Oh, yeah. Look, I do like my headphones, but
Which way you gotta go?
hang on. No, and your thing isn't too loud.
No, I'm alright. Well, I'll give you your corner.
There we go. No, you sit there, mate. I'm having fun here. I realise that I have to sit like, yeah, to sort of keep myself in frame. Now, I wanted to check and see how the things are going because it's pretty funny. Again, I know there's not thousands of people on there like the Time Attack stream, but like when people have actually
Well, we did have Mr. Sharpie on there for a little
messaged
while
us.
commenting.
Yeah, and Dale's been on there, and a few of our other friendly troublemakers,
Yep.
which we really appreciate. And if you're just joining us and you're wondering what the hell's going on, you are here on the All Red Everything podcast. My name is Scott Nelson. This is Gibbo. It's like Madonna. He's just Gibbo.
Oh, yeah.
And we are chilling in the paddock, and actually chilling because it's 21 degrees in here. Thank you, air conditioning.
Yep.
And
There are no sweats being broken
yeah,
inside.
and we are just talking nonsense with all our friends that keep rolling through. We've got Richard back in the house. Richard, welcome
Which one's
back. Oh, mate, everything's on. Everything's on.
Come in and
Is that number
have a
3?
chat.
Yeah, number 3 is off, but you can have number 4.
Ah, fourth place. My
Yes,
part.
4th place. So I was actually just checking to see if the things are all still working, which maybe they are. We will find out.
Well, streaming outside.
Yeah, it's streaming outside. I know. That's
Yeah.
amazing. That means that, like, at any time we have at least one stream,
Yeah.
which
Yeah.
is so good.
I did that.
Yeah, it's amazing.
That's
Actually,
right.
I'm going
we're,
to.
We're famous for ourselves.
Yeah, we are famous for ourselves. Just while we are here, I'm going to do this because I'm trying to remember to do the social medias. Hang on. Here you go, boys. Have we got everyone? Hang on. 1, 2, 3.
Love that for us.
Yeah.
I love that for us too. What I'm going to do is I'm going to, being the social media coordinator,
Yep.
Senior social media coordinator.
Is that the hat you're wearing at the moment?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So you boys are running the show.
Okay.
I've just got to step out for a second here.
Oh, isn't that Lotus beautiful?
Lots of trouble, usually serious.
Yeah. I can't fit in them. I'm 6 foot tall. It's very uncomfortable.
Yeah, my cousin Riley actually has one that he's throwing a house deposit at.
Wow.
And yeah, he says that they're an absolute weapon of a thing. Like, they are just incredible machines.
Yeah.
I love them so much. I love them that they've stayed true to what they are.
Yeah.
Like-
And in the 70s, they were tuning suspension for other manufacturers.
Yep.
And now, like, they're building dedicated cars that you buy that it's not something you're really going to daily every day, but you're going to take that to the track.
Yeah.
Because that's what it's for.
That's right. And that's you know, like I remember someone once said that there's cars for like certain professions. You know, if you picture a profession, there's a car that would personify that.
Yeah, like a hairdresser and an MX-5.
Like a hairdresser and an MX-5, or a drug dealer and an WRX idling out the front of the house, or whatever, you know. But with Lotuses, I feel like that is...
Chiropractor.
I was going to say, like, a software engineer.
Ooh,
That's
okay.
a software engineer's car.
Because I was going to say, like, software engineer would be Tesla.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nowadays, maybe, yeah.
Nowadays, yeah.
For the software engineer who actually doesn't like cars all that much.
Yeah.
But that's a car guy's car.
The software engineer that just wants to drive a computer to work.
Yeah. No, I firmly believe that is a technical thinking man's sports car. You know, it's not showy. They're not like hypercars. They're not super high end, but they are incredible performance machines. I love Lotuses. I think they're a great thing to have. I love seeing them out on track too, because they are wicked track cars.
Yeah.
You know, but they're unforgiving. Like if you set them up wrong or you don't know what you're doing behind the wheel, it will bite back at you.
Because they're so short.
Yeah.
It's that
they're short,
more compact
they're light.
wheelbase.
You know, they're simple machines. You know, they run Corolla engines.
The mighty Toyota.
They're just wicked things. And look at him, like he's fast.
Yeah. He's in
He's still in the 30s.
Yeah. Yeah, 135.
There you go, 135, 848 for Mr. Kim Tai.
This is
I think it's a Mr. Kim Tai.
It might be a Mrs. Kim Tai.
Could be a Mrs. Kim Tai.
And
WRX on
Is
track.
that a VA? Yeah, VA.
Yeah.
I can't see.
That's a real car.
Oh, there we go.
Scotty's favourite.
What is it?
Horizontally opposed goodness.
Yeah. The head gaskets.
Head gaskets are still in that one because it's still running.
Yeah, we had a good laugh on that there were 3 Subaru fans and not one of them is running.
Yep.
Yeah. But one owns a Nissan, so it's fine now. And it's not running either.
Subaru jokes.
Yeah. Hey, I haven't seen one break today yet, so
no.
They're all seem to be going really, really well. DC Jap's got their stuff out. So Got It Rex has their massive
probably got
cars
a
going.
Mm-hmm. Well, there were, he was saying just before when he was, sorry, I'm terrible
Bryce.
with names, Bryce. When Bryce was sitting in here before, he says there's a WRX Mini up in the Show and Shine, which I'm actually very excited to go and have.
Yep, 1967 WRX Mini.
That's amazing.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful machine. He built it over years and years and years. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah. I was actually very excited when I got dropped off today at the gate on the other side of the track. As I was walking through, there's
you went through the tunnel?
Yeah.
Because they've got the builder's paddock or something.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, I haven't seen that yet.
And I tell you what's over there is
cool stuff.
Brintec Customs has some cars over there. And those guys are E30 BMW fanatics.
Ooh, stop
Lawrence from Brintec, he's a man who knows his stuff. And over there is a 323i E30 that has an S80, is it S83? The V10, the BMW V10, the one that has all,
out of the M5.
Out of the M5.
Yeah, the one that has all the crank bearing issues.
Yeah, I think that's S80.
S80 something. I can't remember. Actually, I have it on my phone.
They sound pretty good and they go pretty hard, but yes.
And it looks amazing in that engine bay.
I wish they did keep that going, that V10. Like, it was just that one that had it. The M5, and that was it.
Mate, the E39 M5 was the peak of the M5.
It was on par with the Lexus ISF, I reckon. Like, those two was very,
It's just the ISF came like 10 years later. Oh, the V10 one anyway.
The sedan.
That's been running since. My favourite one is just the 90s M5.
Yeah.
That to me.
The V10 one in the E90.
Yeah, the
went
V10
up to
was
06.
another. Yeah, when did that? That was
like 06, 07, which is the same time the ISF came out. So
gotcha.
you could buy yourself a VT HSV or VX HSV, and then instead you can buy yourself a V10 powered M5 or an ISF. Which
that's actually a pretty tough.
That's
call.
a decision.
That is actually a tough call. I would struggle with that. You like reliability or awesomeness,
or V10 goodness,
or V10
singing a song,
or Aussie Iron.
See, that's what we need more of. We just need more V10s, more V12s, more big.
Yeah, more cool stuff like that.
Big.
Yeah.
More.
Less hybrid. Less electric.
Yeah. No battery.
Yeah.
Like cool, get it, understand.
Yeah. More Yamaha tuned exhausts.
Because I know we need those things or something, but like.
They keep telling us we need those things.
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
No.
But they keep taking it away too.
I just want things that are loud and fast.
That's right.
Speaking of loud and fast.
Evo 6 or Evo 5.
Punching through. Sorry, we are just watching the live stream that you can see right above us.
Right there.
Here.
You're seeing what we're seeing.
Yeah. So we are watching all this in real time. And again, shout out to Mr. Diggles and the legends who actually call this thing, because we couldn't do that if we tried.
Yep, the guy's actually doing a good job.
Oh man, so much work. Because we had Jared in here before. He's the pit lane reporter. He came and said, "What up?" I actually saw Kez. When I went and did my stretch my legs.
Isn't it wild? It's just like fins on fins on fins. It's like, here, we've got, 10 square centimetres of panel. Let's slap a carbon fibre fin on it. I love it. I love that stuff so much.
Yes, please.
It's very cool.
That's a very tight field too.
What's that? Yeah. Oh, okay.
It's like 20 people in the space of a 131 to a 142. That's 10 seconds. 20 people.
Mate, that is bloody hectic.
That's a tight go.
And that's probably faster than a V8 supercar around here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what are the supercars doing? I can't even remember.
I don't know.
I don't think they'd be that quick.
No. Tell you what, though. I think you blokes need to go and stretch your legs. Need some energy in here. What we got to do is I'm going to send you blokes shopping for more good humans to send our way, because they won't find their way here by accident.
No,
so
they won't. We'll have to go
senior
find
executive producer.
Yep.
And
How's that?
have you
I've
come
got
up
a
with a
lofty
stupid title yet?
Yeah, what's your
I
lofty
don't
title?
do stupid titles.
Come on.
You could be a logistics manager.
Oh, yeah, logistics.
You carry things.
He started the
I do carry things. I
generator.
just ran Red Bull in.
He's our electrics. Yeah, he's definitely logistics.
Yeah.
Operations and logistics.
That's a lovely lofty
Senior
title.
operations and logistics coordinator.
That sounds like more BS than normal.
Yeah, correct.
That's what we're all about.
That's what we're here for. It's not a real job. Still pays nothing.
You get a 10,000% pay rise.
Yeah.
Oh, yay.
Because 10,000% of zero is still zero.
Yeah, it's still zero. It's the best. That's all right. We'll shout you a beer.
Oh, there's our friend.
Hey,
there's Jared on the stream.
Jared on the stream. What's up? Hey, we need to get people. We need to get them like just fist bumping the side of the screen, just so that we can just have a terrible inside joke.
Yeah, it's like when you're on, just a little fist bump.
Just do a fist bump to out of frame.
What you're going to do is like just out of frame and go, "What's up?" And then
we try to catch it at the same time.
Yeah,
that's right.
It might not work.
Yeah, if we have that level of
they
coordination,
could do it to down the bottom so that we could go. Hang on, where are we going to go?
Yeah.
To there, and we'd be like, "Oh yeah."
Oh.
I don't know if we're going to be able to coordinate this.
Extreme GDR.
You love a good GDR.
And everyone gets to do the
Hang on. I think I can bring him in.
They say they're about a day and a half behind in progress on where they would normally be. They also suffered some fuel pressure problems last time out with Cam McLeod in the wheel. The fuel tank came out, the filter came out, the pump came out, everything has been put back in. It's always a good sign. Fingers crossed for good numbers for MCA in their session coming up not too far away.
Oh, and how good's that shot there?
There you go. And there's Mr. Diggles kicking it off. But did you see that Jared had his notebook there as well?
I did see that. His first time in 15 years, he says that he's used a notebook.
That's professional journalism right there.
It is.
Which is why he.
You've got to remember everyone's name, don't you?
He probably felt out of place here.
Honestly, sometimes I feel like
I can bring the notebook in.
Yeah,
if you want a notebook on the table, we can bring the notebook in.
No, that'll look like we're trying.
Yeah, we don't want to be professional.
You got to keep the bar low.
That's right.
It's just
when nobody expects anything.
Yeah, keep the bar real low.
Well, we hit peak this morning when we actually got the live stream up.
Yeah, that was amazing. And then we actually took it one further. Oh, here's Seamus. We have to tell this bloke that he's now got the Tasmanian connection coming to Saddle Blaze.
He does.
Oh, that's very true.
And he doesn't know this, but I've told them that they can absolutely use the Falcon. So I'm just going to have to swing that as well.
When he finds that out in 3 minutes.
The Saddle Blaze Falcon.
Yeah, the Saddle Blaze Falcon.
Yeah,
I was thinking one of yours, and I was like,
no.
whoa.
Well, we could probably, if we could make one of them go. Actually, no.
Don't tell me one of the mighty
online.
He's right there.
You can tell him straight online.
Tell him live. All right,
well, he'll find out in 3 minutes because the live stream's actually delayed 3 minutes.
Oh, is it a 3 minute delay?
It's a 3 minute delay.
Because it's got to chew it and spit it out.
Yeah, we worked out it's around about 3 minutes.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that's cool.
Which is fine.
What's up?
Got lovely cat again.
Welcome back.
Sneaking through.
Welcome back. Hey, while you're in there, could you throw out some waters and Red Bulls once you sneak past the camera, please? And thank you. Sorry, that's Cat just blocking up. I don't think that's plugged in. I'm 100% confident that's not plugged into anything. So you'll have to find some. Yeah, I don't think they're plugged in. You'll have to sort that out. Oh, there you go. Seamus, welcome. I was just saying that I have invited the Tasmanians to Saddle Blaze, and I have also offered them some Falcon love. So
More than happy to have the Tasmanians at
Saddleblaze.
Yes, there we go. We are making it happen in the
More
paddock in
friends.
real time.
That's what we like.
They can certainly pilot the BF Falcon. That
Yes, there you go. We are getting it done. There you go, Tassie boys, you're in. The owner, and actually we're going to come up with a good title.
Yes, you need a lofty title.
Yeah,
now.
you need a lofty title.
Managing Director of Saddleblaze
Managing
Industries.
Director of Saddleblaze Industries. Oh, he's Gated Garage. He's the big cheese at Gated Garage. Saddleblaze is just a subsidiary.
He's a corporation.
You are a corporation.
We do a few things now. We do a few things.
He's Mr. Worldwide.
You have diversified assets.
If it's got motorsports, I'll be there.
There you go.
Oh my God, where are they from? I don't know. Oh yeah,
yeah,
but
we
out
do.
of the fridge.
Cold ones.
Just cold ones was all we were asking for. Oh, are these our replacement ones? Oh, hang on. Sorry, they're cold ones. Oh my God. Sorry, I'm not.
We're playing catch up to
I
ourselves.
wasn't
Thank you.
even paying attention. Do you want one, Seamus? No, you got one? Do you want one? Go. There you go.
Gracias.
Can't say no to a Red Bull. Oh,
That's right.
hey, cheers. Shameless.
Shameless plug.
Shameless.
That's right.
Oh, thank you.
People will be wondering who this Seamus bloke is. They're so used to hearing Beggs around town now.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, there you go. Well, Seamus is your professional name when you're doing business. That's it's all top secret.
There is multiple names.
So, mate, what stood out to you? You've been out cruising around the paddock doing the things.
You've been doing laps.
Yeah,
you've been a
you're a busy man.
boy.
I have. I've been doing a few
Look at that
steps. Trying to build the steps up there. We've seen many cars with Ferraris. Pagani's Honda was quite special now. That's been a special car to me since I was a very young man. I'd never seen one in person. It was pretty cool to see one drive past the tent.
And now you've seen two Paganis.
Yeah,
I have.
Paganis are a work of art.
They are. They're an amazing
If you get the chance to actually really look close, what is insane is even like the smallest bolts will actually have Pagani etched into them. They're tiny little things that nobody will ever see. The detail in those cars.
Very much like the time when we spent over in New Zealand with Mike, and a lot of his vehicles are printed with the MM logo and things like that. The finer details the guys go to out here is
It's crazy,
next
man.
level.
It's crazy. And it's that sort of love and care. These are the things. We're figuring out the themes.
Yes.
And there's a lot of...
One of the themes I'm harping on about this weekend is passion.
Mm.
And I tell you what, there's a story that I remember hearing or reading about. And it was a guy, I think, in the States, and he had a Pagani. And something happened. I think it was like the rear end fell out or the diff fell out or something like that. Something like catastrophic failure. And they're like, that shouldn't happen. That should not happen. Or they snapped a drive shaft or some crazy thing. So... You know, to have a Pagani, you're a pretty rich bloke, you're a pretty influential kind of guy. Well, he made a call to Pagani in Germany.
Yeah.
And a Mr. Horatio Pagani jumped on a plane. I'm pretty sure he snapped drive shafts. He jumped on a plane with two drive shafts and he flew to the track, flew to the States, went to the track and hand-delivered
Now
the
that's
drive
customer
shafts
service,
to the
isn't it?
guy. Yeah.
You know, when they guarantee a product and it's in that much of a
Yeah.
higher market, it's good to see.
Exactly, because you're not just running down to a dealership to get a couple of new carbon
No.
fiber drive shafts.
No, you're not getting those.
You know, and that's you know, I'm harping on about passion because I mentioned it before, Scotty, when you were off, otherwise engaged, about how we were talking earlier with Rory about how the people here are here because they're passionate about it and because they're involved. But one of the points I didn't make then was that all the exhibitors here are here because they love it, but also because they're invested.
Yes.
Just about all the exhibitors are running a car.
Oh, absolutely.
Like everyone here is
Yeah.
not here just because for shits and gigs.
No, they're tipping
all,
in.
Yeah, they're all here to
Mm.
make this happen because they have cars, they have stuff at stake.
Mm.
You know, we're about the only ones that don't have a
We
car.
call
running.
it skin in the game.
Yeah, exactly.
I think something that I've focused on this weekend too is coming from the drift scene in motorsports, tolerances. It's a lot different here. The millimetre gaps and everything is in line, unison. You know, when you're in the grassroots drifting level, it's fine to have a bit of a gap in your bumper.
Bit of she'll be right.
A zip tie holding something
you know,
on.
Yeah.
but-
No, she'll be right here.
No, the tolerances are millimetres of millimetres, if not perfect, you know. It was very impressive to see cars put together that are out there pushing their limits
but to have millimetre tolerances between body panels and things like that.
That's right.
It's not only the motor they're worrying about how it's looking and how people see it.
That's right. You know, and they're chasing percentages. They're chasing percentages of excellence of what they're doing here. But I also love it that they're free to like chase the excellence in every facet that they want to. Like there's no you must conform with this rule to that you can only have this much downforce or this much error or this much that or whatever. It's like do whatever you want, you know, be safe, but do whatever you want to absolutely chase the excellence.
Take it as far as you can. That's what we said.
I mean,
We've got 70s and 80s F1
what we
going
just
on
saw
here.
there with a wing that's so big on the back of that HKS car, it can't even fit in the full frame. Well, you can't do that in any other racing series.
Todd Hazelwood's piling that. That's for S13, is it not? The HKS?
Oh, yeah, the Tanuki.
Yes, it's a bloody cool vehicle. I had the experience of watching it pull out of pits.
Look at that. He's just like, you know, that's just wild. Like the size of the wings on that thing.
What is that?
A Lotus.
Oh, is this what the guys were talking about?
Mule out the back.
Oh, sugar. Is this what the guys were talking about before? Is that Lotus? Is
I
that
think it might be the wing.
K-swap turbo one, or am I?
Could be. I don't know. I actually don't. I have to sort of go have a good look at the cars. I haven't had a chance to really go have a good look at all the cars yet.
Oh.
Which I would like to, though.
Hang on, is that Todd Hazelwood, King of the Mountain? Was that him? Yeah,
Yes.
so there you
Yeah,
go.
there
Oh,
it
here
is.
we go. We've got the Tanuki car on screen at the moment,
With the-
just above us,
With the giant wang on
with
the
the
back.
biggest wang we've ever seen.
Yeah. Look at it. It's like huge. Like, look at those side plates. They're like 3 feet tall.
Oh, yeah. You go and stand next to it, and you're going...
Like, that's a dining room table.
What?
The whole team is eating on that wing at night. You know, it's big enough.
You can just about sleep on it. Set your swag up on there. What are we looking at there? Oh, is that up in the drift paddock?
Yeah, that looks like you're looking at over the drift
looks
pits.
like the stylized thing.
Yeah. I
Oh,
think
yeah.
we're getting the view. I haven't even been up there.
Yeah, no, we
this is-
haven't really left the caravan.
This
all
is
that
the
much.
most fun.
I mean,
yeah.
You've been
it's
our
quite
roving
nice of
reporter.
him. I have been the roving reporter. I mean, the capability of the drivers out here too.
Your
guys.
All Red Everything title can be pit lane reporter.
Pit
lane
lane
reporter.
reporter.
It's just that we'll never cross to you.
That's right.
Because like that would make us like a show, whereas
Yeah.
we're not really that kind of show.
Our crossing to you would be like holding up you on like FaceTime.
Yeah,
to the camera.
yeah, we could hold you up.
You know,
Yeah,
you see me
boomerang
out.
reporter. Yeah, that
boomerang
works, and then
reporter.
you got to come back because we want the report in person.
There is
That's
the king
right.
of a
Yeah.
hill going on the TV
Ah.
now.
Danny, have you got 5 minutes, Danny? Do you want to come and talk nonsense with us?
Come on in.
All right, so we've got Danny coming in here. Here, grab that thing, stick that on your head, and then come and talk nonsense with us. So, for people that don't know who you are, can you share your name and the wonderful, reliable car that you're trading in this year?
My name's Danny Laycock. I drive in the Ford Focus RS Mark III, and yeah, I'm here at World Time Attack for the first time ever.
And podcasting for the first time because you're
Yeah.
nowhere near the mic. So I'm
That's
going to
right,
push
mate.
that over to you. And you've clearly been pushed in here. I can see Neka over here, and we'll actually, Neka, you got to take a photo as well. Could you put this on socials for us? You've totally got to take a photo of everybody here. Because you've got to remember, I know that you're trying to not. No. This is full nonsense.
You can come on camera.
Dead
if
set.
you like.
We had Jared Deander here, wedging past.
It's a big. Come on.
Yeah, you don't even have to say anything. 'cause
These
we've run
Snowy
out of
River
blokes.
caravans have large couches.
Yeah, look
in
how many
them, enough
people
to
you can
fit. 5
fit.
people.
Yeah, look at this.
That was
Brilliant.
effortless. And see, we're doing these really smooth, shameless plugs. We're actually quite proud of that. Seamus will probably be a bit squished. Sorry, dude.
It's fine.
Oh no, there's so
It's
much
just
room
the-
in this club lounge.
That's right.
It's just the meat and the sandwich, mate. Right?
That's right.
I don't.
Well, the upside is this is the first time we've had 5 people around here. So sorry, Danny, we rudely interrupted you.
That's all right,
So
mate.
you're in. So it has the number plate on it. Is it actually? You got to answer. Is it still road registered?
It is, yes. road registered.
Fat.
Since 2017.
So your car that you are competing in, and which category, which class are you in?
In tuner class, which is new to this year. At World Time
Oh,
Attack.
right.
Yeah.
Now, is that the class that they've sort of opened up so that more people can get involved and you don't need to have
$1 bajillion behind
Yeah.
Yes and no.
Yes and no. Look, I understand it's still not economically sound coming and doing this.
Well, the big reason is they want to highlight the 809 tyre. So that's the main reason they brought in tuner class.
So the Yokohama 8009 tyre, of which I am very familiar and run on a number of my cars.
Good boy.
Well, I actually needed
More
them.
shameless plugs.
I needed those on my Barra Falcon because it kept melting tyres, and it's not even a particularly fast car, but it would just go, like it would just light up all the time when it came on boost because it has 90s boost.
Oh, yeah.
And it'd be like...
And the wind runs right.
Like, but then we also put them on the NSX as well. And after I had that car fitted and balanced properly, I had one of the best drives I've ever had in my whole life. So I went from the tyre shop up over Mount Nebo, Mount Glorious in the NSX.
Nice.
And it was the closest I've ever had to a religious experience in an automobile. And I've driven some stuff. I've been very lucky to drive some pretty special stuff. That car on those tyres that day, because the NSX was really twitchy, so they're, mid-mount motor, and mid-mount goes real bad if let's go.
Snap over.
Certainly a car.
Worst day of your life. Whereas, and because it screams, because it's got that, VTEC yell, and you're just there. Yeah, one of the best days of my life.
I'm jealous, mate. You're making me very jealous right now.
On Yokohama 8009. Effortless.
Very
so
good
smooth.
tyres.
The advertising's so smooth. Anyway, you've got to tell me, why are you here converting money into noise, Danny?
For the experience, mate, honestly.
Yeah.
When I first started getting into doing time attack with the Focus, I thought, one day I'd like to go to World Time Attack. So sort of made a plan. Anika supported me, which was really good. She forced me to get a half cage.
Legend. Yeah.
Smart.
She's like, you need this to do World Time Attack.
Even
I'm like,
though
okay.
we go, but did you die? It's actually pretty important to have safety.
But we only say that after nobody's died.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, absolutely. But so that was always been a goal for the car, and just seeing the event and just coming here and driving Sydney Motorsport Park was always something I wanted to do. And this track's unreal. I love it. It's amazing.
Did you give yourself some brown jocks when you hit turn one the first time?
Yeah, I was quite diligent going into it. Did practice yesterday and sort of slowly built up to it. Now I'm getting a bit more confident.
Very good.
So it's starting to come out a bit wider and hitting the curve a bit. So yeah, it's good.
What sort of speed are you hitting through there? Do you know? You probably don't look down. You probably don't know. Which is sensible. You shouldn't look.
I don't. I try not to look. But
if you knew, I'd probably be more concerned.
I'm probably around 180 to 190 coming through there.
Which is moving.
Yeah, it's
quick.
In a 1,500 kilo car. Yes, it's moving.
You are properly moving, and that's the thing. You're not a race driver.
No,
no way. You run an aluminium machinery business.
Yes.
And you are, like many of the people here, a weekend racer.
Yeah, weekend warrior, mate.
And it's just gently getting out of hand.
Yes, that
which
happens.
is how we can explain most of the things here in the paddock. Is it was a good idea that got out of hand.
Yep, that's pretty much it.
It's an idea that suddenly became very real.
Yeah. It's amazing how quickly it snowballs.
An interest that became life.
Yeah.
Well, the way I look at it is, you work hard, you make this money, you got to enjoy your life and spend on stuff that you love doing. What's the point in saving it for a rainy day or...
It's the value.
You want to buy houses and stuff, but at the end of the day, I'd rather race cars.
That's right.
Well, that's it.
What was that?
Yeah, you can't see. Look at that.
Well,
I wish we had a mic for Nega as well.
Well, this is a house that's on wheels. You can probably race it.
You can't race a house.
We
could
try and race this.
Yeah, we could. Yeah.
Caravan racing.
Yeah, but you can sleep in a car. Look at that. And again, that's this man's done well in life. He's found a partner who understands.
Yeah,
and not only does she understand, I think you're part of the problem. You are also a bad influence.
Encourages and enabler.
And that's the thing, you should know the mic. We'll have to make room for you later. But tell us a little bit, because you guys are going to continue to level up this time attacking thing. Are these?
Yes. So we recently acquired a FD race car. So it was built in Tasmania for, I think, Tasmania Sprint Series and possibly Targa Tasmania.
Whoa.
So it's fully stripped out, cams, approved cage.
Wow.
Still got
Safe.
The,
Serious bit of machinery.
Very safe. Yep. Full seat.
Cams approved Apex seals?
I don't know. Well,
no safety there. Thank you. Boom.
Yeah. Well, going from a Ford to a Mazda RX-7, I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it
So
like a better choice or a worse choice?
Yeah. Look, reliability questionable, but awesomeness is like off the charts.
Yep.
It like 11 out of 10 for awesomeness.
Yeah. The car's amazing.
You're gonna go from driving like, you know, the equivalent of a 4-stroke big displacement motorbike to just a TT 250 power band 2-stroke thing that's just going to blow your doors off.
It's going to be wild, and the biggest thing for me is going from all-wheel drive to rear-wheel drive. It's so foreign because my car, to drive it around a corner, you really got to still think about understeer because it is a front-wheel drive biased car.
Yeah,
yes.
And you got to keep that center diff engaged to keep your wheels
100%.
biting in. As soon as you lift, you lose it.
100%. Whereas the rear-wheel drives, you can like use the throttle to point them around the corner.
Steer with the throttle.
Yeah,
the wheel's going to be straight.
Absolutely. So that's going to be something to get used to.
Geez, you're going to have to come drifting.
Ooh, that would be cool to see.
Well, mate, don't start me.
I know about this event that's happening between Christmas and New Year that the bloke sitting next to you is organising.
Oh,
you should really bring your own.
Okay.
Definitely.
Oh,
It's a great day to dial
come to Rayleigh and you can do some driver development.
Yeah, all right. Well, maybe we'll see how we go. Need to get the car running right first.
Mate, it's a rotary. It'll never run right. Just make it go.
That's right.
Just make it go.
Just make those Doritos
yeah,
spin.
mate, you think you're making bad financial decisions now? Oh, you haven't lived.
I know.
Financial decision?
Yeah. Well, we got the car for a steal. Well,
did you? Yeah. Well, they were they're just like, I can't believe somebody bought it.
yeah, pretty much.
They're like, thank God.
Yeah, pretty much. That's usually how it goes with the rotaries.
But it's one of those things where when you're doing it all, it's worth it and it makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, if once it's sort of reached the end of its cycle, it's ready for a new chapter.
Absolutely.
And
once your turn as custodian is
as
over,
custodian,
you move it on to the next person.
You guys, I think, will be exceptional custodians. Like the fact that you've already done the livery, and you've got to tell us about the livery because that's quite special.
Yeah, so it's got a full Advan livery, which we did for King of QR. The thing looks awesome. It's so good.
That's going to look very cool.
It does, yeah. Like we had one of the who was down at up in Quick King of QR from Yokohama, the organizer. Was that Terry? Yeah, we had Ian Baker up there. He saw the car and he's like, "Oh my god, we got to take this to World Time Attack."
Oh, absolutely!
We're like,
You're doing all the right things. And look, I've got the Ben Nothing outside, and then I've got. But would you believe? Oh, there's no. We'll just keep.
I'll jump out.
We'll kick. Hang on. We'll do wiggly chairs, and Seamus is just sitting here. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Okay. This
change places.
This show is so unhinged.
Jump in. It's your turn.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, but we'll read everything. Thank you for joining us.
Doesn't matter.
He loves it.
Doesn't matter.
Thank you, brother.
Bumps. There you go. Yeah. You gonna hang for a bit? Yeah. Who's coming in? You're both coming in?
Hello. May I have a water?
Yeah.
Feeling a bit parched.
I've got a ninja pass on TV. That's something we didn't think through.
Yeah, the fruit. Hello.
And I'm going to put some orders.
Thank you. Thank you.
2, 3, 4.
I think just one.
Full team effort.
Oh, full team. Would you like a
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
Say no to H2O.
Yep, bit of. Yeah, thank you.
Just don't spill it on the mixer. Alright.
Surprise.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh, yes.
Amazing. All right. There we go.
Did you take a few? You got to take like a few so I can make sure.
Oh yeah, come on in. Oh my god.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Why don't you take a prize or something?
No.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, hold on. This one's better.
All right.
Do I put this on?
Yeah.
Danny's mic is in Danny's way.
Who's? Oh, hang on. Just come up and in. Like, this is the thing. This is the most unhinged show. Oh, yeah. You got to. There's a thing that you make them go.
She's from Adelaide.
Yeah, it's okay.
We don't have this technology.
There you go. That's pretty safe.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, now you're on. Do you get a nice one of like the whole thing? You got to put it on the socials.
Did you?
Yeah, do one on. Come on, Ben.
Come on, can you
Righto.
do better? Come on.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. You're doing great.
Come on, Ben. Excellent. I think we've got somebody else. Yeah, there's one mic free. Welcome.
Thank you.
So we were actually here chatting to Danny about bad financial decisions. G'day guys, how you going?
Come on in.
Yeah, grab a thing, put some.
Sky.
G'day Sky.
Is a drifter.
Oh, amazing. There we go. We've got drifting going everywhere. Just so that you know what you're walking into, you are just here for absolute nonsense. Okay. This is not a particularly serious enterprise. There's other people around the place that do serious things. That's not us.
No, we have fun.
We
okay,
do.
Well, this is good.
Yeah, we do have fun. Yeah, the bar is very low here.
Okay, that's fine. I'm good with that.
Yeah, potty mouth is acceptable.
Oh,
yeah, I can't speak for what your sponsors are comfortable with.
Oh,
but,
good point.
in terms of our show, yeah, it's yeah. So Danny was just telling us why he's moving from a sensible Ford Focus to an FD RX-7.
Family car to a broken JDM car.
Yeah, absolutely. And
smart move.
Yeah, it was very
Yeah.
sensible. Just so we know who we're talking to, I'd like you to introduce yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. So my name is Caroline Kajella. Not many people can pronounce it, so I just say Caroline K. And I'm from South Australia.
Amazing.
Yes.
And yourself?
And I'm Skylar. I'm just from here. Just from Sydney.
Just from here. Well, Skylar, just from here. So you said you're a drifter as well?
Yeah.
Oh.
I drove a 350Z.
And a 350. There you
Nice.
go. So we've
Good old
got
350.
Never did do the socials.
Oh, amazing. There you go. Thank you, legends. Sorry, the best thing about this show, as I said, it's so unhinged. Like, we just leave the door open. We let people have come past. Because, what we're doing here is we're effectively like bringing the paddock to the people.
Beautiful.
You know how you like just run into people and then you just talk smack?
Yeah, totally.
It's that.
Perfect.
It's basically
Great.
that.
Yep. Perfect. Way to do it.
Now, I do really want to get to the end of the story. So the point of the FD RX-7 that you bought to ruin your life,
Yes.
what are you actually hoping to do with that bad financial decision?
We'll just get into doing like time attack again. So next year, just doing time attack in Queensland with Paul Ruzic, and then eventually bring it here. That'll be the plan. Probably club sprint. 2 years from now, hopefully.
Okay.
Yep.
So because you'll need a year of figuring out how often the apex seals fall out.
Exactly.
And just
Quite regularly.
Melt out the exhaust.
Yes, absolutely, 100%.
Oh, mate, that is absolutely sensational. And then we've got a bit of the girls.
Yes.
Because I believe that's one of the key things that you're doing here.
Absolutely. So big part of the the girls demo first time, which I think's sensational into encouraging women into motorsport. Because I think out there's a lot of young people, they're a bit unsure, and then they see us doing it, they get excited, and hopefully we can inspire them to...
Well, it's rough, and actually if
totally.
Kate comes past, if you've met, she's very hard to miss. She has
I love Kate.
hot
I met her
pink hair.
yesterday, she's amazing.
Yeah.
She was in here talking nonsense with us earlier, and she said that she's found it very difficult over the years, and very difficult to be taken seriously or treated like a charity case, and she said it's just,
And I think from probably a couple of years ago, it's shifted a lot too, because when maybe women in motorsport started happening, they got that stigma, right? But as time progressed, and more and more are doing it, I think the culture's shifting. So
I think so too.
Definitely.
And what I'm going to do is, as my 10-year-old son would say, I'm actually going to yeet Danny out of here, because now that we know, because who else has turned up but Eleanor Terry.
Perfect.
So we can literally the girls this whole segment.
I get
so
it.
soz Danny.
It's all right, Scott. I understand. I'm not that attractive, mate. It's fine.
No, just quietly, you go, all right.
Thanks, mate.
Oh, it's just amazing, because we can literally do an entire segment.
Busy boy.
Yeah. Oh, mate, it's great. But this is the whole idea.
I'm Caroline, I'm Scott. Lovely to
All
meet
right,
you.
I'll sneak myself in here.
I don't know where to put my things.
Oh, mate, just wherever.
Take a seat.
Are you getting a photo?
Hang on, we've got Eleanor joining us as well because I saw. Here, throw that on.
Deja vu.
All right, holy mackerel! So we've literally gone. This is the Year the Girls segment that we absolutely did not organise, but just kind of happened fairly magically. So we were. Oh, hang on.
Oh, photo op.
Yeah, I'll get a photo.
Oh,
Didn't want that. All right. Excellent. There we go.
Thank you.
As I said, our photo ops are just so good for the live stream as well, because it's just us going.
That's fun to watch.
And yeah, we're there going, oh, this is fantastic. So, for people that don't know you, do you want to throw a quick intro into the microphone?
It's a bit weird. I'm Eleanor. What are you supposed to say at this bit? Like,
You're supposed to say who you are. What you do.
I'm from Brisbane. I was born in England. I moved to Australia when I was 10. My dad got me into cars since I was yay high, and I've loved them ever since. Pretty basic, straightforward.
Absolutely, and now you too are ruining your life, converting money into noise.
What money? There's literally none left.
Yeah, no, that's what we said. Like, it doesn't come in; it just goes out.
Absolutely.
We turn it into noise. Well, this is really lovely because it is something that there are a lot of people in this paddock who just we just want to see people having a good time.
Yes.
And we don't really care who you are, as long as you're just a decent human being.
Which we are.
We want people to do well and enjoy this wonderful community and wonderful sport. I don't even know where to start, but I know, look, I'm going to give you the mic because I know you're also working with my lovely friends at Racer Industries.
Yes.
And you're a very new addition to the things at Racer Industries.
Yes. So I have known Jamie, who's part of Racer Industries now, for quite some time. I did meet Ben at World Time Attack last year. I've been going for the last couple of years, not with a car.
Wait, is that the Ben Knopfler?
Yes.
Oh no! Oh boy, he's gonna love
We're
that.
We're going to get in so much trouble. Here, if you want to hold that, just, there. That is amazing. Thank you.
And what's your karaoke song?
Just in case nobody knows, I am personally responsible for that. And
I learned that yesterday, yes.
I'm so proud.
We
Anyway,
even
sorry.
got Todd Hazelwood on that one.
The Ben Knopfler. Yes, you met him. Yep.
And no, we just clicked, we got along, and we did a bit of chatting here and there. And yeah, they've become really important part of my journey now. Not only with helping with getting parts for the car or, with this amazing race suit, bit of guidance, and just a great company to be a part of.
Absolutely. And even more importantly, he knows how to change wheels. That's the only he was in here before, and I'm like, I don't even know what it's called, but you did the Ugga Dugga on the supercar.
We did, yes.
Yeah, and I'm like, that's legit.
Yeah, so it's a great team. Everyone's amazing. There's a good vibe, and it just works really, really well. And I'm excited to be a big part of it, for sure.
Hell yeah.
Where can we get Sky Racing?
Yeah, so Sky, because I was going to say, I don't think that one's fire safe.
Oh no, not very.
No, I don't think that would be approved. Now you said that you're drifting a 350.
Yeah, I'm not drifting here today. I'm just promo girl for tyres today, so.
That's all right. So who are you doing promotional work for?
So we're Performance Tyres Ours.
Yeah, mate, this is the place for I'm very unsubtle with the plugs here. So so whereabouts are they in the paddock?
Oh, so they're over where all the drifters are, just in that pit area.
Oh,
right
fantastic!
Yeah.
There you go. So lots of tyres.
Yes, lots and lots of tyres. Plenty on the track too.
And when you do go drifting, are you competing? You're just kicking around? Are you?
I'm doing a couple of small comps at the moment, but just mainly doing it for fun. I want to get into more comps, but it's a bit hard to do the dry ones, especially with an NA car.
Yeah, you do start needing a little bit more narrower, narrower profile.
Supercharged.
Yeah, and see, this is how it starts, isn't it?
Well, that's why you need to come to Atomic Performance.
Oh, here we go.
Where I'm the operations manager, and we'll hook you up.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
See, we are making magic happen around here. We're putting good people together. We've been doing sponsorship deals. We've been introducing people. That's literally the whole purpose of this entire exercise.
It's all about networking, right?
Well, that's what this is. And this is just putting people together, hearing their stories, because the stories are all the same. I'm trying to do something silly, it is far too difficult and expensive to do it by myself.
Yes, this is very true.
And I think because again, Eleanor, I've known you for a while now.
For yonks.
And mate, you've been chipping away at this for about as long as I can recall, because you wanted to be a real race car driver, and now in your fancy suit that matches the fancy car, you are a real race driver.
I don't know about real.
Oh, see, look at this. Why would you put yourself
modest.
down?
Just
You've done it. You have the most. I don't know if anybody else saw it, but she made the internet very unhappy.
Oh God!
Do you want to share that with us?
I do. It's because it's one of those things that I think a lot of us women go through on the internet, like you guys would know. I posted a picture of my sedan, which is competing, and it was originally like a daily driver for me. And we put like the wing on it, we put like a big brake kit, it's been tuned, all cage, everything. And I put a post on Facebook and I said, the daily driver, no longer a daily driver. And apparently that really ruffles feathers, right? Because everyone on the internet's an expert. All the blokes are like, yeah, no, that's still a daily driver. And I got called some really nasty words. Saying like, go back to the kitchen and wash the dishes. Not kidding. And I said, well, I do wash the dishes. They're 18 by 8.5 plus 38. So
good response.
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, and like there's over 400 comments.
Whoa.
There's some nasty people on there, and all of them are
warriors,
blokes.
right?
Salty
Every
tears.
single one.
I'd say a thing.
Nah. That's it. And all it was just daily driver, no longer a daily driver. That was it.
There's nothing wrong with that, and it's your passion.
Yeah.
But everyone's got an opinion, unfortunately. So that would
Mate,
stop.
oh, look, one of the things that you guys will realise is this is not a real interview. You've just got to talk into your microphone, realise that it's very difficult to make an eye line with people. And just understand that we're just winging it.
It's
here.
awesome.
Because what's really important is actually the people and the stories.
Yeah.
Because
the people that come and go.
Absolutely, the people that come and go. But here's one for you. And it was interesting. It's been interesting talking to people about the abuse that they get on the internet. And interestingly, male and female, where the keyboard warriors just can't help themselves. But the comment that was made was, if you're not in the arena, your comments don't matter. 100%. If you're not here, if you're not competing, like, everybody's an expert from the couch.
Yeah.
And so their opinions are irrelevant.
Oh, 100%. And I told them that. I was like, well, you're still here commenting on my post, giving me exposure, which my sponsors are on this post, and they can see, all they can see is that this post has got over 1,000 people on it, and they think that's amazing, right?
There you go. You are converting salty tears into dollars.
Oh, they're salty.
Into fuel.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That is actually amazing. Now, what else have you guys got on today? What other things are happening?
Oh, well, we're just doing tyres. Still handing out stickers today and tomorrow.
Now, are you changing tyres as well? Because I assume you're pretty good at that.
Oh, I won't do it for anyone but myself. That's hard work.
Look, that is fair.
I've got one more session tonight, 7:40 to 7:45.
Ooh, that's late.
Tomorrow night is 9:50.
Oh my God.
9:45. Yeah.
What time did you get up this morning?
7.
Well, it's not too bad, but it's still a long day.
Yeah, back to back.
Really long.
Long
There's
day.
a lot of waiting around too.
There is. So it's full on. It's only a 5-minute demo session, so we're going to get one lap anyway, which is fun, which is great. I wish we could have more time, but there's a lot going on.
The opportunity here is the largest opportunity is this.
It is.
It's the cruising around the paddock and all the people you run into.
Talking to everybody.
And then meeting people like their Ben Knopfling, who then introduces you to other good people. He's going to be so upset. But again, blame me.
We even have a Facebook page for him.
I heard.
I think Angie did that one.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's very special because, look, he is a beautiful human being.
He is very beautiful.
Who actually just wants to see people do well.
Yeah. As a complete outsider, who is this person?
He's next door at Racer
He popped
Industries.
in before to grab the water.
Yeah,
big ginger bloke.
Yeah, very, very tall, very quiet, very modest.
Yeah.
When you see him, are you the Ben
the
Ben.
Yeah.
have to, and he will love it.
He will turn bright red.
I stitched him up one year. We were at the supercars in Adelaide, and he was working with Cool Drive, and like when Todd Hazelwood was with them, and I went up to Todd and I was like, "Can you just do me a favor?" I was like, I'm going to video, but when Ben walks up to you, can you be like, "Is that the Ben Nothling?" So I've got a video on my phone of Todd Hazelwood going like, "It's the Ben Nothling, guys, look!" And he's just like, "You are kidding me."
There's some absolute
It's
bangers
great.
on the Facebook page, and we haven't used that Facebook page for a while. So if you'd like
gotta
to help
do
us
some more.
build that out,
reactivate it.
and it's
yes.
basically just having you, Eleanor can show you the magic.
We'll do it.
There's a specific style that we'd like to encourage and teach other people, because he's also a beautiful human that we like to raise up, because he is
he deserves it.
He's too modest, and he's not very comfortable with praise.
Yes,
and we all lift each other up.
Yeah. Well, this is awesome what you guys are doing. It's super creative. Like, so this is running onto YouTube.
Yeah, right now, mate. This is going live.
Oh, this is live.
So they're, but it's really this kind of stuff. I think, especially for women, or differently abled people, like people all different languages, everything. It's that kind of content that makes you feel safe to come and try something like racing or drifting or whatever.
Hey, look, just quietly, we're here repping
Yeah.
hidden disabilities,
Yeah.
Because, like, would you believe, just kindness.
Yeah.
Bit of kindness to people.
Yeah.
without
I run a
assumptions.
disability support service, and we get people out doing things they've never done before. We try and think outside the box.
Yeah.
Called A Place to Be. Also working for Atomic Performance, we do barriers. But I got to meet Sky today, and now I'm her newest, biggest fan.
I was going to say, you're going to do barras, mate. You're going to have to join this party. You're going to have to come and talk barras with me.
Yeah, can do. Come see us anytime in Smithfield.
No, you got to come here.
Yeah.
You
This
get on
the place to be.
Yeah, get on the show.
I got to meet the legends from Performance Tyres Australia as well, and I'm going to follow Sky to, what's it called again, next weekend?
Oh, Women in Drifting next weekend.
Oh, hell
Women in
yeah.
Drifting.
Where's that?
So that's here.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, so it's on the wet pan and
Oh, nice.
figure eight.
Amazing.
Please come so that I know another person.
There you
From
go.
Brisbane. I'll just extend my stay.
You'll make more friends
Yeah.
very quickly.
My boss said he's going to let me borrow his car.
Oh, okay, yes.
Now we got to ask, what is the car?
I don't know.
Okay, a car, that's all that matters.
Yeah. It's
That's a
one that
big
can
difference. It could be
slide.
something really flash, or it's like,
he's got a couple. And I'm going to get fired now when he sees this.
No, send him in here too. Just just come and talk nonsense.
He's got some semi-slick tyres on it. I know that much.
There you go.
From these guys, and that's
So
how.
those are the Prismos.
Yeah.
Prismos are tyres.
Yeah.
There you go. See, there's the deep tyre knowledge as well. Good product work.
But it's great. I did grow up with cars. I do my dad's a panel beater and car painter. So I love the art of it all.
And you've caught the disease.
Yeah, it's taken one visit.
It's addictive.
That's all it takes.
I've been to a lot of vintage, slower car days.
Yeah.
But this is a
Just
whole
you
other
wait.
thing, isn't it?
Just you wait next weekend.
Yeah.
Bam, once you pop, you don't stop.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
There's something about drifting that is like,
It's
we've
good.
even got the Ben Nothling into drifting. He didn't believe.
Really?
He's like, sideways burnouts. We've brought him across. He has come
He's
to
come to the
understand
dark side.
the technical brilliance, but also just the fun and the community.
Yeah.
So
I've
we've gotta
done
get
plenty
you
of
coming to
donuts
that.
all that in some paddocks growing up, but nothing.
It's good. Like I did a couple of days with Eugene that does on-track drift.
Yes.
So I did one of his drift days, and I was like, man, I can see why people do this.
So
like,
addictive.
It's
really
so
fun.
addictive.
100%.
And like some days, because I do a bit of work at Norwell, and they've got this old V Commodore with the the weldy, and we'll put that on the skid pan, and just like perfecting, just going around in a loop, and when you get it and it clicks, and you're like, oh, this is so good. I can't believe I'm doing this.
And it makes
it's
you a better
great.
driver.
It does.
Having that level of car control and
Yep.
that level of
The finesse.
Yes, exactly.
being able to
You
work
get
your
it all
pedals.
right.
Yeah. There's a delicate balance behind it.
Have you gone on track today?
Not too great, not bad.
No.
Like so the way that it is this year, so last year I was in Club Sprint and we ran the Yokohama AO52. But this year they've got a new class called Tuner class, and that's what I'm in this year, which is more of like a road sort of car. It's for us little slower folks. And we're on an 8009 this year, which is more like street tire. So it's a slower tyre. It's still a really good tyre though. Like it's got a lot more feedback than the Aero 52 I find. But a bit slower this year. I haven't done anything since last year, and obviously last year I had a little bit of an oopsie at turn 1, and it kind of knocks your confidence a little bit, but I think that's all it is. Like everything I've been through all my data, and like my lines are good, everything's good. It's just the confidence, building it back up again. So
to be able to hold it.
Yeah. So, but I'm enjoying it.
Good.
I'm just out there, like if I'm not on a flying lap, just give it a bit of a wiggle, so they got something to watch.
That is so
Yeah,
good.
it's fun.
As long as you're enjoying it.
Yeah.
And you've got the cool race suit now too.
Yeah, that's all I'm here
that
for.
That matches the car.
Just showing off my race suit the whole
You've just
time.
got like you've always got it
I
on.
should have pulled it up,
just
shouldn't I?
strutting around in it going.
I haven't taken mine off yet.
I'm trying to break in the shoes as well. I think I got like 2 blisters already, but I won't give it. It's like when we break in like a new pair of high heels or something. You got to persist through it. Like you go through the pain.
I've got a pair of red backs and a pair of heels.
Yeah.
And they both had to get broken in.
Yeah.
For sure.
Got to break in the heels. It's just like new set of tires. You got to go out there and warm them up. Same thing with shoes. Warm your shoes up.
We better run because we will get out and get our name out there.
Absolutely.
And everything. But this is awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
and
thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Thanks for
We're gonna
coming and
find you on
hanging.
all the socials and everything.
Oh
thank
yeah,
you.
and the
Thank you
things
so
out.
much.
There you go.
Take some more
Thank you.
See? Oh, shameless. I love it. Well
We've
done.
also been
Thank you.
collecting some of your guys as well.
Yeah.
But awesome to meet you.
Likewise.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And if you're around next
And you can
weekend,
just throw your headphones back on the microphone there. They'll hang.
Beautiful.
like that.
Yep, perfect.
So
You've done it.
See ya.
See you guys. Well, there you go. And see,
Beautiful.
that is the essence of this show. Is the guys will just like throw you in here.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
I was like, I wasn't ready for this.
I just walked up and I was like, "What's Scott up to?" And then he's like, "Oi, you."
Oh, yeah.
I'm like,
In
"Oh
here.
god."
Well, that's why I'm sitting here and I've got the door open.
You got the eye contact going, haven't you?
So that basically I can see people because they like have a little peek and they're not sure.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, no, come on in. Because Danny, who was in here before, who I kicked out,
Yes.
so that we could free up another spot, he's never done anything like this. And so, like, he's super nervous about it. And I'm like, no, it's
Be comfortable, man.
chill.
I will admit, I get nervous every time.
Do
like
you?
they came up and had a chat with me before I went out on the track, so I got my helmet on, everything ready to go. And I think she asked me something like, how are you like approaching this weekend? I was like, God, I don't know. I was like with a head on my shoulders, and I just spat a load of words out that made no sense whatsoever. You get on the spot and your brain decides to not brain anymore. That's
It
what
does.
I find. Yeah.
But honestly, just saying the thing.
You just got to spit it out.
It's spit it out.
Just
hope
say
it, hope it
the
makes
words.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah,
Say the
exactly.
thing. And say, actually, I'm quite nervous.
Yep.
And I don't think anybody would actually be shocked
No.
with
No.
that. Especially, as you said, like, you had a moment last year, and anybody who has ever put a car around a track in anger understands what that moment feels like.
Yep.
Because you're very... Like, you're just nervous. When you go back out, you're like, oh, God, that could snap and happen again. And
Yeah, every single time I go up to turn 1, I'm like, ooh,
Yeah.
no.
But then there's just that discipline of knowing that the machinery can do it.
Yeah.
You can do it, and then
And then
just
you
got to commit.
Commit and send.
That's the
But
one.
that's a lot easier said than done when you had an incident. for sure.
Absolutely, the old lick the stamp and send it. But yeah,
Yeah.
it is, and that's just the human aspect of it, isn't it? That's something we all share.
Yeah.
We do.
The very baseline things. But where as you say, you're from South Australia.
South Australia,
South
yes.
Australia.
Yep.
There we go. We've got South Australia. We've got Queenslanders here from all over. What on earth got you into drifting?
Well, funny story. So I've been doing motorsport for over 10 years. I started go-karting, then did tin top racing, time attack, hill climb, you name it, I've given it a go. Still do a bit of hill climb now. But let's go back a step. So I also came from an equestrian background.
Yeah, right.
So I love the idea of controlling a horse and like getting it to do what you want it to do.
I was going to say it's a natural crossover.
That's why she's crazy.
Like,
Yeah, exactly.
Crazy horse girl.
Yeah.
Exactly. But yeah, so being able to, control a horse and train it and do all that, I found that stepping into drifting is pretty much the same thing. You've got to control the car as if it was another animal. so to speak. But before I digress. So going back a step.
Makes sense. I am this minute.
I have 30 stories in one.
That's amazing.
But I just went to an event, went as a passenger with one of the other lady drivers back in South Australia, and got instantly hooked. And did have a supercharged 86 that I started learning in at the track. Did that. That was fun. And I'm like, you know what, I want something more unique, something purpose-built. So that's why I've got the 1UZ 4-litre V8 86 now.
And that's, so powerful, reliable, like
yes.
all the things.
Yeah, it's Toyota. So the build is as true to Toyota as you can. So I've got Toyota engine. It's got a Lexus steering rack. Toyota gearbox, diff. It's, trying to keep it Japanese.
Yeah, keep it all.
Yeah, in line.
Yeah, well, that keeps it reliable.
And it's Toyota.
And then trying to not do anything too crazy with it, because the more you wind it up, the more likely all the things are to go.
Exactly. So I'm running NA at the moment.
Yeah,
it's only got 310 horsepower at the wheels. Weighs about 1,070 kilos. So power to weight's pretty good. But I wanted to learn the car with less power. So once I can drive a car that's master it, adding power will just make it
Such
easier.
is the art of drift, though.
Correct.
Because people build big horsepower cars and then can't drive them.
Yes.
Well, I think it's like any sort of motorsport category. You work your way up, you start in go-karts and work your way up through the categories like Excels, 86s, and you build that confidence and the skill and you master it eventually.
Yeah, I was going to say, we can probably wedge round. We're all squished into the corner
we're just all cuddling in the corner.
When we had bloody 5 people here.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go, a little bit more real estate.
Oh, look at that. I'm getting screenshots from Sharpie. He's
Hey,
Sharpie.
Mate, he's really sad he couldn't be here.
I got the message and I was like, you're
He really
joking.
wanted to be here. So Mr. Daniel Sharp worked very hard to help make this happen. You know those people behind the scenes?
Yes.
That believe in you?
Yeah.
He's one of those people that believed in what I was trying to do here. Because he's seen, and he's like, if anyone can do it, you can. And
Are you doing a great job?
He helped. Well, I just wanted to do this. I just wanted to talk nonsense with old friends and new friends about all the things that we like. And it's lovely when you've got those sort of people that just come and help. Like there's nothing in it for them other than
just to have a
they're
yarn.
just helping, helping to bring something to life.
Yeah.
So I'm still back at equestrian to drifting. Like that's amazing.
I've always loved the horsepower. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see what you did there.
Original, thank you. Yeah.
Just getting more ponies. That's
I just got hit with a dad joke. Like here in my own show, I got dad joked.
Yeah. Not sorry.
No, that's amazing. Yeah. I'm actually.
You're welcome.
Awe.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Yep.
Terrible. Sorry.
No, you've wrecked me on that. That's amazing. Okay. I'm so impressed.
Thank you. I did, it wasn't even intended. It just came out.
She's just horsing around.
Yeah.
Yes. That was also very good. Yes.
This is going to go from bad to worse, isn't it?
Yes.
Yep.
In terms of where you're going with drifting next, because drifting in Australia, let's be honest, it's not a real sport here.
It's very, yes.
Like, it's not. There's no national series, there's just stuff. Like, what is your plan with drifting, or is there no plan?
Well, what I've always wanted to do was demonstrations. So I'd love to get really good and build the confidence to get to those events and have the invites to do that.
Amazing.
Have it, like, being here, like, mind-blown experience to actually just be here with the car, even though it's a few sessions, it's bucket list item. But the nerves leading up to the event, leading up to that first lap. So I've got to work on that, but yeah, ideally I'd like to do demos, maybe a bit of drift comp.
Amazing.
But like you said, it's all state-based most of the time. There is, they do have a series called Drift Collective, which runs through a couple of states, but 3. But, you know, it's...
our country is too big,
it is very
and the sport is too small.
Yes.
Yep.
And everybody who has tried, it is not
you don't get
financially
the
viable, and it's so expensive for the competitors.
Expensive.
And
especially at that level, once you get to comp level.
And you've got to be moving a team around, and it just doesn't.
Cars, man.
It just doesn't work.
We wouldn't have it any other
back
way.
to horses, although horses are pretty expensive too.
Horses.
I'm showing you the best hobbies, right?
Yeah.
But you were obviously used to wasting a lot of money.
Yeah, yep.
So
I earn
this
it
might
and then
even
off
be
she goes.
cheaper. Like,
Yeah, well, I
maybe.
hope so. Yes.
You
Please
also
help.
don't have to keep it alive, which I think
Yes, correct.
is one of the other things you have
Yeah.
to.
Well, she's still kicking. She's 24 now. My horse.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So she's.
What's the average lifespan?
24 to 30 probably.
Depends on breed as well.
Yeah, and how they've been looked after.
Yeah.
So I got her in 2003.
Wow.
So she's my firstborn. I call it.
That's so
Yeah.
sweet.
That's proper commitment.
Yeah. So I've had her a long time.
I feel like all of
Fuck,
us
yeah.
at some point have a bit of a horse, horse girl inside us.
Yeah.
When I was growing up in England, we had horses as well.
Yeah, that's
We go
awesome.
like riding all the time on like hacks and stuff.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
And then we moved here, and I was like, I want to go horse riding, but never continued with it. And I was like, it's probably a good idea. 'Cause have you seen how much a saddle costs these days?
Yeah.
Ooh.
My wife wished she could have done it as a child and still, has dreams of it. And I'm like, it's probably better as a dream.
Yeah. I mean, give it a go. We're here for a good time, not a long time, I say. So.
Go for like the horse ride on the beach or something.
Yeah, just hire it. Do like a hired day or something.
I think so too. Yeah,
Yeah.
the hiring makes a lot of sense, doesn't
Yeah.
it? It's probably far easier.
Yeah.
And with the stuff that, because actually both of you guys work with Racer Industries.
Yes.
Which is also pretty special.
Yeah.
Because they're a wonderful company, and our friend Ben, who we keep making fun of.
Ben Knopfler.
Without him, I don't think a lot of these activations would happen because he champions them from inside the business, but then also sort of helps to facilitate at these events as well.
Yep.
Like he's really integral.
Yeah, well, I think the beauty of Ben is he supports a lot of the grassroots motorsport.
Yeah.
You have people of all levels, the people running the pro classes, but when you go to grassroots, I think it's more beneficial for them as well because other people can relate. I can, get into doing drifting. I can get into time attack. There's that entry level. Whereas if you're continually supporting, and obviously you support everyone, but if you're continually supporting someone at the highest level, it's not attainable for everyday people. So I think that helps a lot.
It's not within reach.
Yeah,
but
correct.
it's the fact that they have a supercar team, but then also
and doing that. So I think having
through the
both.
categories, because that's the thing is you're here doing drifting, you're here doing time attack, and they're able to help and support because they truly believe in, and it's that same thing. It's just that good humans having a go, lifting each other up. Very simple messages of kindness.
Oh, and before I went out on track for the first time last night, Ben came up to me and he's like, because I'm like, with all the stress, he, came up words of encouragement. It's like, you'll be all right, just breathe. I'm like, I can't breathe. But then as soon as you went out, I'm like, oh, geez, this is, why was I stressing?
Yeah, like, I got this. I got this. I know how to do this.
Yeah,
Like,
it's those little words of encouragement he gives you that
Yeah.
go a long way.
Massive, I'll remember them forever.
Yeah, even like whenever he puts my harness on, if he runs over sometimes and he puts my harness on, he's like, I'm here. And, he like hits me on the shoulder and he's like, breathe. He's like, go and have fun. Remember, just do this, do that, and have a good time. Like, those little words of encouragement before you go out on the track, it means everything.
Absolutely.
Because he's got like quite impressive background in sports science, sports psychology. Like he was part of the Queensland Raw team when they first won, and if you're familiar with all those things,
I feel I'm a little bit.
If you should go back and listen to his show. He's done one with me. If you haven't.
Oh, okay. Oh, I must have missed that one.
Yeah, if you haven't come across it. It'd be worth listening to, and I think that's part of why he ended up becoming the Ben Offling, because I'm like, dude, you've done so many amazing things, and you are like silent about them, and you do so many good things to help lift people, and we all need that. You all need somebody in your corner going, no, you got this.
Fine.
Like,
You
got this, because our own self-doubt is
overpowering.
Pretty savage.
It is very savage, yes.
Oh, yeah.
And it says, no, you're a dickhead, you can't do this. No.
And then Ben's just like...
And Ben's thinking...
Here's words of encouragement,
And it's like, no, you got this. And then that's the funny thing. You go out there and you're like, oh, yeah, I have got this. I do know what I'm doing. I am worthy.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Everyone needs a Ben Knopfling in
their
their life.
We all need a Ben Knopfling.
We all need one. We're lucky to have one, and we keep sharing him around.
But we can only share so much, guys.
Yeah,
come on.
Yeah. There's some secrets. No.
Look, there's enough for everybody.
Yeah.
I think we can keep sharing around. Guys, I'm really grateful that you both made the time. I don't want to hold you up too much.
No, you're right. I think I'm out in 15 minutes.
Oh, wow. Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
so
all right.
we'd better let you go. But thank you for coming and hanging
thank you.
at our own little
Thanks for the opportunity.
experiment of coming and talking nonsense in the paddock.
No, thank you.
Absolutely, please come
I'll be back, guys. When I'm like
then,
actually
then
not
you can tell us
spaced out
about.
and tired.
But then you can tell us about the things that are happening and how the experience has been. And
I mean, this looks actually a good
what's that?
place to sleep.
Mate, mate, donuts.
Are they actually donuts?
And you'll just pop them somewhere.
Oh, don't tempt me. All right, I'm gonna go get out there.
All right, get out there. Have
Put
fun.
this back on here.
Enjoy.
Here we go. Ooh.
Well.
Don't. No.
Donut?
No donuts for me.
No.
Did you need a hand or anything? Are you going to be alright? I'll be alright. Good luck.
She's got it.
See ya. Bye. Alright, well, I'm going to go too, I guess.
Yeah, mate, we'll let you get out of here.
Thank you.
But yeah, come back and let us know, because I've made a decision with myself that makes no sense, that we are just going to live stream the entire event.
Yeah.
Like, I'll probably call it in the evening because I want to go and see the drifting.
Yes, come see us.
So come back and tell us how it is.
I will.
Because we look forward to all of it.
Thank you for having me. Appreciate it.
My pleasure.
All right, see ya.
Well, there you go, team. That was an entire the Girls segment with we had a wonderful collection of people. And what have we got here?
You got some donuts.
There you go. We got some donuts. This is the best.
Oh, you got burgers.
Oh, and burgers. Well, thank you. Well, I'll just leave all those there. I don't know what to do with all these things. Like, who's going to eat on camera? That's just the silliest. I'll tell you what, though, what I am going to need to do is find the bathroom again at some point. Crikey. Yes, one of the things that is quite difficult about running a non-stop all-day podcast is the fact that sometimes you need to go to the bathroom. G'day, Richard. Welcome back, sir.
How are you all?
Mate, honestly, just having the best day ever. It's been so nice, like just having everybody come in and out and just chatting and seeing how everyone's doing. It's just a really nice time.
I thought you needed some sort of food.
Yeah, well, I hadn't thought about that because if I eat too much, I'll get sleepy. And then I'd have to go to the front of my Snowy River Caravan to that generously spaced room and have a lay down.
It's a big size. It's not small. Like, I remember caravans used to be kind of tiny and you can't squeeze in.
Yeah, I know. Whereas this
No.
quite luxurious. And we've filled it up with broadcast gear and it's still pretty good.
Yeah, still heaps of room.
Have you been out and about? Have you seen anything exciting?
Yeah. Well, I just got you some donuts from Donut Garage.
Legends.
They are putting on the part of the show and shine.
Yo. What's up, Mr. Gibbo? Well, see, I'd probably step out to do that because I can't eat and talk at the same time.
Yeah, it's not really okie dokie.
Probably chicken burger.
He's now trying to figure out which one it is.
I'm sure you'll figure it out. But I'll tell you what, this has been the loveliest day, executive producer. And hang on, what were you? You were logistics and something?
I love that we've come here and we actually haven't watched any of the racing.
Oh, mate.
I've been watching a bit. As I said, I was just out at that show and shine section with Donut Garage, or they call themselves.
You go and see the things, but the joy of this is that the people come to us.
Yeah.
And this is what I really like. Yeah, it's amazing. Everybody just comes and hangs with us. And that's, I guess, what I really wanted. And then the fact that we can introduce people we know to people we don't know, and you're just like putting people together. It's amazing.
And are we going for some sort of record? Like, is there a streaming podcast from a caravan record that we're going from?
Look, I reckon that we could just make it up and claim it.
Would you ring, the Guinness World Records now?
Yeah, look, I don't think they'd care.
No.
But we can give ourselves the award because, well, that's just what we do because we don't need to be endorsed by anyone else.
We're endorsed by ourselves.
Yeah, we think it's awesome and that's good enough. Because, like, this is just fun. I'm honestly just having such a nice time.
Well, you're in aircon the whole time.
Oh, mate, it's amazing. I went outside before, and, like, it's loud and it's hot. Whereas in here, I have my earmuffs on. I have Oh. Yeah, mate, it is your own little world.
I did actually walk to the other side of the track, so under the track, by the little tunnel, and walked over there, and the Mighty Car Mods boys were doing a signing, which is
amazing.
Very nice. There's a Super Cheap, there's Enthusiast Car Insurance, got some cars over there, and there are some amazing builds.
Because there's so much stuff, isn't there? Gibbo was there before. He said there's a heap of cool stuff.
Yeah.
But you've got to go, because what is it? You've got to come down this end.
Yeah, you've got to come this
so
end,
pick entry,
and go underneath.
There you go. And it's almost like the secret bit, and you don't want to miss out on the secret bit, because there's a whole
couple of
section.
guys selling die-cast there with some really cool stuff.
Yeah, because you could easily miss that if you weren't paying attention.
Oh, yeah, if you don't go to that side of the track, because like 80% is over there.
Yes.
You just won't go there.
And you'll actually miss out on some super cool stuff.
Very cool stuff.
How good. Oh, I've looked up and I've spotted the Brabham on camera. I really like when these things go out. So what's that? That's session 3, yeah.
That's session 3 of the Brabham, yeah. Hypercar class.
Oh. So we said the best part about this is they're pedaling these things at, proper speeds.
They're being used for what they're designed to be.
Which you never see.
No.
Like, you actually never see these things being thrashed.
Well, here's another thing. In here right now is 2 of the Lamborghini lifted Dakar four-wheel drive things.
What?
There's 2 of them. There's one in the Show and Shine.
Are you serious?
And there's one over behind Pit Bay.
That's amazing. I had absolutely no idea.
There's 2.
See, there's so much cool stuff here. Like, credit to Ian, Alan and his team. The stuff they managed to get here is insane.
And they seem to be stepping up every single year, because this hypercar class was not last year.
And again, how they convince somebody to let this happen is amazing.
And drive a car around the track at 125.
Like, listen to that. Oof. You can just hear...
the Pagani, the Revelto.
Mate, a Pagani at full noise is just poetry.
Is that V12? That's the reason. It's like the V10, V12. It's the sound. You can't do that with an electric car.
No, nothing else makes that noise. A high revving V12 makes one of the most exquisite sounds in motorsport.
Okay, so you've been to Goodwood Festival Speed. Would you rather watch, say, the Pagani or the Revelto go up Goodwood, or the Mercury Hyper suck itself to the floor car?
I've seen...
Because you've probably seen both.
I've seen both. And the McMurtry thing is astonishing. Like, the science in it is amazing. But it's one of those things that, much like your Tesla or something, something very loud going.
That's a rotor.
Oh, jeez. That's so loud. Apparently it's not too loud. Hello? We've got new friends who are going to come in.
Let's get Cat in.
Hang on, we've got Drift Cat.
Yeah, let's get Cat in.
Hang on. We'll squish around. Here, if you want to come in here. It's all right if it goes off. This is the most unprofessional show of all time.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, this is shenanigans.
Okay. I have to be at the main stage in 24 minutes.
Well,
okay?
we'll make sure we give you a reminder to leave.
Oh, okay.
Well, welcome.
I talk a lot, so it's going to be hard to
That's
cut
all
me
right.
off.
That's all right. You've got to put your headphones on so
okay.
you can hear.
Yes.
And then you can join our little party, because see, it makes it much easier to hear.
Yes, yep.
And helps bring you into our little bubble of stupidity.
Oh, yes.
So, welcome. So, for people who don't know who you are, would you mind just your name and what you drive?
Oh, yes. I am Drift Cat, and I drive the yellow Holden VK. I call it a VK. It's actually VL with a VK front, and we've got the Group A Brock body kit on there. So, wide body, and it's running a NASCAR R5P7 engine. And yeah, we just put NOS. We just added nitrous to it about a week ago.
The happy
gas. See, you're a lunatic, and I love it. That's amazing. Like, that is just unhinged. And you've been doing this for a while too. This is not your first rodeo.
No, yes, I've been driving since 2003, so 22 years drifting.
Because where did you start? Like, what event? Because were you at Drift Australia as well?
Oh, yes, yeah.
Because that's what I thought. I couldn't recall precisely, but yeah, you were part of the original Drift Australia.
Yes,
so like
so
that's as OG as it gets.
That's right. Yes. Well, we
In
started drifting. My mates introduced it to me before the tracks even knew what drifting was. Yeah. So I used to go to the illegal street drag. Well, I started off as a motocross rider, and I did some club days and races and everything. And in juniors, I did pretty well as a club level, at a club level. And then when I turned 16, I had to get a bigger bike and go into the senior group. And that was where I struggled because I was very short, couldn't touch the ground on my bike, so couldn't get the whole shot anymore, couldn't be competitive. And the day that every single person in my class lapped me, that was the end for motocross for me.
And you thought,
and then,
let's go from 2 to 4 wheels?
Yes. And then when I turned 18, I got a car, and I'm like, went to the legal street drags. I had some friends, doing that. And then I started learning to do donuts, figure eights and things like that, put on a show at night. And then I loved it. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is so easy, like compared to motocross.
Yep.
So then we kept getting caught, obviously, by the police. Wrong thing to do. So, yes. And then we went to my other friends. They said, well, we found this new sport called drifting, and we just found an area in the back streets, really quiet. We've been going there every Thursday. Why don't you come with us next weekend and try it out, like have a look? And I'm like, they said, but you have to watch, like, you can't drive because you can't drift in a heavy Commodore, like VK type thing. Come and have a look. I'm like, I reckon I could do it. So I went and watched them.
Don't tell someone they can't do something. That's the problem.
Yes. I went out and I'm like, all I need is a hydraulic handbrake and I should be able to do this thing. So got a hydraulic handbrake, went back the next week, and I just had a blast. Like, I'm like, yeah, this is for me. It was awesome. And then that group of friends approached Calder Park in Victoria, and as a club, Full Lock Motorsport, and as the first club in Victoria, and approached and said, introduce drifting to Calder. And then they ended up getting every Wednesday night 5 p.m. till 9 p.m. drifting for $80.
Oh my God.
So never drifted the street since then. Yes, and that was the entry point for everyone else in the Melbourne Victoria drift scene.
Wow.
Yeah.
See, that's insane. And tell me, I know we've only got 15 minutes with you, which is absolutely not long enough. But,
which we have to get you back.
Yeah, we're totally got to get you back. But like those Drift Australia days, because like that's it had really only come out of Japan in the late 90s, and then it was early 00s, and there were a group of people who went, no, we're going to make this work, and that was as legitimate in Australia, like as legitimate as drifting has ever been in Australia.
Oh yes, it has never caught up to what it was, and we hit the floor running with Drift Australia. Like there was a lot of it was televised, and it was on Fox Sports, SBS, and a few other things, and people internationally were watching the Australians drift, and they made everyone out to be a character as well. That's how I got my name, Drift Cat. And there was Bo the Show Yates, and the Denzo, the Drift King for Australia, and like it was. Everyone sort of got a character made up, and then we had 5,000, 6,000 people coming to the events, watching. One event I did in Adelaide, I signed 700 posters, and I had a line of no less than 20 people at a time during the day. You couldn't even put your arms out and spin around without hitting someone. That's how many people were in the pits. And it was always open pits for the public as well. And you don't see that nowadays. And back then we had corporate sponsors, like a lot of corporate sponsors for every driver. They ran it like the V8 supercars, I'm pretty sure. They sold each spot as real estate. Yep. And it was just so professionally done. And then when the GFC hit 2009, that's when it flopped. Like there was all the corporate sponsors pulled out. Drift Australia didn't continue on. And then from 2009 to 2012, there was no professional drifting series.
That was just a wasteland of time.
Yes, yeah. And then 2012 came, there was ADGP, Australian Drift Grand Prix, that started up. But between those 3 years, drifting got a really bad name in Australia. I went to sports sedan, meetings and dinners and things like that for our customers. And when you say I'm into, I drive a car, like, what do you do? When you say drifting, you were frowned upon.
Absolutely. We've really never recovered from the collapse of Drift Australia, have we?
No.
Despite
a lot of people drifted on the streets. A lot of new drifters started on the streets during that time.
Yeah.
And
and
then
there was nowhere to go, unless
right.
you sort of knew stuff.
Yes.
You didn't really.
Tracks didn't take people.
And all tracks still. We had some
club
guys,
level.
We had some guys from Tassie here still saying there's only one track in Tasmania that allows drifting. Like in the whole,
Simmons Plains. I think was that?
Yep, only one. The rest of them are like, no drifters.
Oh wow. Yeah, it's.
So it's still happening.
Hard.
Year 2025, no drifting. You're like, oh wow, good to see how much we've progressed.
Yeah. But when Facebook started, like then it started to pick up again. And like then you got the online presence with Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and so many people sharing their experiences in their drifting, and that's when now it's boomed now in a different way.
Yeah, we're seeing
took over from the forums.
We're seeing we're just seeing an interesting time in motorsport, where there is some attention coming back to it.
Yes, yeah.
And that's a good thing for all of us.
Yes, yeah. It's when I started my Facebook page in 2012, 2013, I didn't realise other people were inspired by me in other countries. Like I got so many messages from people in other countries saying, "Oh my gosh, I remember you." And a guy in Chile goes, "You used to drive a yellow car in drifting competition. I used to see you on TV." And he goes, "Right now," he goes, that series inspired me to make my own series. So he made Drift Grand Prix at Chile Drift Grand Prix, and he invited me up to that to actually compete in that. And I came third. Can't believe it.
That's incredible.
But yeah, I was only the first female in drifting in Chile. Yeah, for that as well. So.
And it's really quite incredible, and the fact that you're still here, enthusiastic, encouraging, like all the wonderful things that we love about drifting as a motorsport. It's really special because your car is iconic, and yourself again as a character and a driver, and just but making drifting everything that we love about it, that it is kind and welcoming and friendly and a good place to be.
It's also opened other avenues like stunt driving. I did a couple stunt driving for a couple of movies because of that, because I was a drifter, and. It was Shang-Chi, The Legend of the Ten Rings, the Marvel movie. I did some driving for that.
Seriously?
And then there's a movie coming out on 1st of October, which is the trailer has already been released. It was with Mark Wahlberg, and it's called Play Dirty. Yeah,
Seriously?
And then I did stunt driving for that.
You're in that as well.
Rosa Salazar was the cast member. She was the first female cast member in
look at
cast.
People you run into.
So it's been really fun.